Hello CMA final students. This is IRFAN, faculty for paper 20C. Okay. So the most awaited classes, exam oriented classes for December 25 attempt are live now. Okay. So in this video, I will be giving you somewhat suggestions and guidance for preparation of for the attempt. So if you start now also your preparation, you can score 50 plus marks easily with these videos and material. Okay. So I have comprehensive way the material is prepared and the most important questions and the category wise the questions has been designed. In this material you will be finding questions and additional questions also. Okay, so you have to, for chapter number 1, 3, 4, you have to go with the additional questions also. I am giving a disclaimer. Okay, so now for any kind of doubts and any kind of suggestions, so you can approach me in my Telegram channel. Link will be provided in the description. And this PDF also will be available in the Telegram channel. Please join the Telegram channel. And if for anything, you can comment down also. Okay. First point is, read every question after the explanation. After listening to the answer, sometimes maybe my explanation will be lacking. Sometimes your concentration will be lacking. Okay. So, have a reading after every understanding of the question. After every completion of the video, you go with the questions. Okay, watch in between 1.225 to 1.75x. Okay, do not watch in 1x or 2x. 2x why not? Because I in this explanation I have gone somewhat faster way somewhere. Okay, in between, so there you will be not understanding the word, not grasping the words. Okay, so 1x is somewhat lagging. Okay, so go in between this. Okay, so that you will be completing in a faster way also. My suggestion is 1.5x. Okay, next, every question explained and the summary has also given. Okay, so first I have what done is I explained every question. Okay, after that I have given a summary also, so please go with that summary. Okay, after every explanation you go with the summary, and after that you read the question for yourself. With the question you didn't understand, just once or twice go through it, because this material I have prepared in a easy way to understand. Once you read it, you will be understanding. Okay, so in that way I have prepared the material. Okay, most focus on 1, 3, 4 chapters. These are the major scoring chapters. From these chapters you can expect minimum of 6 questions to 7 questions. Okay, for question number 8, it is a case study based question, so you can expect from this topic 1 question. Okay, so including additional questions, you have to prepare these chapters. Next, so if you don't understand anything, just text me there. So it is merely a question bank applicable for December 25 attempt. So based on the question wise priority I have segregated. Okay, for December 25 it is applicable. And next, here I have excluded chapter number 6 and 7 because it's not according to the strategy, because it consumes a lots of time. So from now, if you start preparation also, you neglecting these 2 chapters will benefit you a lot, because everything you cannot complete in this short span. Okay, next, and next, one more most important thing I have missed here is think yourself as an businessman or an entrepreneur. Okay, entrepreneur. Okay, you yourself imagine as you are doing the business. Okay, for example, what stops you to become an entrepreneur? So you consider yourself. Okay, like what stops you? First, lack of finance. For me, lack of finance. Okay, after that, motivation. After that, technology. I have theoretical knowledge, I can apply it or not. So yourself think like that. Presume yourself. You not like, it will be helpful for you to easily understand. Okay, imagine that you are an entrepreneur and you are facing these problems, these situations which are explained in the question. You imagine like this, so that it will be easy for you to understand, and it will be benefiting you a lot. Okay, next, about the subject overall. After reading the subject, after the insights, you will be getting a confidence to start a new business enterprise. Okay, this subjects motivates you to build an enterprise. It gives the knowledge that gives the confidence to start a business or run a continue businesses. It includes how to start a business, after that how to grow it, and how to manage the enterprise, all these things. And after that, this paper covers the innovation about funding options, business ethics, and next what marketing strategies that boost the students confidence to start a business. After that, you will be getting somewhat skills like utilizing the data analytics and managing the working capital. Also, it it will takes to increase the creativity and take smart risk in the business. Okay, overall, these subjects motivate you to become an entrepreneur and builds a confidence in you. This is about the subject. Next, paper analysis. We go to ABC analysis. Chapter number 1, A plus category. Chapter number 3, 4. These three are A plus category. No point in leaving these 3 chapters. You should prepare these 3 chapters. Minimum of 6 questions you can expect. Minimum 6 to 7 questions easily you can expect from this chapter. Okay. Minimum of 6 questions. Okay. Next up. Chapter number 1, on an average of 20 marks, you find 2 7 marks questions. Okay. 2 7 marks questions here you can find. And MCQs also you can find here. And next, idea to action. In this chapter, same 2 7 marks question you will be finding, and after that you will be getting a MCQs also, A plus category chapter. And after that, on an average of 18 marks. Then value addition chapter number 4, on an average of 24 marks. From this chapter, you have to must and should go with the additional questions. Okay, here also 2 7 marks questions you can see here. Okay, next, I have covered scaling up chapter here in this material, and you should go with this chapter also. On an average of 14 marks, 1 7 marks question you can find. 1 7 marks question, 1 4 marks question. 1 4 marks question, because it's a case study based question number 8. So from that, 4 marks continuously asked from this chapter itself. 1 second. Okay, so chapter number 5, you have to must and should prepare. Okay, here itself you can easily answer 7 questions minimum of. Okay, next, chapter number 8. In this 1 question you can find, okay, 1 7 marks question. It is average of 9 marks, 7 marks plus 2 marks MCQs. Okay, it is a very easy chapter, though it's a C category chapter, but easy chapter. Why I have placed in a C category? Because I have excluded this 7 chapter, right? So it is somewhat lengthier chapter, and in combination of this it comes like question number 7A, 7B. These 2 questions come from these 2 chapters. Okay, that's why it falls under category C, but it is an easy chapter to understand, so that I have included. And this chapter's risk management takes lots of time. And chapter number 2 is a B category chapter on an average of 17 marks. Why it is a B category chapter? Because theoretical question will be there, 1 question. So that question is asking from different topics each attempt. So you cannot expect from which topic it comes. So it falls under the category B, though it has some good weightage only. And 1 working capital calculation question, practical question, descriptive question. In this question, what happening, a simple problems have been given in the material, but they are asking somewhat advanced question in the attempt, so that it making the complications. Okay, so I have included these chapters, excluded this leadership chapter and risk management chapter in this material to ease in your preparation if you start now. The students who are preparing from longer time, they have already given an 1 attempt, then they have to prepare all the chapters. Okay, and this category you have to follow this order you can follow in your preparation. This order: first prepare chapter 1 3 4, after that go with 5 6, after that 2, after that 7 8. Okay, this order you can go through. Okay, the one who are starting now and the one who are newer, then 3 chapters as according to your preference. You start with 3 chapters. After that, go with the chapter 5. After that 8, last 2. Okay. Next, easily you can attempt for 70 to 80 marks if you prepare this, okay? Easily. Next. Okay. Question number 2A comes from a chapter number 1, and from these specific topics, psychology and 3Ps. From these topics only, the questions are being asked continuously. Okay, prepare well these topics. After that, 2B, same chapter number 1. It is asking from the marketing or information technology or deep technology. It is asking the question. The institute is asking the questions. Okay, I have specifically characterized here. Okay, after 3A, you cannot expect chapter number 2 and 3B. It's a working capital calculation question, working capital problem you will be seeing. Then 4, chapter number 3. Okay, and here preparation of the project report, funding options. In these, from these two, project report or a funding options, you will be getting a question. After that, data analytics or bootstrapping. From these two topics, you will be getting a question merely. So the important has the institute is giving more importance to these topics. Okay, and after that, question number 5 comes from chapter number 4. It is a process of innovation or design thinking. From these two topics, it is going to be asked. And next, market traction or product packaging or startup models. From these, the questions are asked. The startup models, there is only one question, simple concept only. You can easily understand. Okay. After that, 5, you cannot expect from which chapter, which topic it asks. 6 also same, 7 also same, 8 also same. 6 also same, 7 also same. 8 what? 8 from any topic, from any chapter, they will be going to ask. So be specific with these topics. Okay. Though I have importantly categorized the material according to this strategy only. Okay. So ultimately, more than listening, self-reading is important. So the more you read, you will be understanding it clearly, because material helps you to understand it clearly without explanation also. Okay. First question here comes is, define entrepreneurship. Explain the concept of entrepreneurship. The subject name is entrepreneurship. So first we need to understand the definition of a entrepreneurship. Okay. So entrepreneurship means it's a process. Okay. It's a process of creation of a business. It's a process of creating a new business is known as entrepreneurship. So the process in creation of a business, what are the processes? First, we need to have a good idea, business idea. After that, you have to conduct a survey regarding the demand there is or not. Then you have to you have to arrange the finance. You have to make a business plan. After that, you have to carry out the marketing. You have to arrange the resources. These all things are process of creation of a business. Okay, this process of creation of a business is known as entrepreneurship. Okay, got it? Like, to do anything, we do a process. Okay, so example, if you want to, simple example, if you want to make a juice from the fruits, okay, you have to cut it down, you have to place in a jar. After that, you have to pour, you have to grind, all these things, you have to add sugar, all these things. It's a process, right? So ultimately product you will be getting what? A juice. So here what, if you are carrying out the entrepreneurship, what's the end result? A business enterprise. Okay, this is about the entrepreneurship. So we go into the definition now. It's an ability to develop the business, that is create a business. After that, organize the business and run a business. It's ability and readiness to develop a business, organize a business and run a business enterprise, along with any of its uncertainties in order to make a profit. So in this entrepreneurship, you are developing a business. Okay, you are organizing a business, you are running a business enterprise in uncertainties. Doing a business involves various uncertainties, right? So in that uncertainties, you are organizing a business, developing a business, running that business for aiming what? A profit, increasing the value of the organization, or for a profit you are doing this. This is known as entrepreneurship. The most prominent, that is best example is for the entrepreneurship is starting a new business enterprise is known as entrepreneurship. That is, best example is starting a new business enterprise. Okay, next. Concept of entrepreneurship. In this concept of entrepreneurship, you can find concept of entrepreneurship, person, entrepreneur, okay, he carries out the process. What process he carries out? Entrepreneurship process he carries out. Then what's the result, output? Sorry. What will be the output? Enterprise. This is the concept of the entrepreneurship. So as a person, you are an entrepreneur. You are an entrepreneur. You carries out entrepreneurship. The end product will be what? Enterprise. So this is a concept of entrepreneurship. As a person, you are carrying out the entrepreneurship. Then what happening? The end result will be enterprise. As a person, as an entrepreneur, the definition is an entrepreneur carries out a process called entrepreneurship. The end product, the output will be an enterprise. Okay, as an entrepreneur engages in a process called entrepreneurship, which results in creation of an enterprise. Okay, you are carrying out the entrepreneurship and the end result will be what? An enterprise. Okay, next we go into the contents about the entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurs actively manage the ventures, assume the financial risk, and enjoy the success. Entrepreneurs, as a business persons, as an entrepreneur, what they are doing, they will be having to manage their businesses. Okay, in running a business, in starting a business, you have to manage the business venture and you have to assume the financial risk, because you have maybe borrowed the capital. You have a capital from the investors, from the bank. So you have to take the risk of the repayment also. Okay. After that, enjoy the success. If the business is successful, enjoy the profits. Okay. These things entrepreneurs does. After that, entrepreneurs plays a vital role in growth and prosperity of nations and religions and nations. Okay. So what entrepreneurship is doing? Entrepreneurship means what? Process of creating a new business. This process is what doing? It is leading to the growth of the regions and the nations. How? How means if you start a new business enterprise, what happening? There will be a generation of the employment, right? Their GST sales will be increased. Okay. There you are hiring more people. Their salaries are increasing. Unemployment will be reducing. People's standards will be increasing. Some product previously importing from the other country. Okay. Now what? Imports had been stopped. Now you are exporting that. So there what? A national income also increasing. So it is playing a good role, better role, and important role in the growth of the nation religions. Okay. Nations and regions. After that, entrepreneurs often make the decisions in uncertain and high pressure environments. So doing a business requires making decisions at every stage. Okay, every stage you have to make some decisions. These decisions may be made in uncertain and high pressure situations. You have to make decisions. Okay, next, entrepreneurial actions are guided by more attractive opportunities merely than necessity, especially innovative economics like Germany and United States. Opportunity, like you have an opportunity. Suppose in the real world, you spotted an opportunity. Okay. So like how Rapido has spotted an opportunity, fixing a problem with a bike taxi, you spotted an opportunity. Okay. That's how you started the business. Okay. Not merely by necessity. Like I want to start the business, I want to start a business. No, how you cannot start like that. You have to spot the opportunity and utilize it. That's how you will be going to start it. Okay. So next step. So this type of innovation in the economics, like doing the starting a new business enterprise with opportunity, can be seen in Germany and United States more. Okay. The concept of entrepreneurship dates back to the Richard Cantillon, who described the entrepreneurs as the one who take the risk, who allocate the resources despite the uncertainties. So what Richard Cantillon has given the definition of entrepreneurship. What he said, entrepreneurs take the risk, allocate the resources in uncertainties. Okay, that's what he has said. So I'm giving a summary about the question now again. Next, entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship means what? It is a process of creating a business. In that process, what you will be finding, arranging the finance, marketing, arranging the resources, and doing a market research. All these things you will be finding the in a process of a entrepreneurship. So it is a ability to develop the business, organize the business, run a business enterprise in uncertainties to make a profit. The best example is starting a new business enterprise. Okay, the process of creation of a business is known as entrepreneurship. And next, concept of the entrepreneurship. You as an entrepreneur possesses the entrepreneurship. Result will be what? Creation of a business enterprise, that is enterprise. Okay, in that way, what you can see, entrepreneurs, what happening, they are managing their business ventures. In entrepreneurship, entrepreneurs managing their business venture, taking the financial risk and enjoying the success. Okay, after that, entrepreneurs plays a great role, that is important role in the development of the nation and regions. By how? By creation of the new jobs, reduction of the imports, increase of the exports. Okay, improving the people's life. Somewhat you are giving more importance to the sustainability also. So there how you are playing the important role in the development and growth of the region and the nation. After that, entrepreneurs make the decision in uncertain and high pressure. So in doing a business, what there will be various uncertainties. Sometimes like there will be pressure like to pay back the loan or complete an EMI. So in these situations, you have to make a decisions regarding how to arrange the finance for that. Okay, you have to make a decisions in high pressure and uncertain situations. And next, so entrepreneurship. So you are starting a business because of you are finding a opportunity to do the business, not by a necessity. Okay, you can see this in mostly in Germany and United States. And the concept of entrepreneurship has given by whom? Richard Cantillon. He described the entrepreneurs who take the risk in uncertainties in arranging the resources. They take the risk, allocate the resources despite uncertainties. This is about the question number 1.
Question number 2. Why do people become entrepreneurs? Why I start a business? Why? Because I don't want to work under anyone. I want to be my own boss. I can't do the job. I'm fed up with my job. Okay, there may be, this is the first reason. Second reason, I have an idea. I have completed my degree, but I have an idea. I have spotted a need for the people. I have solving a problem product. Okay, so what I do, I want to implement that idea. Later, I will do the job. Okay, this may be second. And next, third is what? By doing a job, I can earn 10 lakhs per year. Next year, there may be 12 lakhs. After that, 20 lakhs. Okay. What if I start a business? Okay. If I start a business, I may earn 2 lakhs in the first year. Second year, maybe 5 lakhs. Third year, if my business gets successful, there is a chance that I can earn 1 crore also. Next year, 2 crore. There is a chance, right, doing a business. But doing a job will be having a steady income. Okay. These are the 3 main reasons you do the business. Okay. So we will be going into the content now. Be your own boss. Everybody having a dream of having their own business. Okay. You will be having a dream of having your own business, so that you start a business enterprise, and you are not happy with a regular job, so that you will be starting your business. You will be becoming an entrepreneur. Okay. And you want to be your own boss, so that you start a business. Okay. Next, pursue your own idea. I have an idea. I will be putting the time and efforts into it. Okay. That may be successful or not, I don't know. But I have an idea. I will be implementing it. I will be putting my time and efforts there. Maybe that startup, maybe that business may be a part-time, a small, a full-time. Okay, that's how you start a business. Okay, they feel proud and happy when their idea becomes successful. So if your idea becomes successful, then you will be obviously get happy. Okay, the next thing is pursue the financial rewards. In pursuing the financial rewards, you have to turn your idea into reality. You have to start a business, and you have to make a lots of money there. Okay, these are your thought, so that you will be starting your business. Most entrepreneurs didn't earn more in regular jobs. Like, most entrepreneurs don't earn initially than a job. In first year, you'll be earning only 2 lakhs. In a job, you will be earning 10 lakhs. But there is a chance to earn a more. There is a chance that you can earn more. Okay, so that you will be starting your business venture. Okay, famous entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg made billions this way. Money is something is attracting the entrepreneurs to start a business. Okay, I will be giving a summary now again. So there are three major reasons to start a business enterprise, to become an entrepreneur. What first reason is, be your own boss. You want to be your own boss. You are fed up with your regular jobs. You are not happy with your regular job. You are having a dream to have your own business. Second is what? Pursue your idea. You have an idea. You have a good idea. Okay. So you will be what doing? You will be putting your time and energy in turning it to a reality. Okay. And next, the idea will be, maybe you starting a business, maybe a part time, a small, or a full time, and you will be getting happy when the idea will be when the idea gets successful. And pursue financial rewards. Some what financial reward means, doing a business, it initially you will be earning less. Okay, maybe 2 lakhs. But doing a job, you will be earning 10 lakhs initially. But in the third year, fourth year, by business, you can earn 10 lakhs also, or 1 crore also. But the job, it may increase to 20 lakhs only. So there is a chance to earn a lot. Okay. So Mark Zuckerberg, what he has done, he had dropped out from the college and started a job. Started a business. What he had first invented gaming softwares, everything. Later he has come to the Facebook. After that, Instagram, Meta, everything. Okay, these are the three major reasons of you becoming an entrepreneur. The next question is, evaluate the different barrier to the entrepreneurship with the brief explanations. Next question comes here. Barrier to entrepreneurship. What is the barrier to entrepreneurship? Barrier in the sense, what stops you to become an entrepreneur? Okay. So what stops you to become an entrepreneur? What stops you? So the majorly what stops you, first you will be not having the finance right. You will be not having the support. You will be not having the market knowledge. Okay, your family and friends may not be increasing and encouraging, or sometimes it's like you not have any interest in doing the business. You feel job as very secured and no risk involved. All these things, sometimes lack of confidence, sometimes lack of idea, market knowledge. Sometimes you will be having theoretical knowledge, but you cannot implement it practically. So this may be the barrier stops you to become an entrepreneur. Okay, so first, then we will be going into the contents now. Okay, so ultimately, what journey of the entrepreneurship and starting a business is not an easy one. Okay, it's not a smooth one. Okay, we will be having two categories of barrier to the entrepreneurship. One is what mental barriers, self one. One is what other barriers. Mental barriers means that stops you. The yourself stops you to become an entrepreneur. Okay, first one comes here is, in this mental barrier, you will be limiting what confidence, abilities, and actions. Okay, first one comes here is not interested in doing any business. I prefer jobs. I don't want to take any risk in doing the business. Okay, you feel like incomes, jobs are somewhat having steady income. Okay, most people prefer government jobs also because they have pensions, no headache of the work, all these things. This is your mindset. I want to do the job, no risk, all these things is your mindset. Then you cannot do the job. You cannot start a new business enterprise. It stops you to become an entrepreneur. And mainly what here lacks the motivation also. Hey, you do the job, you stop the job and start a business. There will be no, though they will be having some talents in doing the business. Okay, so not interested in doing business. They are interested in doing the job. They want steady income. They don't want to take any risk, and they will be lacking somewhat motivation also. Okay, and the next barrier is what? Hesitation. Hesitate to become an entrepreneur, to start a business. Okay, hesitation in the sense like they don't have a good knowledge or the skill to become an entrepreneur. Okay, they feel like they should have some skills, they should have some knowledge to become an entrepreneur. Instead, there will be no reality that these are really required to start the business. Okay, in some instances, so they will be not cannot start a business. That stops them to become an entrepreneur. They're unsure about the finding the finance also. Okay, this is the major thing in the real world we can see, is they are unsure about the finding things to arrange. Okay, this is the second barrier to the entrepreneurship. And next, third one, lack of confidence. Confidence, when you get the confidence, when the business is getting successful, you will be getting the confidence. So you will be lacking about the opportunities at the first step, unaware of the opportunities that exist in the business world, and you don't know how to start a business. So this stops you to become an entrepreneur. This leads to lack of confidence and start the business. Okay, so lack of confidence. In lack of confidence, what you do? You are unaware about the business opportunities available, so you cannot start the business. So that's how you feel low confidence. Okay, maybe if I start different business, there will be a chance of falling. So you will be lacking the confidence there. So you will be not starting a business. You will not becoming an entrepreneur. Family and friends. In India, it's common that family do not support the business. They want a secure job. That too, a preferred job is government job. Why? Why? Because less work will be there, and there will be a pension advantage. All these things. Okay. In countries like India, family and friends do not support starting a business. Families that are not from the business background may pursue their children to go for a secure job instead of taking a business risk. So in India, it's common, like they will be not supporting you to do a business. Okay. In a summary, I will be giving about the barrier to entrepreneurship. First, the mental barrier. The mental barrier first limits your confidence, ability, and actions. Okay. These things will be happening in the mental barriers. Okay. And next, in mental barrier, first thing is not interested in doing business. So you prefer job in this case. Okay, not interested in doing the business. You will be preferring the jobs because job having less risk, doing a business having a more risk, and you will be having a steady income in that doing the business. Okay, and that too they prefer in what? Government sectors only, and they lack the motivation. Next thing, what? Hesitate to start a business. They don't have enough knowledge. They feel like, I don't have enough knowledge. I don't have a good skill to start a business. Okay. They're unsure about the arranging finance also. Hesitate to doing a business. Okay. Lack of confidence. In this case, they are unaware about the business opportunities there in the market, so that they don't start, so that they feel lack of confidence. Okay. And in India, family and friends do not support doing a business. They prefer what? Jobs. Because why? Because business involves risk. Family does not want any risk. They require a secure job. So these are the mental barriers that stops you to become an entrepreneur. And then next, other barriers. Other barriers, what? Lack of application of the knowledge. You have a theoretical knowledge, but you cannot apply it practically. Then what's the use of having that knowledge? Right? That's a skill. Okay. market knowledge. You don't have a good market knowledge of the particular market in which you have to enter. All these things. Technical knowledge. You don't know how to use the technology, AI, all these things. You cannot, you don't know how to make the product, same product with the upgraded technology. You lack the technology there. Okay. Working capital, lack of finance, working capital or seed capital, lack of finance. Motivation. Many people demotivate you to start a business. They motivate you to do a business, regular jobs. Okay. Lack of motivation will stops you to become an entrepreneur. Legal constraints and regulations. Okay. Suppose you want to start any manufacturing business that harms the nature. So there involves a lot of paperwork. There you have to reach many government offices. You have to take many permissions. So there you get lack to become an entrepreneur. Okay. Lack of business know-how. Okay. After that, monopoly. In one stream, one company is ruling. You suppose you want to enter, but it involves lots of investment there. Okay. So monopoly stops you to become an entrepreneur. And prioritism. Okay. These things lack you to become an entrepreneur. What? Mental barriers. In mental barrier, what? You are not interested in doing the business. You hesitate to start a business. Lack of confidence, and family and friends do not support. In other barriers, what? Lack of application of the knowledge, theoretical knowledge, market knowledge, lack of technical knowledge, lack of working capital or seed capital, that is funding, lack of motivation, lack of that is there are more involvement of the legal regulations and restrictions, and lack of business know-how, and there is a monopoly exists. These are the barrier to the entrepreneurship. And next question. Next, role of entrepreneurship in the economic development of a country. What's your role if you start your own business, you are a new business enterprise? First thing we can see is you will be creating more jobs, right? If you start any business, you require people to do that work, to manufacture, to provide the service. You require more people. Job creation, first thing. And next, if you come up with an innovative product, then that helps the people's life, ease of people life. If you come up with a new AI version, that helps the many people to reduce the lots of research work. Okay. After that, you will be having what? You will be contributing to the economy. Like imports will be reduced, and some distance will be reduced. So the neighboring countries may start importing from you. You will be starting exporting to that countries. Okay. And more people invest in your business. You can find foreign investments also. Okay. It improves the competition also. Like one company is ruling the market. If you are coming up with the same product, then they may reduce the prices and increase the quality. Okay. These are the advantages. These are the effects of starting a new business in a country. Okay. This is your role in economic development of a country. So we will be going into the contents of the answer. Okay. Entrepreneurs help to start and grow the business. Entrepreneurship, the process of creating a new business, helps to start a business and the grow business. Okay. It also supports the growth of a country and the region. How? Innovation. In innovation, you are coming up with your new ideas, new products, new ways of doing the same thing, but in a different way. So that improves the life of the people and grow the economy also. Okay. And next thing, improves the competition. Like there is a toothpaste company, that company is ruling. Okay. If you have come up with the same business idea, they will be reducing the prices and increasing the quantity, quality, all these things. They're maintaining the standards. Okay. Offer the better quality and the lower the prices. Okay. Next, job creation. So new enterprise, more people are required. So new businesses generate the employment opportunities. Next, what? Economic growth. It increases the GDP, national income, boosts the production. Okay, increases the export also, it boosts the production also, reduces the imports. All these things happens. Encourage investment. If your business is good, suppose I invest 10 lakhs now, it will be turning into 20 lakhs. Then I will be investing there, right? If the business is good and idea is good. Okay, attract the investors, both local and the foreign people. If the foreign people also see from the outside, okay, this business idea is good, maybe future having this. Okay, so they invest in you. So these are the 5 reasons, 5 things that you place in if you start a business. What are that? Innovation, innovative products, services, ways of doing the same thing, but with an innovative idea. Okay. Next, improves the competition, lower the prices, increases the quantity and quality. Job creation. Okay. New businesses, more people want, hire more people. Okay. Economic growth, you increasing the production, GDP, and national income also increases. Okay. And increase the investment. Okay. If your business is good, more investors invest in you if they have a money, and after that both local investors and the foreign investors also shows interest in your business. These are the 5 things. Okay. Next question. Define contents of the entrepreneurship. What exactly involves in an entrepreneurship? You have to know now. Okay. Next. Entrepreneurship is a creative activity. You require creativity in production of the product, production process, new products, innovation. Okay. All these things you require creativity. Creativity in advertising, marketing, everywhere required. So entrepreneurship is an creative activity. Creative activity. Next, dynamic and risky process. It's a dynamic process. It's a changing process, not a steady process. It's a changing process. Starting a business in 2010 is different from doing a business in 2025. Okay. So it's a changing process, dynamic process, and it's a risky process. There are lots of uncertainties you find. So it's a risky process. It's an ability to create something from practically nothing. Practically nothing. Before creation of Amazon in 1992, there is nothing, but there is a something now. Before starting any business, there is nothing, but you have to build out of that nothing. You have to build something. This is called entrepreneurship. Okay, you have to build something from practically nothing. It involves fusion of capital, technology, and human talent. Starting a business, bare minimum of technology, UPI payments or AI you required. Okay. Next, capital. Without financing, how you start a business? Capital is required, technology required. After that, human talent. You require creativity. You have to do the marketing. You have to attract the clients. You have to make a proposal. All these things, human talent. These things are required. Okay. Then it involves the fusion of capital, technology, and human talent. It is made up of activities to create a business, to develop a business, to run a business enterprise. So in definition also, we have seen these 3 contents. Entrepreneurship is equally applicable to big, small, economic to non-economic activities. Big businesses, like I have started a business with 10,000 crore rupees. There also have to generate an idea. I have to arrange the finance, and I have to, I have to do a survey. And there I have to attract the clients and do the marketing, all these things, big businesses. I have started a business with 10,000 rupees. There also I require the same things, right? And economic to non-economic. Economic in the sense doing a business in order to generate the profits and make the dividends, pay the dividends to investors. Non-economic in the sense like you are running an old age home, a trust, a charitable trust, all these things. Economic to non-economic. Big businesses to small businesses. It is knack of sensing an opportunity where others sees chaos and confusions. In entrepreneurship, you have to spot an opportunity and utilize it where others sees confusion there. For example, Rapido. Other companies fail to spot an opportunity, but Rapido spotted an opportunity there. Okay, and solves the problem, and now it's a successful company now. Entrepreneurship involves decision making, innovation, implementation, forecasting, independency, and success. So in entrepreneurship, in the finance, resources, everything, you have to make a decisions. Every day you have to make a decisions. Innovation. Suppose you have started a business, but you have to innovate the product, right? For example, Apple. Every year they launches a new version of the Apple. Every month or every quarter, they launches a new version, iOS versions. So you have to have an innovation. Implementation. Theoretical knowledge you have, you know about the client, what the client required, but you have to implement it practically, right? Forecasting of the future. You have to forecast about the sales and everything. Okay, what's the customer's behavior also you have to forecast. How the customer's taste will change. Also you have to forecast. And success. It's not guaranteed, but hope so. Okay. Different entrepreneurs might have some common trends, but they have some different and unique qualities. Different entrepreneurs, some have some common trends, common ideas, but they have unique and different qualities. Okay. Entrepreneurship is a process. It's not a combination of stray incidents. It's a process. It's not a combination of the incidents. Okay. You have to purposefully carry out a process. It's a philosophy, the way one thinks and one acts. Okay. It's a philosophy. It's a mindset. How you think, how you act. Everyone acts differently, right? One point I have missed here. It's a purposeful and organized search for change. It's a purposeful activity. Purpose is what? To make a profit, to fulfill the client's needs, to solve a problem. Okay. It's a search for change. After you solving that need, fixing that problem, you change the entire customer's perspective, customer's behavior, customer's standard of living, customers what we call lifestyle. Okay. And next, entrepreneurship involves finding the chances in the sense finding an opportunity, take the smart risk and start a business to make a profit. So in entrepreneurship, it involves what? You have to find a chance, that is opportunity, take the risk, do the business, make the profit. That's it. Entrepreneurship is a dynamic process of vision, change, creation. In that entrepreneurship, you required creation of the product, service, everything. And after that, you required a great vision. From the great vision only, you will be getting an idea. Okay, vision and change. And changing the what? Customers, the people's life. Okay, I will be coming up with a summary again. Contents of the entrepreneurship. It's an creative activity. It's not a standard activity. It's an creativity. Creativity in product, provision of the service, all marketing, all these things you require a creativity. It's a dynamic and risky process. It's a changing process and it involves risk. It is an ability to create and build something from practically nothing. Practically there is nothing in the business before you starting, but it's a something. Okay. It involves fusion of capital, human talent and technology. It requires funding, technology, human talent. It is made up of the activities to develop, create and run a business enterprise. You have to create a business and you have to develop it and you have to run that business enterprise. Entrepreneurship is equally applicable to big businesses and small businesses also. Economic businesses and non-economic businesses also. It is sensing an opportunity where others is confusions. Okay. Entrepreneurship involves decision making, forecasting, innovation, implementation, independency and success. Okay. Entrepreneurship, different entrepreneurs might have some common trends, but they have different and unique qualities. It's a process. Entrepreneurship is a process. It's not a combination of stray incidents. It is a purposeful activity. It's not a not just like activity. It's a purposeful activity for a change. Okay. It's a philosophy, your mindset. Okay. And after that, it involves what? Finding the chances, take the risk and do the business, enjoy the profits. Okay. It's a process of vision. You should have a great vision before starting a business. My vision is to rule the world, make MNC. Anything may be the vision. In Inter, you will be clearly understanding about the vision concept. Okay. And change and creation. Okay. This is the content of the entrepreneurship. We go into the next question. Narrate the scope of entrepreneurship and the process of entrepreneurial action. Okay. So the scope. First, we need to understand, for every successful business, you should have a good business plan. Okay. So behind every successful business, you should have a good business plan. Business plan means what? In professional definition, business plan means it's a written document prepared by an entrepreneur. What it contains? It contains the relevant internal and external matters of the business venture. Okay. So for every successful business, you should have a good plan, business plan. What is business plan? It's a written document containing the internal and external elements of the business. Okay. So planning is very important in doing a business, in success of a business. So now entrepreneurial action. In entrepreneurial action, there are 6 steps involved. First, to start any business, what you require? You should have an idea to start a business. You should be, your idea should be the first thing to generate the entrepreneurship. Okay. After that, what you have to do is you have to do a market research about the product. about the service you are going to provide in that. In generate, you have generated an idea, right? That idea is about a product or a service or anything. Okay. So about that, you have to do a survey. Okay. And next, after that, what you will be doing, you have to make a business plan. You have to make a plan. What steps have to be followed for starting a business? After that, what to do in marketing? How to arrange the labor, the resources, all these things. You have to make a good plan. After that, business idea is there. You know about the market, okay, market survey. You found a good demand there, and you made a plan. After that, you have to start actually. Okay, for that, what you required, the finance, the money. So consider everything: your assets, your borrowings, your money, everything. After that, business is ready. Then you have to give it a name. You have legally register. Okay. After that, business is completely ready. Customers are not coming. Until that, what the next step is, you have to show your presence to the customers, right? To do that, what you have to do, you have to start marketing your product, your business. So these are the 6 steps. Generate an idea, do a market research whether the demand is there or not, make a business plan. After that, arrange the finances, arrange the fundings. After that, do the business do the legal formalities and start promoting your product. Okay, these are the 6 steps. So we go into the contents now. Solve a problem, create a product that fills a need. So in your idea generation, your idea should solve a business problem, solve a people's problem, or fulfills the need, solve a problem. Example, Rapido. There was a problem in solo travel. Bike taxi is a solution. Need. Like, for example, there is a disease like COVID-19. Another disease has come. There is a need for the medication. So come up with a product which cures that disease. Okay. So this is the idea generation stage. Generate an idea. Do a market research. Conduct a survey. Study what others are actually doing in that market. Okay. Find out there is enough demand or not. Your product, go into that market. See there is a demand or not. What your competitors are already doing into this. Okay. Next, make a business plan. Make a plan. Sorry, normal plan. Okay. Design your product or service. List down the steps what are required to start a business and build your brand. First, you in this stage you have to design your product. You have a theoretical idea about your product or service. Now design it. Make a samples. Okay. And list down the steps you have to follow in starting a business and building that brand also. Okay. Next, arrange the finance. In arrange the finance, you need cash to start a business, right? So consider your assets, borrowings, loans, crowdfunding, and other potential sources of doing a business, starting a business. Then do the legal formalities. You have a business, but you have to get registered, right? Then you have to select a name for that. Create a website for your business. And after that, get a license if required. If you are doing a food license, food business, you require a food license from FSI. Okay. Then after that, structure also you have to select, either whether it is a sole proprietorship, company, LLP, anything. Okay. After that, your business is completely ready. You have to market your products or service. So what you have to do? Start promoting your business on online and social media, online and offline, everywhere. You have to multiple ways you have to market your product, and try to have enough advertising budget. Okay, advertising budget means attracting the customers, right? Advertising will make this thing, attracting the customers. So you have to place a necessary budget for this. These are the 5 steps. Again, I am coming up with the summary. The scope of the entrepreneurship and entrepreneurial action. Scope. Every business, to get successful, there should be a business plan. The business plan is a written document that containing the internal and external elements of a business. What business plan is very important to success of the business, to start a business also. Okay. There are 6 steps. First, you have to generate an idea. That idea should fulfills the need. The product fulfills the need or fixes a problem or a service. Okay. And next, do a market research. In that, you have to make a study what your competitors are already doing. There is enough competition or not. You can enter it, not. Okay. You have to, there you will be finding what budget also you require. And then make a business plan. First up, design your products, samples, everything. After that, list down the steps, how to start the business and how to make it a brand. After that, arrange your finance. You have to consider your cash, assets, crowdfunding platforms, everywhere, your potential sources, because doing a business require this funding, right? So you have to arrange your finance. Okay. Do legal formalities. You have to create a website. You have to select a name and you have to get the licenses there. And you have to structure your business. LLP, there will be advantages of taking a private limited company, public limited company, anything. So you have to select the structure there. After that, you have to ultimately business is ready and you have to reach out to the customers. To reach out to the customers, you have to do the marketing. In marketing, you have to promote your product in online, in offline, in social media, everywhere. And you have to arrange a budget for advertising also. So this is the end of the question. We will be going into the question number 6. So next question. What should be the mindset to become a successful entrepreneur? Psychological trends. Here, this word is very, very important because there are 3 similar questions: successful entrepreneur, successful entrepreneur, successful entrepreneur. But one is psychological trends, one is characteristics, one is mindset, this what we call discipline. One is psychological trends, one is characteristics, and one is discipline. 3 different questions to become a successful entrepreneur will be asked in the exams. So don't confuse. This question is psychological trends question. Okay. So the mindset of a successful entrepreneur should be like this. Dream big. Dream big in small input. You have less number of resources, but you have to dream big. And you have to turn your energy turning into the reality. Okay. Like if you have a dream to set up a business which is famous in Hyderabad. Okay. Your dream should be to be famous in whole India. Okay. At least you can reach out to the Hyderabad. Got it? Okay. So this should be your perspective. You have to dream big. No matter what resources you have, always dream big, gather your resources and turn it to the reality. Dreaming big plays an important role in success of any business. Okay. It's very important quality to become a successful entrepreneur. Okay. And you have to, you should be dreaming big. Use your energy in turning into the reality. If you dream of becoming a successful entrepreneur, you can become a successful entrepreneur. Okay. Doesn't matter what resources you have. Dream big, gather your resources, work accordingly. Psychological thoughts have a behavior, and the behavior transform energy into the reality. Okay. Sorry. So your psychological thoughts, behavior turns the entrepreneurial journey. So it sets the entrepreneurial journey. So in this dream begin input, what you have to remember, use your energy turning into the reality. No matter what resources you have, set high dreams. Okay. Next, delegate work to others. What happens if I delegate my work to others? For example, I started a firm. I'm doing every GST reconciliation, every income tax filing. So what happening? I'm becoming so more stressed. Okay. So instead of this, I can hire an intern. I can delegate the work to him. Though it costs less, but I can focus on the more important things. I can focus on attracting the new clients, new income streams. Okay. This will help you. So delegation of the work gives the relaxation also for me. Okay. So this is why you have to delegate your work. And next thing what happens, the one to whom we have delegated the work, he will be becoming independent. That person will becoming a independent and he will handle the work when some clients ask about some questions also. So you have to delegate the work. It is not important to do everything by yourself. Share your work with someone. Okay. Delegation of the work gives mental relaxation and doubles your output. You can more focus on the important goals rather than the regular works. Okay. So it is essential to become a good entrepreneur, great entrepreneur. Okay. Delegate your work to the others. Next, fear equals to downfall. If you fear of something, there only you have half lost. Okay, so rule your fear, bend your fear accordingly. Okay, empower and overcome your fear to become an entrepreneur. Before starting a business, also you will be fearing like it will be successful or not. What are the risk, uncertainties, everything. You have to bend it. You have to defeat it to become an entrepreneur. So to become a successful entrepreneur, you have to defeat the fear. You do not have a fear in you. Next, gratitude should be your attitude. If my business becomes successful, I have earned in crores, I have net worth of 100, 200 crore, then obviously my attitude will be changing. So it should not be like that. Your attitude should be full of gratitude. You should not forget from where you have come from. Okay, you should not be, success is temporary, but character is permanent. You have to remember this. Okay, so if you become a successful also, you should be having gratitude. So here it is what they are explaining. It doesn't matter how successful you become, your attitude matters. Successful person should always stay humble and grounded. Okay, success is temporary and behavior is permanent. Never forget your roots, from where you have come from. Always remember where you have come from. Gratitude should be your attitude, and then it is an important for a successful entrepreneur. So suppose if you may fall, if you have shown attitude, then no one will support you, right? So you should be staying humble, grounded, okay, to become a successful entrepreneur. This should be a characters, okay. Your psychology should be. And after that, get investors. Never use your own money. Okay, the number one rule of the business is never use your own money. Always get investors. If you have someone to work with you, you will be working with the renewed energy, right? Sometimes you will be stressed with some work, so he will be doing that. So find someone who can help you, who can work with you, who can share profit with you, who can share the problems with you also. Everything. Okay. So never use your own money. Find investors who are willing to work with you, share the profits out of their investment for you as well of them. Okay. And next, never lose composure. In business, doing the business, you will becoming frustrated at many times. Sometimes the labor, the staff may be becoming very frustrated situation, but do not frustrate. If you frustrate and take any harsh decision, that may affect the company's or the business or long-term strategy, long-term effect. Sometimes shutdown also. It's like nitrogen and hydrogen. Okay. If we mix both, then a blast will happen. So exactly they are explaining here. Never lose the composure. Sometimes you cannot help but lose your temper, but stay normal. Okay. You need to minimize such occurrences. Keep calm. Be calm in that situation. Business and agar like nitrogen and hydrogen. Never mix them. Nitrogen and hydrogen. Never mix them. If you mix them, it will be a blast. Okay. You may fall from that business. Have fun. Why to have fun? Because if you treat something like you are enjoying, then you will be working an extra hour, right? If I want to play cricket, if I play 2 match also, for third match also I will be ready. If I want to read, I have to study. I have to set a target for 5 hours. 3 hours only I will be getting bored. Why? Because I'm not treating it as a fun. So treating it as a fun, enjoying it is more important to become a successful entrepreneur. If you think it as a burden, then you will be feeling burden itself. So don't think like that. It will become hard for you to do that thing. Okay. So enjoy your work. Don't complain about it. Don't treat it as a burden. Don't treat it as a burden. If you think of it as a burden, then one day you will become difficult to continue. Okay. So you should not think it as a burden. You have to enjoy the work, every work. Okay. Even the failure, you have to enjoy it. And next, stay creative. Why you need to be creative? Because customers' perspective, taste, everything will be changing, and competitors also playing different strategies, right? Maybe in the offers, marketing, anything, new products, everything. So you should be creative. You should be proactive than them. Okay, so that you require creativity. How you increase the creativity? You can do some singing or participate in an event, anything. That's how you will be understanding your abilities to create something. Okay, so entrepreneur is not less than an artist. Okay, you are not less than an artist. So always stay inspired. You should you should improve your creativity through like drawing, music, reading, walking, everything. So you are not less than an artist. So you have to carry out these activities like drawing, music, reading, walking, etc. All these things that improves what? Your creativity. So you should be always creative. In this world, without creativity, you cannot sustain. You cannot sustain with one individual product. It should be changing. For best example is iPhone. They, for every year they launches an new version, and iOS also for every quarter, or depending on their strategy and availability of the time. Okay, set high standards and deliver. Your standards should be more than your expectations. Okay, you have to set good standards. Okay, and you have to turn that standards, you have to turn your energy in meeting that standards. Do not panic. If you get an order to deliver in less time, do not panic. Arrange all your resources, work hard and get it. One thing is to be remembered is the one who works under the pressure is the true professional. Okay, this thing you have to remember. So here we go into the content. Set higher standard than your expectations. Put your energy into achieving it. If you get an order to complete in a less time, do not panic. Accept it. Push your limits. Work an extra hour. Okay, and achieve it. One who performs under the pressure is the true professional. Okay. And you as an entrepreneur, you cannot refrain. You cannot reject working an extra hour, because as an entrepreneur, as a business person, you have to work it. That's it. Take a practical approach. Never underestimate your business. Never ever. Be practical. Build alternative income streams. Always ready with plan B. Okay. You always be practical. If so, in portfolio management also, you will be investing more than one securities. Why? Why? Because one get losses also, you will be getting profit from another, so that you can compromise everything, right? So that exactly, take a practical approach. Do not underestimate anything. You have bills to pay, salaries, everything. So always be ready with alternative investments, alternative income sources. Always ready with plan B. And next, map it out. In map it out, you should make a good business plan, outline everything, every aspect. And there you list down what? Pros and cons, negatives and positives of the business. Okay, of the any plan, idea, project, everything. Map it out. Okay, outline everything, make a plan. What are the pros and cons? List it out. That gives a clear strategy to approach everything. Okay. Treat and raise your business like a child. When your child is about 4 years old, below that, what you do? When he is walking, you will be holding the hand, everything, right? After getting an age of 5 or 6, 7, you will be letting him go out and play. After 10, 12, then he will be not require that much of care. Treat exactly the business is. When starting a business, you will be putting lots of efforts, more energy, more stress. But once the business is successful, this stress will be reduced. You will be delegating the work to the marketing team, to the sales team, to the production team. All these things managers will manage. So when it comes to sell the business, when you are profitable, don't get emotionally attached to that business because I have put in this, all these things, because you are benefiting this. There is no place for the emotions in the business world. Okay. Exactly. They are saying this. Treat your business like a child. Okay. When your child is growing, you have to help them in, okay, do the same with, give your best while it's growing. When it time to sell, don't hold back. Do not let your emotions to stop you. Business is not about feelings. Okay. So give your best when the business is growing. Okay. And when it comes to sell, when it comes to merge, when it comes to collab, don't hesitate. Collab if it is beneficial for your business. Okay. And next, fall every day. Don't fear to fall. If I failed today, wake up with a new energy. That's it. Don't fear. If I get fail also, be ready. Okay. Prepare for the worst and be ready for the best. Okay. Next. So this is a fall every day. Last one. Do not afraid to fall anything. Okay. Wake up with a renewed energy next day and ready to fall. And ultimately, one failure, two failure, three failure, every failure crumbles you to the success. Okay. This is what the mindset of the entrepreneur. And you here, I am summarizing every point again. Okay. What should be the mindset of the entrepreneur, successful entrepreneur? What are the psychological trends? This is the important question. Okay. Dream big in small input. You should dream big. Turn your resources and energy into the reality. Okay, achieving it, because dreaming big plays an important role. Delegate your work to the others. Delegation will make you mental relaxation. Okay, so that you can focus on important things. Okay, it is very essential for a great entrepreneur. And next, fear is equal to downfall. If you fear, you cannot do anything. Okay, rule your fear, bend your fear, and you have to start a business after that. Okay, and next, gratitude should be your attitude. Don't show attitude. You should have to be down at that. Down to earth. Okay, stay humble. Do not forget from where you have come from. Okay, and get investors. Do not use your own money. Always find the investor who are willing to work with you. Okay, share the profit, share the problem, share the stress. Okay, after that, never lose the composure. Never lose the composure. Do not become frustrated. If you get frustrated also, calm down. Okay, because it's like nitrogen and hydrogen. If you both mix, blast. It may affect your business. Okay, next step. Have fun. You should have fun with your business. Do not feel it as a burden. Okay, you always have fun with your business. If you feel burden, then it is difficult to continue. Okay, after that, stay creative. You are not less than an artist if you are doing a business. So always what you have to do, you have to drawing, music, reading, walking, everything, any creative activity, so that you understand the customers changing everything, right? Their perspective also. Set high standards and deliver. So you have to set the high standards. Your standards should be more than the expectations. And what you have to do, always, no, sorry. And if you get any proposal of doing in less time, you have to do it. Okay, accept it. Work an extra hour and do it. One who perform under the pressure is the true professional. And next, take a practical approach. Always ready with plan B. Always ready with new income streams, because you have many bills to pay. So stay always ready with plan B, alternative investment schemes, everything. Okay, do not have only one thing. Okay, after that, map it out. Pros and cons, make a business plan, everything. Okay, after that, treat and raise the business like child. When it comes to selling of your business, don't emotionally get attached, because starting a business required lots of struggle. So do not emotionally get attached. Okay, and fall every day. Don't fear to fall. If you fall also, renew, wake up with good energy. And these failures one day makes you successful. This is about the psychological trends of an successful entrepreneur. This is an important question. It has been asked in the exam. Okay, the next question. What do you mean by legal and regulatory compliances, and define the compliance audit? Okay, now what is mean by compliances? Compliance means in the sense, like, to do any business, you have to follow some rules and regulations, set of standards. To start a business also, to run that business also, you have to follow these things. So these has to be followed by the business. If not, what will happen? If there are some labor standards you have to follow, their safety, everything. If for food industry, they have to maintain the safety of the food. They should not be perished. Okay, so you have to consider these things. If not, what happens? There may be customers who will lose the trust. Investors not show the interest. The profits may be affecting. All these things will be happening. So compliance is important for this. Okay, for different companies, they will be having different compliance standards. For example, banking companies, finance companies, they will be having customer data with them, right? So they have to protect this data. So compliance is this, and the importance of the compliance. So we will be going into the contents now about the legal and regulatory compliances. So businesses has to follow what rules and regulations to start a business and to run the business. So you have to follow some rules and regulations to start a business also, to run a business also. So these rules and regulations ensure that companies meet the legal and industry standards. So these legal regulations, all these things meet the legal and industry standards also. Okay. So the company must follow these things, and these depends upon the type of company, the industry in which it operates. Okay, like for example, for food industry company, quality and safety are very important. Okay, for finance companies, data protection is important. Okay, and some of the laws are there that are applicable globally. HIPPA Act and GDPR Act. These are US based act, and these are applicable. Okay. And then, so why this is important? Legal and regulatory compliances are important because this helps in data protection, data breaches, okay, financial frauds, unsafe working conditions. And see, like unsafe working conditions, like if the construction building is there you are not providing the helmets to the labor. What will happen if there anything fall on them? Their head will break. So there improves the what working standards will be improved if you follow the standards. Okay, this will all help you what losses. Okay, following them, business protects their customers, employees, and themselves. You will be protecting the customer. Okay, you will be protecting the employees also there and themselves. Why themselves? Because if you don't follow this, no one will purchase your product, right? Though they don't show interest that much. Okay, so these regulations are important. Okay, these regulations are important. So negligence to this leads to the financial losses. If you neglect this, for a food industry company, you are not maintaining the quality, not maintaining the safety. Until it reaches the customer, it is not in the proper shape, not in good condition. What they will do? They don't eat. Next time they don't purchase. What will happen? You will be like getting the losses. So that you will be also losing the goodwill also. Customer will not trust you. Okay. So for this, there are some advantages if you follow legal and regulatory compliances. What are the advantages? First one, it increases the efficiency and reduce the checks. If you're following the standards properly, then again checking, rechecking, everything will not be there. And it increases the efficiency also. Okay. And next, enhances the goodwill of the company. If the customer trusts you, then increase the goodwill also, right? All of them will be trusting. Okay. And next, builds the trust with all the stakeholders. And if you maintain the standards, if you follow the legal and regulatory compliances, then if the customer also not getting the payment in time, they will be trusting you, like these fellows are following good standards only. They will repay without anything. Okay, so you will be getting trust of all the stakeholders. Okay, and next, to ensure proper compliance, to follow the proper compliances, what should you should first do all these things. Okay, first you need to understand the laws and regulations applicable to you. For food industry, safety, quality. For a what we call finance companies, data protection. Okay, these laws you have to know. Okay, for a banking company, they have to adhere to the laws of the RBI. Okay, so first you have to understand this. Okay, next, use the tools to manage the compliances. What tools? Some software you have to use to manage these compliances effectively. Train your employees on the importance of the compliances. You have to educate them about the importance of these compliances. Okay, next, conduct the regular internal audits. You have to carry out the internal audit. You will be finding where there is a problem, where is any gap, everything. Okay, review and update the compliances and policies. You are following any policy there, you have to update it. Whether there is any problem, you have to fix it and update the policy. This is about the compliance, legal and regulatory compliance. Again, I am giving a summary of the first part is to start any business, to run any business, you have to follow some standards, some regulations. Okay. Compliances means you have to follow some rules and regulations. Okay. These regulations are different for different products, different industries. Okay. It is very important for every business. If you follow these, you will be you having good labor conditions, financial frauds will not happen, data breaches will not happen. Okay. These, if you ignore, you will be having losses. Okay, you will be facing losses, loss of the goodwill also. If you follow this, there are various advantages. Advantages like efficiency will be increased, no regular checks will be required, and goodwill will be increasing, trust will be increasing. So to implement these compliances, to adhere to these laws, everything, first you need to understand what are the regulations, what are the laws applicable for you. First you need to understand this. And after that, what you have to do, you have to manage them. How you have to use the tools, accounting tools, software tools, anything. You have to manage these compliances with the effective tools, new technology, all these things. You have to educate the employees about this. Okay, you have to motivate them about to follow the compliances. And after that, carry out the regular checks, internal audits. There you will be finding the problems. After that, update the policies. If any policy you have implemented, update it. If there is any problem, you have to fix and update it. That's it. And next part, compliance audit. Audit means check. What happened? You have to check it. Okay. Then in this audit, first you require to understand laws, rules, and regulations, whether the company is following or not. Before starting the audit, first, one second. In this audit, first you will be checking what the company is following the laws, regulations, rules or not. You have to check it. Okay. First, identify where the company is not meeting the compliances. Okay. First, you have to find out which things are lacking, which rules are you are not following, which laws are you are not following. You have to check this. And then what you have to do, follow these steps. Okay. Compliance audit means you have to ensure that all the laws, regulations, rules are followed or not. First, you have to find out them where you are lacking. Okay. You have to follow these steps. First, you have to appoint an officer, compliance officer or a compliance auditor also. Okay. You can appoint him. After that, review the past audit results. Past audits, any audit had been done. Okay. You have to find out, get information about all those rules and regulations. After that, inform the investors or inform the stakeholders about the audit and scope, to the what extent the audit is carrying out, in what deep. Just say them, inform them. Okay. And then identify the gap, identify the problems, identify where the problems are being faced, and then evaluate risk again, and evaluate what you have to come up with the solution, and again conduct an audit in the next interval, next period, next year, or anything depending on your strategy. Compliance audit means what? Giving you a summary. Compliance audit means what? You are checking whether the rules, regulations, and laws are followed or not. You have to identify where the company is not meeting the standards. Okay. First, you have to appoint an auditor. Okay. First, you have to appoint an auditor. Next, what you have to do? Use some tools. Sorry. You have to appoint an auditor. After that, you have to see the past audit results. Okay. From that, you have to get the information. And after that, you have to define the scope to the stakeholders about the audit. And then what you have to identify the gaps, and you have to take the risk again. You have to implement it again after a certain period. So internal audit, what helps you to fix the problems early. Okay, prepare for the external audit. If there is any problem, but suppose there is a problem in reconciliation of the GST, then you will be finding it early and fixing it. And the external auditor will come and, oh, okay, it's okay. Okay, this is the question number 7. Now we will be going to question number 8. So the next question here. Next question is, I was saying the difference, like describe the skills with the discipline required to become a successful entrepreneur. Earlier, that was psychological trends. Okay, this is what discipline to become a successful entrepreneur. Okay, so what are the disciplines you require? First, we need to understand what is discipline. It's your training to improve your mind and moral character. Your mind and moral character you are training your. Okay, self discipline means you are yourself doing that without any external influence. It's your ability to control yourself and work hard. It is a self discipline. So disciplined individuals, what they do, they make a better decisions and improve their lives. Okay, and which they leads them to success and fulfilling their life dreams, all these things. Okay, so disciplined people, what they make good decisions, perfect decisions that ease their life. Okay, improve their skills also. Okay, next, disciplined people say discipline is a practice, habit, skill, psychology, and way of life. Okay, this discipline is what a practice. It should be a continuous practice. Okay, it's an habit. Everywhere you will be finding that habit in every situation, and it's a skill, and it's a philosophy, and is a way of life you live. Okay, all these are discipline. Discipline means training yourself. Like discipline means improve your mind or moral character. Okay, self discipline means your ability to control yourself, to work hard. Okay, so disciplined people, what they will be having good confidence also. Okay, these disciplined individuals make decisions, good decisions, better decisions, and improve their skills, which leads them to more successful. Okay, discipline means what? It's a skill, it's a habit, it's a philosophy, and it's a way of life also. So what disciplines make you to successful? What are the disciplines you are required to get successful entrepreneur? Okay, what are these? First comes is hard working. Okay, if you want to do anything, you have to work hard. Okay, disciplined people are not satisfied with their average life. Okay, their always dream is very high. They will be putting all time and energy into achieving it. They are finding various opportunities to achieve it. Okay, and they don't mind in working an extra hour. If that works give them some benefit, then they will be surely doing that. Okay, so if you want to get success, we have to be willing to work harder than anyone else. You have to work harder, you have to study one more hour than another person to secure all India rank, right? Then disciplined people are not satisfied in living their life on an average. They crave testing the edges who they are and want to become. So they crave what they are and what they want to become. What are the opportunities available to become what they dream of? Okay, they do not mind in working an extra hour. They don't mind in working an extra hour. If you want to work for 10 hours today, tomorrow 12 hours, then they will be working. There will be no complaint in that. Okay, they learn something valuable that gets them to more quickly, effectively, efficiently to get their result. Okay, their outcome. So they do that. Then healthy. You should be healthy first of all. Rather than anything, you should maintain your health good. So for that, what you do, you have to eat healthy, you have to do exercise, and you have to have a good enough sleep also. This you have to prefer. If your health is not good, then anything you get successful, what's the use, right? So you have to be healthy. So disciplined people will be healthy. Disciplined people understand that life and business are very first comes. Okay, so being healthy is very first thing. Disciplined people understand the importance of being healthy. So they are very concentrated about the healthy life. For this reason, they just do not focus on being disciplined. They just only focus on not being disciplined or their career, but they also focus on the health also. Okay, they know the importance of their health also. So they eat healthy, they exercise, routine exercise they will do, and have a proper sleep also. So health is very important. They first prioritize the health and business also. Okay, mindset. What the healthy people's mindset will be is they only think in terms of the success. They only think about the success. They will be very restricted. they will not allow negative thoughts to enter into their brain. They maintain a positive attitude. Even there is a failure also, they will be crumble. How to face that failure also, they will be knowing. And how to get success from the failure also, they will be knowing. What mistakes they have made. All these things, they will be analyzing their mindset. Okay. After that, they will be focusing on their what to be improved, what to be achieved. Okay. They will be taking failure in a good way only. Okay. They like they know their thinking is very important for the success of any business. Okay. We will go into the content. So disciplined people are careful about their thoughts. They allow to enter their mind. They are very careful. If their negative thought comes, then that doesn't go away easily, right? If a positive thought comes, we don't panic. If a negative thought comes, 1,000 positive outcomes also doesn't happen anything. You will be feeling good. One negative thought also that disturbs you, right? So that's what exactly they are explaining. They only think in terms of the success. They maintain what positive attitude only. Success isn't going to come easily. They know that success is not that easy. So the failure also viewed as promotional opportunities to their success. Failure also they will be seeing like it is a way to success only. Their mindset will be like this. Okay. So disciplined people understand the way they will think either destroy them or to continue them. They will know that if they think of negative one, if they think of anything bad, then that will destroy them. Or if they think of any negative, if they think of any positive thing, successful thing, maintaining the mindset successful, they know that this will help them to successful. Okay. If they think of anything negative, then that destroys them, right? That positive mindset will be going. Negative thoughts will be coming. So they are particular about the mindset. They are particular about the thoughts they allow into their mind. They always maintain the positive attitude. They always think in terms of the success. They know that success is not easy one. Failures will be coming, and failures, how they have to turn the failure into the success, they know. How to take the failure also, they know. They know that the thinking will destroy them or to build them. Okay. Patience means willing to wait. Okay. They know that success is not, it's not an incident to come like any festival. It will be coming on a particular day. That success is not like that. It takes a time. Okay. They know that success is not an event. It's a process. Even there is a failure also, they have to face that failure and be patient and wait for the success. So they know this. Okay. So patience. Disciplined people must be patient. Okay. Success is not an event. It's a process. Success is not an event. It's a process. Disciplined people understand the patience. Understand that patience is the greatest virtue. They understand about the importance of their patience in the success because they are disciplined, right? It means working hard, and they wait and trust the process until it comes. So they work hard. Okay. They will be waiting and trusting their what they have done also. Okay. And next, in meantime, what they do is in that gap until the result come, they find the new opportunities also to get successful. They won't sit idly. Okay, until the event comes, whether it is failure or a success. They find the new ways also to achieving that. They know that when the time comes, the opportunity comes, and they will be securing the success. Okay. And then willing. Willing means what? You are willing to change. You are willing to work an extra hour. Okay. You are willing to take that risk. Okay. You are willing to wait. You are willing to change your attitude. Okay. Disciplined people are always willing to do these things. Okay. So if you don't change something, if you are not willing, then you cannot achieve what you decide of. Okay. So willing. Disciplined people are always willing. They are willing to listen, learn. They are willing to learn. Okay. They are willing to work hard, wait, seek guidance also. And they are willing to change their mindset also. Some mindsets also they are willing to change and change their ways of thinking also. Their ways of doing the things also. Okay. They are willing to give their time also. Their time and energy and their commitment also. They are willing to give everything for that what they want to achieve. Disciplined people can quickly adapt to the challenges, make success and much more likely. Okay, they can easily, flexibly, they are flexible. They can easily adapt to the challenges and make successful decisions and everything. Okay, next, accountable. If you are disciplined, what you do is you don't blame for any failure to anyone. You take the failure. If required any apology, you will apologize it. You find where the problem went wrong. You will fix it, and you will be getting the success. Okay, you don't blame for anyone. Okay, you what you do, if you are accountable, you will be maintaining the healthy relationships also, because good relationships are important to build a great business. Okay, so you should be accountable to become a successful, and you have to be disciplined. Okay, disciplined people what refrain from blaming anyone. They don't blame anyone. They restrict blaming others when their work not go in their favor. If you get any failure also, they don't blame anyone. Okay, so they take the accountability, they take the responsibility of that failure and misunderstanding. Even something doesn't work out, they analyze what went wrong. Okay, they will analyze it, take the necessity action, take the measures and improve the workings. Okay, they just take the failure, analyze what went wrong and what you have to do to get that. Okay, they apologize when they required. Okay, they apologize if there is any miscommunication between any person. Okay, they will apologize and go, okay, sorry sir, this thing went wrong from me, I have this misunderstanding. The opposite person also will be feeling good. Okay, so they maintain the healthy relationships. Healthy relationship is important between the workers, between the employees, everything. You have to maintain a good relationships, because great businesses are built upon a solid and trusted relationships. Okay, these things are disciplined people are having. Resourceful. Resourceful in the sense, suppose you don't have some particular type of resource to start a business, to run your business. What you have to do? You should be willing to arrange that resource. You should not no, I don't have this resource, I don't work. So you should not be like this. You should be flexible. You have to find it at any way. Okay, you should not be in your comfort zone. No, I don't go and ask any other person. No, you should not be like this. You should step out of your comfort and you have to do this. Okay, you should be resourceful to become a successful entrepreneur with discipline. Okay, so resourceful, it's an important part of being disciplined, and you should be flexible and finding smarter ways to solve the problems. Okay, you should be flexible and you should have a smart quality of solving the problem. Disciplined people are not afraid to ask help from anyone when they are needed. They don't feel shy to ask for any help. If they are juniors also, they go and ask the help if they want. Okay, they are willing to step out of their comfort zone. So to ask to a junior also, you will be feeling somewhat little discomfortable, but they are stepping out of that comfort and asking them also. Okay, they don't have if they don't have anything, they work hard to find it. If I don't have any particular resource, then I will be working hard to arrange that resource. Okay, they don't easily accept no, because they are always finding another way to fix the problem. They are always having another way to fix the problem. They will be not saying no to anything easily. They'll finding. If there is no chance, then okay, no. Okay, they don't give up easily. Okay, and next, accept frustration. So in this journey, in this business journey, there will be lots of frustration. Many decisions not going in your own way. There will be challenges. There will be some strikes. Some will be finance problem. Anything, lack of resources. Anything. You will be becoming frustrated if it doesn't work. Okay. So you have to be focused on that. Disciplined people will be focused on that. Okay. They reduce the frustration. They do not show anger. They be calm. Okay, frustration. Disciplined people know that frustration and challenges are part of the journey. In this journey, it's a part. Okay, so they know this, so that they understand to be calm. Okay, they stay focused. They will be staying focused. Change their when they are needed, and learn from the hard times. They will be learning from the hard time. They will be staying focused. These experiences make them stronger and build their character. So learning from the hard times makes makes you the stronger one, and change your character to be more stronger, more good. Okay, so frustration, you have to reduce the frustration. You have to be focused. You have to crumble what onto the success, and you should be strong. From the hard times, you will be learning. Okay, punctual. Punctual means what? Being on time. You have to complete the work in time. All these things. Okay, so you have to value the time, your time and others' time also. If you have not completed the work within time, then you will be wasting your time also, other time also. So you have to maintain the time for the both, and punctual in the sense not only about the work also. You have to be good with your personal life also, right? You have to keep sufficient time for your family, friends, everything, so that you will be being healthy. Okay, so disciplined people value the time. Okay, value my time and others' time also. They arrive early to the meetings, meet the deadlines, avoid the delays, use the schedules to balance the work, create time for the both and the personal life. They will coming early to the meetings. They will be arranging the schedules. They will making the plans. All these things. They will be punctual at their time. Okay, organized. Organized means what? They will be setting the reminders list. This time to be completed in this time, so that you will be not having that headache, and you will be working on another important thing. So this is organized. Okay, so they maintain a clear system to manage the task using the list, reminders, or the schedules. So they will be clear with the system. Okay, what managing the task using the list, reminders, or scheduling. All these things, what to make the things in time, to not waste the time. All these things. This organizes helps them to reduce the daily stress, stay focused, make the most of their time and opportunities. Make the most of their time and opportunity. Get the opportunity, utilize the opportunity. If you have completed that work within the time, then you can focus on the various other important things, right? So this is organized. So again, I am giving a summary of the whole question. Okay. Like, first up, discipline required to become a successful entrepreneur. To become a successful entrepreneur, you need to maintain a discipline. What is mean by discipline? Discipline means training yourself that improve your mind and moral character. Moral character and your mind. Okay. Self-discipline means without influence of the another one, you are controlling yourself to work hard, to change yourself, to get the success. Okay. Disciplined people always be confident. They make a better decisions and make their lives easy. Disciplined people, discipline means what? It's an habit, it's a skill, it's a philosophy, and it's a way of life also. Okay. In this discipline, with the discipline to achieve the success, you have to follow the following things. What? Work hard. You do not hesitate to work an extra hour. Today you are working for 10 hours. You have to, if you want to work for 12 hours, you have to work for 12 hours. Okay. You should not give any excuses. You are willing to work. Okay. And you are not satisfied with on an average life. You want a better standardized life. Okay. You are always seeking opportunities to get your success. You are always utilizing every point to get the success. You are willing to work hard. So healthy. So disciplined people maintain health. They prioritize the health, because only business is not important. To run the business also, you should be healthy. So you are having good food. Okay, eating healthy, and you are doing regular exercises, and you are having a good sleep. This also makes you to ease on focus on the business also. Okay. Next, your mindset. Like disciplined people do not allow the negative thoughts to enter into them. They always maintain what? Positive attitude. They think in terms of only success. Okay. And they know that success is not an easy one. Okay. There will be a failure, and they are ready to face that failure also. They know where to fix the problem and turn that failure into success in the next time. Okay. And they, what we call, they know that if you think of good, that will be good. If you think of bad, there will be a bad. So they are very clear about their thinking, their mindset. Okay. Next, they are patient. They are willing to wait. Success is not a process. It's success is not an event. It's a process. It takes time. So in that meantime, what they do, different new opportunities also they will be searching to get that success. Okay. They are patient. They are waiting. Okay. And next, willing to, next what? Willing. Disciplined people are willing. Willing means they are willing to change their character. They are willing to give their time for that business, to listen, to seek the guidance, to advertise, to learn anything. They are willing. Okay, they are willing to give the commitment also, give the promise also, anything they are willing. Okay, and this willingness, what makes to adapt to the challenges and the hard times, they will be easily managing. Okay, this willingness character, this willingness discipline. Next, accountable. They are accountable. They are accountable to their work. If something doesn't work, they don't blame others. They take the responsibility. They think of where the problem happened, where there is a problem, where there is a mistake. They rectify it and get into the success. They don't complain like this person has done this, all these things. And if there is any misunderstanding also, they will be apologizing for the other person. They like saying sorry, all these things. They maintain healthy relationships also with everyone, because they know that they maintain the trust also, and they understand that trust, healthy relationships are required to build a good business. Okay, they understand this. They are accountable. Okay, disciplined people, resourceful. Being to get the success with the discipline, you require resources. Okay, you should be resourceful. In resourceful in the sense, you suppose you don't have something. So what you are doing, you are moving out of that comfort zone. Suppose in asking any doubt to a junior also, you have to move out of your comfort zone, right? So you are moving out of the comfort zone. You are being resourceful. If you don't get anything, then you will be trying hard to get that. Suppose if you don't have this pen, you'll be going to multiple persons and asking them, I need this pen, I need this pen, all these things. Okay, you are flexible and finding smarter ways to solve the problems also. Okay, you are flexible. If I want to work under AC, I can work. Without AC also, I can work. This is being flexible to adapt to any changes. Okay, find a smarter ways to solve the problem and step out of their comfort zone. And they do not say no easily. Okay, frustration are part of the life also, and this journey also. So they know that frustration may kill them. Okay, so that they know frustration is part of their journey, and frustration comes and goes. So they will be they will be more focused on the goal and just leave the frustration. They will be calm in the frustrated situations. Okay, and next, punctual. They are on time to the meetings and meeting their deadlines. Before deadline only, they are completing the work, avoiding the delays, and using the schedules to work, and creating the time for the both personal life also, career, business life also. They are being punctual. They are arranging the life, everything. Okay. After that, organize. They setting the reminders. They managing the task in time, so that they can focus on important things and utilizing the opportunities, all these things. So these are the discipline to get successful entrepreneur. Okay, next question here comes is, so here the next question, define the characteristics of an entrepreneur. So what are the characteristics should have an entrepreneur? Okay, so one thing is, most said thing is, to start a business, the persons who are successful businessmen are not that educated. Like, it's not that true, because education is important. They are educated only. Okay, and not education guarantees that you can start a business, but it helps you to start that business, to build the confidence, to have a skills and the character required to start an enterprise. Okay, so that's what they are saying here is, some people think that entrepreneurs are less educated, not educated, less educated. We see, but it's not true. Not true. It's not true. Okay. So on education is very important in developing the skills, mindset needed for an entrepreneurship. Okay, education is very important to understand the skills and the mindset to take the decisions and to make a to become a successful entrepreneur. Okay, and it helps the entrepreneurs to solve the problems, make the decisions, and deal with the challenges. Education is very important. So it what education does is solves the problems. So with education you can understand the problems, right? It gives an ability, okay, and make the decisions, okay, and deal with the challenges also. Because why people prefer educated? Because they know these things, okay. And next, entrepreneurs need skills in finance, marketing, management, communication. So as an entrepreneur, you should having a knowledge of arranging the finance, where to, what to, how to, okay. And then marketing, how to reach out to the audience, attract the audience, okay, in the market. And that management, managing everything, every aspect in the business, okay. And communication, and you should communicate what's in your mind, you have to communicate it. So as an entrepreneur, you should have some important skills like in finance, in management, in marketing, and in communication also. So education helps them to adapt, solve, and spot the new opportunities. Education, what it does, it helps you to spot an opportunity and utilize it, okay. So and next, strong communication skills both in written and spoken are required to become a successful entrepreneur. And a characteristics of an entrepreneur, as an entrepreneur you should have these qualities, okay. And next, here they are saying education doesn't guarantee starting a business. It doesn't guarantee you. Less educated people also starting a business and running it successfully. Okay. But it does not guarantee you that you start a business. But it helps you. It increase the confidence and make the entrepreneurs feel more achievable. Education what builds a confidence in you. This subject overall summary what builds a confidence in you to start a business. Ah yes, you can do it. If you have this knowledge, you can do it without any risk. Okay, that makes the education. So entrepreneurs are not educated or less educated is a false statement, okay. It education is important to understand the problem, to make a decision and deal with the challenges. It gives the confidence in you to start a business, okay. And entrepreneurs required what somewhat skills in finance, marketing, communication, management, all these things you require, okay. So education what does, builds you the confidence to achieve something, okay, start a business. So next, leadership characteristics of an corporate entrepreneur. It again, leadership characteristics, leadership, okay. What, understand the environment. You should understand the environment in the market. You should understand where you are standing. Competitors, you have to understand the environment. What's the environment, what I have to do, okay. All these things you have to understand. And next, visionary and flexible. Visionary in the sense you should have a great vision so that you can do the business for the long term. And flexible, flexible in the sense adapting to the changes. If there is any change, you should be ready to adapt to that changes, okay. Next, create management options also is a characteristic of leadership, okay. Encourage the teamwork. You have to encourage working in teams, okay. You can allocate a work to a team and place a leader and he is responsible for that work instead of giving it to one, okay. Next, encourage the open discussions. Be open to have any discussions, anything, okay. Build coalition of the supporters. Build a team of the supporters who supports you. If you take a decision, they will be supporting your decision, okay. Build that team, okay. Persists. So you be ready to face any challenges. Persists means, okay. Next, not all entrepreneurs are successful, but there are definite characteristics that makes an entrepreneur successful. These are the characteristics of entrepreneur. First question is psychological trends of an entrepreneur. Next is what, discipline. These are the characteristics of an entrepreneur, successful entrepreneur. Few of them are mentioned here. Ability to find and explore the opportunities. You should have an ability to spot the opportunity and utilize it, okay. And then independence. You should not be dependent on all time, okay. If there is absence of anyone, you are willing to report to anyone, report to the client, okay. Next, risk bearing. You are ready to take the risk and bear the risk. And next, perseverance. You should be able to face the challenge and be consistent. You should not give up. Okay. And next, positive attitude. You should maintain the positive attitude. Like, I will be going to achieve all these things. Flexible. You should be flexible, adapt to the changes. Okay. Analytical ability of the mind. Your mind should be analytical. Okay. You should analysis everything. Okay. Open to the feedback from the customer, from the employees, or from the anyone. You should be able to take the feedback and understand it. Okay. And you should be open to give the feedback. Okay. If anyone comes to give this, not this, or you have to alter this, you should not be like hesitate to in this. You have to take the feedback of everyone. And then fighting uncertainties. In doing the business, there are various uncertainties. You have to face these uncertainties to become a successful. It is a character of a successful entrepreneur. Interpersonal business communication skill. You should have a good communication skill. Okay. And ability to influence others. Ability to influence a client, a customer, or a supplier, anyone. You should have an ability to influence as according to you. Okay. And ability to take the stress. You should be able to take the stress, working more hours, take the decisions, everything. Okay. And manage time management. You should be managing time with the family, friends, everything. And time management in the sense, like, there are different kind of the projects. For more important client, you have to you have to complete it in less time and attract him. New client, you can take time. Okay. Innovators. So you should be an innovative person, because customers' taste will be changing, right? You cannot proceed with iPhone 11 for long time. Customer expects some advanced features, right? So you should be innovative. Okay. You have to launch different versions of the iPhone. Exactly. Apple is doing that. Okay. So again, I am coming to a summary. Define the characteristics of an entrepreneur is the question number 10. Okay. Next, people think that entrepreneurs are less educated, but it's not true, because education helps them to developing the skills and the mindset required to become an entrepreneur. Okay. And education helps them to solve the problem, understand the problem, make the decisions, and deal with the challenges. Entrepreneurs should have skills, minimum of bare minimum skills in marketing, management, communication, and finance. Okay. General education is important to solve the problem, to understand the problem, to spot the opportunity and utilize it. Okay. And you should have a strong communication skill in written and the spoken. If something is want in written, you can easily give it them in written and spoken also. If you want to explain something, you should be able to. Okay. It is essential. But education doesn't guarantee you that you can start a business. Okay. But it builds confidence in you to achieve something. Okay. And next, leadership characteristics of an entrepreneur. In this, you should understand the environment. As a leader, you should understand the environment. You should have a great vision, and you should be flexible. Okay. And after that, create management options. Okay. After that, you have to encourage the teamworks. Okay. You assign any work to a team, place a leader, accountable. He is accountable. Okay. Encourage the open discussions, be open to have any discussions. Build a supporters of a team of the supporters. Do not and persist, like, face every challenges. Okay. Next, not like every entrepreneur is not a successful entrepreneur. So you require some of the characteristics to become a successful. So first, what you required, ability to find and explore the opportunities. You should have an ability to find the opportunity and utilize it. Okay. You should be independent, risk bearing, perseverance. Like, you have to face the uncertainties and stay consistent. And you should have a positive attitude, be flexible, analytical ability of the mind, openness to the feedback, take a feedback from everyone. After that, fighting uncertainties. You have to fight the uncertainties. You should have a good communication skills, and you should have an ability to influence other, ability to take the risk, and you have to manage the time, and you should be innovative. So this comes to an end of the question number 10, and we next question number 11. discuss and identify the gap. Gap means like I'm taking the class. Okay. So here my perspective is students want less content, less questions. Okay. So that they can ease in preparation. Okay. But students' perspective is what? We need more questions. We don't want to take any risk. We require more content. So there is a gap, misunderstanding. Okay. This is a gap. What my perception is different, the student's perception is different. So there is a gap. So how to manage this gap? Should have a clear conversation about this, or take a feedback after the class, what required. Okay, this is gap. So we have to identify the gaps to smooth running of the business. It is very important. As an entrepreneur, finding the gap is very important. Okay, it's a very important one. Okay, and entrepreneur has to do a lots of research, full research required from marketing, finance, and human behavior perspective. What I have said, example student, and here is human behavior, humans perspective. And from marketing also, for the finance also, you have to understand the gaps. Okay. If they ask about how to identify the gaps through questions, you can answer this. Okay. But this is not that important, so I'm skipping it. Once you read this, you will be understanding, okay, each question. If you want more questions, you can see from the material, institute material. And next, this is a gap model of service quality. Okay, this is very important. Okay, so this gap model of service quality helps you to identify the difference between what the customers' expectations and actual service provided. Actual expected, what the customer is expecting from you, and what actually you have provided, there is a difference. Okay, you will be identifying with this gap service model. Okay, there are 5 main gaps you have to understand. 5. So first one is gap between the management perception and the customer's expectation. Here the customer is expecting something, management is expecting something from the customer. Okay, for example, you have went to a supermarket. What the customer is expecting is clean, good stuff. Clean the premises, good staff, good communication staff, all these things. But what management is expecting from the, what customer is expecting is like, customer need more brands, more products, more option is. Okay. So there is a gap. So how you will be fixing? First, you have to communicate, take a feedback, all these things, etc. This is what exactly it is. So this gap shows the difference between the customer want and the management think. Management think is different and customer want is different. It happens when the management doesn't have fully understood their customers. They don't have correct data to understand the customer. They didn't understand the customer correctly. At that time, this will happen. Okay. Example, managers believe that customers want more brands and options, but customer want what? Better cleanliness and friendly staff. Those are different. So how to overcome this kind of differences? How to overcome this kind of the gaps? Do a market research, conduct a market research regularly, collect the customers' feedback, or conduct a survey on the customers and interview the customers. Understand their needs. By in interview, you will be understanding their needs. Okay, this is the first difference. Second difference, gap between management perception and service quality specification. In this, what customer management knows, that is managers knows what customers exactly want. What customers exactly want, customer knows, because they have data, they understood the client. But they improperly have not communicated to the employees what to be delivered. Okay, there is a here, the problem is not between the customer and the company or the business. The problem is between the management and the employees. Okay, like this occurs when the management knows what the customer expect, but they fails to clearly set the service standards quality. This much of the quality service you have to provide. Okay, you have to provide the service to the doorsteps, but this is want of the customer. Management know this, but the employees didn't provide the service to the doorstep. They downside of the apartment and calling the customer. So there are specification different, standards are different, quality is different, right? So this is a gap. How you will be fixing this? Okay, Set performance standards. Define clear performance standard that you have to go to the doorsteps of the customer. Okay. And next, develop standard operating procedures. You have to develop some standard operating procedures also, and use smart goals, that is specific, measurable, achievable, relevant and timely goals to guide the team, to guide the employees. Here that problem is between whom? It's about the management and the employees. And next one, second completed, third one. Here, gap between the service quality specification and service quality delivery. You have specified something as a company, you have specified some standards of the delivery, but actually provided by the employees is different. Okay, here we see the gap measures the difference between the managers expect from the employees to deliver what the customers actually received. Here you have experienced. Okay, in the previous case you have not experienced, you have expecting the standards only. Okay, here you have experienced. Okay, management is expecting from the employees what the employees have delivered to the customer. Here the problem is between the customer and the company. Okay, it usually happens when the employees lacks the training or the resources. It happens when they have the lack of training. Okay. To fix this, what we have to do? Audit the experience of the customer. Audit, like check the experience of the customer, what their experience is, what they are telling about that. Okay, provide additional training to the staff, provide training to them so that they will be improving it, and improve hiring and select the motivated and capable employees. Hire the people who are motivated and the one who are capable of providing the service in a quality way. So this is how you can fix the gap. Okay, third one is completed. Fourth one, gap between the service quality and external communication. You have specified something. Okay, for example, recently there was a meme that someone has booked the hotel room with a by seeing in a website. There in that room there is a beach view. When he actually went there and experienced the room, it's not a beach view, it's a painting. Okay, so what you have specified is different, what he experienced is different. Okay, see, this gap occurs when there is a mismatch between what the company promises in advertisement. They have promised a beach view there. Okay, and then what he actually delivered is different. Okay, misleading promotions can cause these unrealistic customer expectations. Misleading promotions, you are not advertising it correctly, so that this thing has happened. Okay, so hotel shows a clean modern rooms in ideas, but if in real rooms are not well maintained and customers feel disappointed. In the pictures you are showing a clean neat room, but the experience is something different. Okay, so here how to fix this problem? Marketing materials are accurate. What you are showing should be accurate as it is. Okay, and avoid exaggerated claims. Don't show over. How it is, show like that. Okay, review advertisement regularly. What your advertisement, you have to do it regularly, you have to review this. Okay, and then gap between the expected service and experienced service. In this mode, in this gap, there is no problem with the company, no problem with the business. What customer is expecting is more high. They are expecting something in different. Okay, they are, you are ready, you are correct at your point, business is correct at their point. Okay, but customer is over expecting from you. Okay, this is the gap. Okay, the gap compares what customer expect before using the service, before experiencing the service, what they actually experience. Okay, before experience the service, they are what they are expecting, and what they have experienced is different. It may happen if the company's claims are truthful. Company is truthful, being honest there only, but misunderstood by the customer. Customer has misunderstood it. Okay, how to fix it? Management exceptions clearly. Okay, manage customers' expectations clearly. What the customer is expecting, analyze it first. Okay, Keep communication honest and transparent. Be transparent and be honest to that. Okay. Encourage positive word of mouth and customer education. So first, let the customer know what it is. Give a clear instructions regarding that. Give a clear description about the product or the service, so that he don't over expect from you. Okay. This happens with tourism ones. What they are expecting is different. What their experience is different. Okay, like they will be getting a package. They will be only for 10 to 15 minutes. They will be allowing to see, and they are taking to the next one. Okay, but what they are seeing, if we will be spending more time here, nice view, all these things. Okay, here I'm again giving you a summary. Identification of the gap is important. Gap can be, to identify the gap, you required research from the marketing, finance, and human behavior. For if they ask how to identify the gap through the questions, you have to write these questions once you go through with this. And if they ask about the service quality of the gap, you have to write this. Okay, in this gap model of service quality, you will be understanding and fixing the problem, like different perspective of the entrepreneur and the management. Okay, first one is gap between the customer. What is customer is expecting from you? One second. What customer is expecting from you and what you are providing. Okay, what management is thinking is different. What customer thinking is different. Example, supermarket one. They need clean and friendly staff, but here what they are thinking, they want more brands, extra products, everything. Okay, how to fix that? First, you have to do a market research. Why this happens? First, because you don't understand the customer correctly. So understand the customer, take the feedback, conduct the interview to understand their needs, and do a market research. After that, gap between what here, not the customer is not the problem, staff problem. Okay, management expecting, and what the what we call employees giving it to you. Okay, what service quality specification you have set for the what we call employees. So what you have to do, you have to put the clear standards for that. Okay, operating standards you have to put, performance standards you have to put, and use smart. And next, third one, gap between the service quality specification and service quality delivery. In this, you management is giving some specific one, and the employees are providing some specific one. Okay, there is a gap. So here what happens, how you will be fixing, you have to do the audit of the customer's experience. Okay, and you have to provide the training to the staff, and the motivated team also you have to build. Okay, in this lack of training is happening in this model. Okay, after that, gap between what service delivery and external communication. Here you have advertised something, clean room, neat room, everything, but what you have provided, not a clean room, not a well-maintained room. So there is a, what you have promised is different, what you have provided is different. For this, what you have to do, you have to see the material for advertisement is accurate or not. Okay, don't over promise, and review the advertisement what you are doing. Okay, after that, what the customer is expecting is different. What customer is over expecting from you, you are good at your position. Okay, customer is misunderstand. Okay, how to fix this? You have to first clearly give the description, explain, first you understand the customer's expectations clearly. After that, you should be being honest and transparent. After that, customer education is important. You give the clear description about the service quality. Okay, hope you understand this. We will be going. Next question is, discuss capital structuring and resource mobilization. Well, first we need to understand capital structuring. Capital structuring means funding the overall operations of a business. Okay, overall operations of a business and growth. Or in other words, you can say as it's a combination of a debt and equity. Debt is considered as a temporary one. Okay, the debt is to be paid back with the interest. But equity financing, it's a permanent source of financing. It's a permanent source of financing. Okay. So you have to understand this. And a debt equity ratio helps to determine the riskiness of the company's borrowings. Okay. So debt equity ratio uses what determines what the riskiness of the borrowings. So capital structuring means how you fund your operations and growth. Okay. In other words, you can say it as the combination of a debt and equity. Okay. So equity is permanent and debt is temporary, which is repaid with interest. Okay. So factors affecting these capital structure. Factors. What are the factors affecting? Company life cycle. Company life cycle in the sense, in a early stage, in starting of the business, you will be getting investments or debt. Anyone are willing to give you a debt? No, because if you are in a growth stage, everyone will show interest. Investors also show interest. At the beginning stage, don't show the interest. They saying this. So as the company grows, usually moves from using up the cash generated to cash. You use your own cash to generate the cash. In early stages, risk is higher, borrowing is harder. Okay. Over time, as the business becomes stable, risk goes down, and then the company can take more debt from if needed. Okay. At early stage, risk is higher. People will not invest. After that, if you are becoming stable, risk goes down. So you will be getting more opportunities for taking the debt. Company's life cycle is affecting the capital structuring. Next, cost of debt. Cost of debt means, cost of capital means, cost of capital, what? For debt, it's an interest. So companies try to fix the best mix of the debt and equity. Debt and equity should be properly mixed for a company. Debt is cheaper. Why debt is cheaper? Because it is tax deductible. Dividend you cannot, if you give a dividend for capital, then you cannot deduct in a tax, right? So debt is cheaper because it is tax deductible. Too much debt can increase the risk also. So companies balance the lower of the cost of debt, the higher the risk it brings. Okay. So you have to manage this, the debt and equity. You have to have a best mix of this, and debt is cheaper. Okay. Debt is tax deductible. Okay. And the more the debt, the higher the risk. Next, usage leverage. Usage leverage. When deciding how much debt to use, when you are deciding for your company how much debt to be used, managers look at the factors like company's financial health, marketing condition, growth plans. So how much debt to be utilized? First, you have to consider the factors of what company's financial health, market conditions, and growth plans. All these things you have to consider, okay, while utilizing the debt. The right amount of debt company makes it to grow. Too much can be risky. Okay, you have to take the debt at a right amount so that the company can grow. If too much of the debt, too much of the interest, then it will be limiting the company's growth. Okay, too much of the debt is risky only. Okay, next, consideration of stakeholder interest. Stakeholders interest means stakeholders who are there, investors or the suppliers, lenders, employees, customers, all of these people's interest you have to consider. For example, you cannot satisfy everyone, right? So like when you are giving more value to the stakeholders, increasing their value, giving them dividend or giving any additional benefits to them, companies might make the decisions that makes the other groups problem. Okay, if you are providing anything additional benefit, increasing the value to them, then that will affect the other stakeholders also, like lenders, suppliers, employees, customers. So it is important for you to consider all the stakeholders interest when choosing the capital structuring. If you too much focus on what shareholders investments, then they will be getting more ownership. All these things will happen. So these are the things affecting the capital structuring. First, again, I am repeating is like capital structuring is a combination of the debt and equity, or you can say as capital structuring is how you finance your business and its overall operations and growth. Equity is permanent and debt is temporary, which is to be paid along with the interest. Debt equity ratio, what it do? It shows the riskiness of the borrowings of the company. What 4 factors are affecting the capital structuring. What are the 4 factors? First one is company's life cycle. At the early stage, you will be not getting the funds. So you have to utilize the cash to generate the cash, your own cash. After that, at some growth stage, the risk will be reduced. You will be getting the debts. Okay. Cost of capital. Cost of capital means what? The cost to utilize that capital. Okay. Debt is cheaper because it is tax deductible, and you should have a correct mix of the debt and equity. Okay. And next, usage leverage. While management making the decision to utilize the debt or equity, they have to consider company's financial health, marketing conditions, and company's growth plans also. So the right amount of the debt will leads to grow the company. If the debt is more, then the risk is more. Consider the stakeholders' interest. You have to consider all the stakeholders' interest while considering the capital structuring. You cannot give importance to one. Okay, this is very important. And next is resource mobilization. Mobilization of the resources. Example. Recently, Jack Ma has said he doesn't know anything about the technology, marketing, anything. But he knows how to mobilize the resources. He knows what everyone work perfectly. Best marketing, best production, best what we call arrange the finance team, best management team, everything. He mobilizes the resources. So it's what it defines is defines an entrepreneur's role. Okay, resource mobilization is defines the entrepreneur's role. It's that important. Mobilizing the resources is important. It's the most important part of the entrepreneurship. It defines the entrepreneur's role. It's a very, very important thing. Okay, these resources like human capital, human capital, social capital, financial capital, and other types of assets. These are the resources spanning over. Okay. What you have to do in this resource mobilization, you have to arrange these all resources, example, labor, technology, finance, all these things you have to arrange in this way, in a way that the cost is less and the selling is more. Okay, like you have to bring in together all the resources so that you can take the advantage of the opportunities where you are able to sell your products or services more than the cost or production. Okay, so you have to arrange these resources and utilize the opportunities in which you can utilize, you can sell your product more than the cost. Okay, this is resource mobilization. And entrepreneurs do this by organizing and combining the different kind of resources. For example, financing capital, money, human capital, skilled labor, social capital, networking, all these things you have to utilize in a best way. Okay. And this resources means maybe it's a tangible one, intangible one. Okay. Resources may be tangible and intangible. Okay. And that the customer, that the entrepreneur owns. Okay. The the entrepreneurs play the central role in gathering these resources and connecting with them in order to build the business. Okay, so you as an entrepreneur, you have to spot the resources, arrange the resources, combine the resources in order to growth of the company overall. Again, giving a summary about the resource mobilization. Resource mobilization is a very important. It describes what the entrepreneur's role in the company or a business. It's very important. Okay, and the resources are what? Human capital or the social capital, financial capital, and other types of the assets. You have to utilize the opportunity with these resources in which you can sell your product or a service higher than their cost. Like ultimately it's saying like you have to generate the profits. So entrepreneur, you have to organize these resources, combine these resources, different kind of resources. Resources are what? For example, financial capital is a money, human capital is a labor, and social capital is your network. Okay, your connection with others. All these things are the resources. Okay, in this context, resources means what? Whether tangible resources or intangible resources also. So as an entrepreneur, you have to arrange these resources in order to utilize the opportunity and grow your business. This is about the resource mobilization and capital structuring. Next question. Define management from entrepreneurial viewpoint. Okay. Next question, question number 13. Next. First, entrepreneur, as an entrepreneur, you should understand, you should have a good understanding about how business works, how your business is working. You should have a clear understanding about this. This includes what understanding about the business, how it is working, about the production process, accounting, marketing, overall management. So how it is working, in what areas, the production process, the accounting process, the marketing process, the overall management, you will be having a good understanding. Okay, these areas are the important for smooth running and making the business it successful. Okay, so as an entrepreneur, first you should have a good understanding about your business, how your business is working, what are the resources are there, everything about the production process, about the accounting, about the marketing, overall management. So these are very important. Why? Because this, if these are smooth running, then you will be having a good successful business. Okay, in terms of a management, in terms of the management, as an entrepreneur, you are responsible for making several decisions a day by day. Okay, you have to make the several decisions as an entrepreneur, not day by day, but at one time. Okay, the decisions are in as follows. Okay, first first comes deciding the size of the business and the production unit. Here what you are doing as an entrepreneur, as a management, you have to make the decision regarding the size of the production unit and the production capacity. Okay, next, finding out the what machinery is required and what the technology is to be used. Okay, what are the machineries are required for that starting the business, or you turning the raw material into the finished goods. What are the machineries required and what technology is to be used, what softwares are to be used, all these things you should have, you should make a decision. Regarding the staff, making sure that they have enough staff to proper technical training. Okay, you have a staff and they are having a proper training regarding the work. Okay, you will be having a proper staff and having the training. Okay, having knowledge of the quality control system to maintain the product and service. Okay, products production standards. Sorry, you should have a good knowledge of the quality standards, quality control systems to provide the product in standard as you have promised. You should have a quality standards of a product. Okay, you should have a knowledge how to provide it. Okay, after that, knowing how many staff members are required for smooth operations, every staff member for every activity, how many staff are required, you have to make a decision. Okay, for smooth running of the business, you have to understand about the cost of the maintenance of the equipment and facilities. Here you have to make the several decisions, like cost of maintenance, what are the maintenance about the machinery, maintenance about the office and everything. You should make a decisions regarding this. Okay, so being aware of the after sale service also, you should have a knowledge of this also, because one example, you have sold a geyser heater, so after that you are responsible for the installation. Okay, you are responsible for the warranty. After the warranty also, anything goes wrong, you are responsible to fix it. If not, some others will occupy the market. Okay, so you have to have a knowledge about the after sale service, and then you have to take into the depreciation of the assets. You should know about the depreciation and what's the depreciation for the each asset, you should know. And after that, estimate how much raw material are required. In the management, you have to make a decisions on the raw materials, how much it is required, and production process, you have to make a decisions. Okay, now again I am giving a summary regarding this explanation. Entrepreneurs should have a good understanding about the business, how it is working. That working is in the production process, the accounting process, the marketing process, and overall management way. Okay, all these things you should understand, you should have a clear knowledge. Okay, these are very important areas to smooth running of the business. Okay, making the business successful, because marketing is attracting the clients, processing, accounting, good production, all these things. Okay, in terms of the management, entrepreneurs are responsible for making several important decisions, such as, so you have to make important decisions in the management. In terms of the management, what are the decisions in size of the installation of the machinery, okay, with the production. Okay, after that, figuring out what machineries are required and what the technology is to be used. So you have to make a decision here. You have to make a decisions regarding the staff and their training also. They have enough training or not, whether to give their training or not. All these things you have to make a decision. Having a knowledge about the quality control systems to maintain the product good standard. Okay, if you don't have a knowledge of the quality standards of a product, the product may be delivered in a low quality, which reduces the customer's experience and bad feedback from the customer. Okay, after that, how many staff members are required for each activity also you have to make a decision. Okay, after the cost of maintenance, to maintenance of the office, maintenance of the machines, all these things you should have a knowledge and make a decisions. After the after sales service, whether you will be going with the installation or not, you have to make the decisions. You are be providing the warranty or not, after warranty, or you are providing the services or not, you have to make a decision. Decision regarding the depreciation also you have to make, and about the raw materials, where to purchase, what's the source, whether to import anything to produce or anything. Okay, after that, production process you have to make a decision. After that, most important things for an entrepreneur is choosing the right place to set up the business, selection of the place, where to install the machinery, where to place the business, where to place the office. All this is location is very, very important for us as an entrepreneur. When selecting a location, they have to consider all of these things. Okay, we have to consider all of these cost, different kind of cost, which includes cost of the infrastructure in the sense like what, roads, electricity and water supply, these are there or not, and what its cost you have to consider. Next, capital cost, the capital assets or the capital machinery and everything required, you have to buy them or to build them. Physical resources, you have to buy them or build them, you have to know this first. And that meet the government standards or not, you have to make a decision there. You have to consider this. And entrepreneurs must also make sure that other important resources are available at the start or not. Like, to what we call, to build that resource or to buy that resource also, you require some, to running that resource also, you require some of the resources. Okay, that important resources are there or not, you have to consider. And next, about the transportation and the communication, where you are setting in the business location, you have to see how much it is near to a highway, you near to a seashore or not, ease of the transportation, ease of the transport of the good, communication, proper information is communicated or not. Okay, you have to consider this. And manpower in the sense like salaries and wages for the skilled and unskilled labor, you have to consider this, because if you are setting a factory in a rural area, there may be less educated people, more laborers will be there, so you will be manpower cost will be reduced. All these things you have to consider. Cost of other essential services like water, gas, fuel, you have to consider this. So again, I am coming up with the summary. The most important decision for an entrepreneur is a selection of the location of the business, or the plant, or a, what we call production unit. In that, first you have to consider what infrastructure, basic infrastructure there or not, what their cost, like electricity, roads, water supply there or not. Next, capital cost, whether to build them or to buy them, and basic necessities are there to run that resources or not, and you are meeting the government standards or not, you have to check it. And transportation and communication, proper transportation there or not to that location, and you can communicate the information easily or not. Okay, in and out. And then after that, manpower, there is a skilled labor available or there, non-skilled labor available or not there, and what's their salaries, wages, all these things you have to consider. If you are placing far away from any people living location, a production unit, so you have to daily transport them, there is a problem. Okay, maybe that people are not traveling to there, you have to consider all these things. Okay, after that, cost of other essential services like water, gas, fuel, all these things you have to consider. This is about what the management for the entrepreneurial point of view. Now, write a short note on new age marketing. New age marketing. First, old age marketing means what? Traditional marketing. In traditional marketing, you will be reaching your clients, your customers through offline modes because there was no internet, right? So you'll be using billboard, flyers, radios, all these things before the advent of the internet. Marketing is what? Reaching out to your customer. Okay. And next, after that invention of the internet, what you can easily segregate your customers. Okay, you can reach out to only targeted customers, not an overall way. If you place a billboard outside any highway or a business public place, you will be advertising to more people. Okay, regardless of the interest. But with internet, what you can do, if I search for any show in Google, and you can target me in my social media, Instagram. Okay, so this way you can target any customer. Okay, with new age marketing. Okay, so in new age marketing, you have to understand your customer, their expectations, and everything. Okay, the following are the ways to select the targeted customer. Okay, first, proper understanding of their customer and their need. First, you need to understand your customer and their need, what he wants, what his expectations from you. It is very important. Many businesses ignore this. First of all, if you don't understand what your customer wants, expects from, sorry, mic changed. Okay, so many businesses ignore this. So first, if you don't understand the customer at the first place, then how will you know what he needs, what he expects from you? So this is very important. Okay, next, at the first step, any marketing strategy is to know your customer at the first place. Only by way of understanding your customer, you can address him, the needs, offer them the best products or services. If you know about him, you can give the offers to him. Okay, you can attract him. So need to understand the customer and their needs is very important. And the knowledge about the customer, what he needs and who are your customer is the greatest asset. You have a greatest asset. Okay, when it comes to the marketing. Okay, it's a greatest asset. So a proper understanding of your customer and their need is important. Without understanding your customer, you cannot provide the products or the services. Okay, and the knowledge about the customer is important to deliver the services, and it is very great asset when it comes to the marketing. And next step, build a strong online presence. Strong online presence means what? If I search for anything in Google, if first what appears, I will be clicking on that, right? If you have a strong online presence, then what will be happening? So the chances of buying your product will be increased. Okay. Now, technology has changed the way of the marketing of your product. Earlier, companies used to print electronic media. Okay, print and electronic media. But now platforms like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram are powerful marketing tools. Any business should understand what strong online presence means and its growth. What it's to growth. So what the online presence is helping the contribution for the growth. You have to understand. Okay, there are various things to market, and nowadays social media like Facebook, Instagram, and platform areas like YouTube, LinkedIn are important for marketing. Okay, are available for the marketing. In fact, many customers today use the internet to search about the information about a particular product before purchasing them. This means the stronger the online presence, the higher the chances of the growth. Okay, anything, if I need anything about the protein, want to do any research, so I'll be researching something there, I'll be getting your product first. Online presence is there. Or in Instagram, if I search about anything, your product is appearing regularly and good feedbacks are given by the customers. Then what I do, I'll purchase your product only. So that leads to the growth. Okay, you have to build a strong online presence. Okay. After that, providing value. So providing value means every business should offer the value to their customers. Offer the value means what? Suppose they have spent 100 rupees on in purchasing your product or service, then it should worth up to 100 rupees. Okay. You have to provide value to the customer. It's a basic principle of every business. Okay. As long as you are putting their interest first, they will depend on you. You have to put the customer's interest first, not your interest. They will be purchasing your product. Okay. Your marketing strategy should be designed to meet your customer's specific needs. So your marketing strategy should be what? It is to fulfill the needs of the customers. Okay. And next, social media marketing. Social media marketing. Social media is what? Instagram, Facebook, everything. Okay. When considering the marketing strategy, you want to reach as many as people. So marketing, reaching out to the customers. So you have to reach as many as people want. Okay, as many as people you can. Okay, there is no point in advertising in a platform with have a fewer people. Suppose Signal, it's a messenger. So there many people will not use it. Okay, there you are doing any campaign, sending the messages. There is no people present there. How can you send to many people, right? There is no use in using that. So if you use instead of that WhatsApp, you can spread messages to anyone. Okay, the huge people are involved. Everyone has that. It is a common thing now. So there is no use in advertising in a platform where there are fewer people, no people. Okay, you have to reach to the every customer where the people are there. Okay, social media platforms are have a command and huge following, and you can utilize this advantage of being active and every social media platform. Okay, got it. Social media marketing, you have various options like social media, like Instagram, Instagram, Facebook, all these things are the social media platforms. Here people are regularly using it. Many people are there. So if you show here your presence, if you do good marketing here, your sales will be increased because huge people are involved. Okay, this is the meaning. And multi-channel marketing. If you want to grab the attention of the customer, if you want to grab the market attraction, then you need to get right in front of them. Okay, you should be present everywhere there. Okay, to achieve that, you have to shine in the crowd. You have to shine in the crowd, and you have to market via multiple channels, whether through social media, YouTube, billboards, everything you have to market. You have to multiple ways you have to start marketing. If you want to grab the attention, you have to shine out of the crowd. Again, I am giving a summary. New age marketings. Okay, new age marketing. Traditionally, the marketing is going on billboards, flyers, radios, television, all these things before internet. This is the marketing. Now marketing is what? Social media platforms, YouTube, everything. Okay, these are through the internet we are marketing. Okay, now with this internet, now with the new age marketing, you can target the customers. You can reach out to the targeted customers. You can understand the customer's needs, customer wants, and you can filter the audience also. Okay. And next, filter the audience also. You can filter the audience also, and you can reach out to the targeted segments. How you can? How many ways? First, a proper understanding of your customer and their need is very, very important. Okay. Proper understanding of your customer and need is very, very important, because if you ignore this understanding of your customer and needs, then how can you provide the service or a product to them? You first don't know them what they want. Then how can you provide? How can you advertise? First, you need to understand the customer. It's a very, very first step. Know your customer. And knowledge about the customer is very, very important, and it's a asset in case of marketing. Next, building a strong online presence. The stronger the online presence you have, the higher the growth you will be having. Because anything I want, I will be searching in the Google. Okay. If the first thing appears, then I will be clicking in that, I will be purchasing. Okay. And if you are very much active and content in Instagram, then continuously your reels are going to be shown to me. So there I'll be convincing to buy your product. Okay. So you have to utilize the Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and multiple channels to show your online presence, strong online presence. After that, providing value. Basic principle of every business is to provide the value to their customer. Value your customer first. Okay. And next, social media marketing. In social media, what many people are involved, many people are using it. So you can reach to many people as much as people possible. You can reach out to them because social media having a huge following, and you can utilize this advantage. Okay, if you are active in social media, the higher the chance of your growth. Multi-channel marketing. You have when if you want to attract the customers attention, you have to market through various channels. Okay, you have to shine out of the crowd to get the customers attraction. Okay, everywhere you should be present. This is multi channel marketing, and this is about what new age marketing.
So next, discuss new age marketing strategies. What are the new age marketing strategies available now to promote your product, to advertise your product, to market your product? Okay, that we are going to discuss. There are totally 22 marketing strategies here they have given. Okay, so first one comes here is persuasive marketing. In this type of marketing, what happens, you are attracting the customer's emotion. You are reaching the customer's emotion. That emotion leads to actual buying. Okay, in this type of marketing, that is, this type of marketing strategy hits the customer's emotions, and it aims to associate with the emotions for actual buying. That emotion leading to the actual buying of the product. Okay. Next, outbound marketing. In outbound marketing, it's like regardless of the customer's interest, whether the customer interested or not, we don't know, but we are advertising. Example, billboards. You're placing a billboard somewhere, giving the pamphlets, all these things, kind of marketing. Okay. So what happens? Regardless of the customer's interest, you are marketing. Okay. So business actively reach out to the customers through methods like emails, cold calls, and print ads. By these ways, you are marketing regardless of the customer's interest in outbound marketing. Next, inbound marketing. In inbound marketing, you are only marketing to the targeted audience. You have a targeted segment. With them only you are targeting. Okay, not like to the interested customers only you are targeting. Okay, see, inbound marketing focuses on attracting the customers, not disturbing them. Without disturbing them, you are marketing. Okay, the majority of the inbound marketing strategy falls under digital marketing. Majority of the inbound marketing strategies falls under the digital marketing. Okay, so there are 3 pillars in inbound marketing. In this, you have to create the valuable content that connects with the targeted customers. You have to create the content that connect with the targeted customers, relevant contents. Okay. After that, communicate through the mails and chats. You have to communicate with the customers through the mails and chats, anything. Okay. Delight. Help the customers and guide them so that they can trust you and see as an expert. So while selecting the product or a service, guide them, help them. Sir, this is not fit for you. This will be fitting for you. All these things so that they will be trusting you. Right. Next. Digital marketing. The whole current world running on this. Okay. It's an opposite of the traditional marketing. Opposite of traditional marketing. It uses the technology to reach out to the customers. Okay. Sorry. So it uses the technology to reach out to the customers, which did not exist before. This technology didn't exist before. Companies use various digital marketing techniques like social media, search engines, emails, among others to connect with the present and potential customers. In digital marketing, you are using what? Social media. search engines, and emails to connect with the potential clients. Okay, to connect with the potential clients in the digital marketing. Okay, next, social media marketing. Social media, everyone uses it. Large people uses it. Large people follow this. Okay, so entrepreneurs use the social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, Pinterest, and other to promote their business to connect with the customers. Okay, on the personal basis, you are connecting. You are using an Instagram, creating a reel, collaborating with the another influencer who has a good amount of the followers. There you are connecting personally, right, with that reel. So that's how social media marketing works. It will be for your promotion of your products, services, everything you use the social media marketing. Relevant content will attract attractive images, and the captions can gain the customer's interest. So relevant content with the good images, good content, good captions will attract the customer's interest. Okay, this process must have a consistency with proper follow-ups. So in social media marketing, if you are creating any account on your business name, then in 1-2 reels you will not getting that attraction. So you should maintain the consistency. It takes the time. Okay, social media marketing is what Instagram, Facebook, all there you are creating some content, placing there. This is social media marketing. Video marketing. In video marketing, what you will do, you record a video, you make a video and place it on a internet platform. Okay, like website, YouTube, there. You are interacting with a video. So displays promotional videos on websites, YouTube, social media to build the awareness and drive the conversations. Through that video, they will be seeing that, customers will be seeing that video and they will be connecting with you. You are creating the brand's awareness, your presence. You are showing your presence there to the customers. And next, voice marketing. Voice marketing is what? Alexa is there. While playing the music, you are advertising about your product. Telling about your product. Through voice, you are marketing. Example, Spotify also. In middle of the songs, if you don't purchase the premium, there will be somewhat ads running on in between 2-3 songs. Okay. So that's voice marketing. Utilizes smart speakers like Amazon, Alexa, Google Homes to attract the customers and respond to the queries. Okay. Next, email marketing. Sending the emails to the customers. That's email marketing. And sometimes you will be taking the feedbacks also there. Okay. So this type of marketing links the business to lead, prospects, and customers. So leads. This type of marketing, email marketing leads to leads. Leads means like showing interest in your product. Prospects means willing to buy into your product. Okay. And customers via email. Email campaigns are meant to promote the products or the services, create the brand awareness, or close a deal. Okay. This type of marketing are used to promote your products. Okay. And create the brand's awareness or close a deal in email marketing. Okay. Next, search engine marketing. Search engine marketing. Search engine marketing means what? Search engine results page. Something you are searching in a Google something. So first appearing, that's a search engine result page. So through this you are marketing. First your product is appearing. Okay, search engine result page, or you are using search engine operations there to gain to show your page first, and PPC, that is pay per click, building via platforms like Google Ads. So through this you are marketing, search engine marketing. After that, brand marketing. Through your brand's name you are marketing. Okay. So it is about the building emotional connection with the customers. Your brand marketing is about building emotional connection with the customers, with the customers through storytelling, originality, encouragement. Like your brand has some story, some good past, or your originality, your quality, and encouragement. All these things you are marketing through your brand. Example, Rolex. It's among the wealthy people. There is an emotional connection, right? Originality. Okay. All these things. To build this, you need to understand your customer's mindset and create a message that resonates. To do the brand marketing, first you need to understand the customer's emotions, mindset, so that relevant content you will be creating and sending it to the customer. Okay, unique branding helps you to find stand out of the crowd and stay memorable in the market. So if you market uniquely, your content is unique, then you will be standing out of the crowd and people will memorize you. Okay, this is about the brand marketing. After that, word of mouth marketing. Word of mouth marketing is what? Like, I have to purchase some product. My friend is already using it. So what I will be doing, I'll be asking him, hey, is that good or not? Can I purchase it not? If it is good, he'll be referring. If not, no, you go to another brand. Okay, this is the word of mouth marketing. Okay, your brand is creating, your company is creating some content that each one discussing about that. Okay, word of mouth marketing. Word of mouth marketing is very powerful tool. It is a method to influence and encourage the discussions about your brand. It's a method to influence the customers and encourage the discussions about your product, about your brand, about your service. Okay, people trust the opinions of the friends and relatives before purchasing anything, right? So word of mouth marketing techniques aim to create a referral chain which will ultimately drive the sale. Okay, in word of mouth marketing, you create a referral. Okay, you refer someone to purchase or to avail that service, all these things. Okay, needs. It needs to create content people want to share. You have to create for this word of mouth marketing, you have to create some content that people want to share that content. Okay, offer referral and loyal programs. So you have to give referral programs. Like if you refer a friend about your app, then you will be getting what, 1,000 rupees cashback or 1,000 rupees off in your next order or something like this. Okay, after that, ask for the reviews after delivery of your product or service. Take a review feedback of your products or services. After that, conversational marketing. Conversational marketing, you are directly connecting with the customer and speaking to him. You are going to the customer, or customer are coming to you, and you are discussing and you are promoting your product. Okay, it involves correspondence to the customer one-to-one. Okay, face-to-face basis across the multiple channels. Okay, it is beyond live chats, emails, text. It's beyond live chats, emails, text. Okay, partner marketing. Here you are collaborating with the other company or a marketing company, okay, to market your products. Partner marketing or co-marketing is marketing partnership between companies where they collaborate on marketing drive. Only for the purpose of the marketing you are collaborating. Okay, in partner marketing. Relationship marketing. Okay, you are creating a meaningful relationship with the customer in relationship marketing. Relationship marketing is focusing on creating a close, meaningful relationship with the customer. Meaningful relationship you are creating with the customer. It has the power to promote the marketing innovation. Okay, next. Campus marketing. Campus marketing is what? Like you are going to any campus, any university campus, and there you are marketing about your product or a service. Okay, next. Campus marketing aims to create the awareness about the goods or service among the students. Okay, so you are going to any university or a college and they are creating your brand's awareness or the product's awareness, service awareness among the students. Multicultural marketing. Suppose you have a targeted segment of the customers, like your target customers are what, in between 40 to 60 customers. Okay, age customers, 40 age to 60 age. From that, you are targeting different cultures from North India, from South India, East India, West India, all these things. Okay, different cultures. Okay, you are targeting. Okay, this involves this. This involves creating marketing campaigns that connect with the people from different cultures, cultural backgrounds within the target audience. This involves what? Connecting with the different culture audience backgrounds. Okay, different cultural backgrounds audience within the targeted audience, within the targeted customers. Okay, after that, proximity marketing. In proximity marketing, first they will be detecting your location, and if you are near to them, they will be sending you ads, some messages, all these things. Okay, it uses your location to show the relevant products or services. It uses your location. It detects your location to show the products or services. It is the commonly uses Bluetooth, beacons, Wi-Fi, QR codes. It uses these things. Okay, this helps the business to send promotion anything to the targeted audience. This helps the business to send the targeted promotions to the customers nearby. If they are nearby to you, then you will be sending the messages to the targeted customers. Okay. Next, buzz marketing. Buzz marketing is creating the word of mouth publicity through interactive events or influencers helping launch the products. Like you are launching any product, you are conducting an event and you are inviting the influencers. Through this you are marketing word of mouth. They will be promoting about your product because the people watch them, right? They will be having huge following in Instagram everywhere. So many people listen to them, so that you are conducting events or inviting them, and they will be speaking about your product when you are launching it. Okay. Next step, stealth marketing. In stealth marketing, you will be not creating any ads, just it is showing in a movie or just showing by the influencers, all these things. Okay. Promotes product covertly, like products placed in the movies or the influencers using the products without advertisement. Advertisement, yes, you are showing in the movie or through an influencer. Okay. Guerrilla marketing. In guerrilla marketing, what you are doing, your products you are placing in a busy physical spots to boost the awareness. Okay. Busy physical spots, like suppose in Hyderabad it's like a high tech city, you are placing your product there, and many will be becoming aware about your product. Partner marketing, we already done. Customer marketing, sorry, customer marketing, you are focusing on the existing customer only, not attracting the new customer. Okay. So existing customer you are focusing, and which is cheaper than acquiring the new customer. Before acquiring the new customer is somewhat takes time, consumes time, and need content, all these things, and somewhat expensive also. So existing customer focusing on not letting him go out is cheaper. Okay. Next one thing is, now I will be giving a summary of this question. Okay. First one is persuasive marketing. In this marketing, you will be getting the attraction of the emotions of the customers. That emotion leads to buy of the product. Okay. Next, outbound marketing. Without the interest of the customer, without targeting customers, you are just marketing. Okay. You are not considering the customer's interest. In inbound marketing, next, inbound marketing, you are marketing with the targeted customers. With you are advertising without disturbing the customers. It involves what? Mostly this inbound marketing is full of digital marketing only. It's a part of digital marketing only. Okay. It requires what? Valuable contents. You have to communicate with the customers through mails and chats, and you have to help and guide them in purchase of your product or service. Okay. And next, digital marketing. In digital marketing, you using digital platforms like social media, search engines, and emails to attract the clients. It is the opposite of the traditional marketing. It's opposite of the traditional marketing, and it does not exist before. It does not exist before. Okay. And it helps you to connect with the potential customers. And social media marketing. In social media, what? Social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, there you are marketing. Okay. It helps you to promote your products, create the brand's awareness. Okay. In that you should have attractive images, good contents to attract the customers, and most importantly, it required some consistency. Okay. And next, video marketing. In this, you are creating a video and placing it in the YouTube or Instagram, or creating a reel, all these things by the visuals. Okay. And next, voice marketing. You are creating some contents, and that is marketed by some devices like Alexa, Google Home, all these things. Okay. Email marketing. It is a personal based marketing. Okay. In this type of marketing, what happens? It leads to leads, prospects, and customers via email. It is useful to promote your products or a service, or create a brand awareness, or to close a deal. Okay. Next, search engine marketing. In search engine marketing, in search engine result page, your products or services will be shown by how, by search engine operations or pay per click. Okay. And brand marketing. Here you are building a emotional connection with the customers through your brand. Okay, it may be a storytelling, originality, or encouragement, all these things. Okay, you can your customers mindset, you have to create some what we call contents regarding to the customer. First you need to understand what the customer is expecting from you. Okay, after that you have to create some content related to that, and you have to send it to the customer targeted audience. And you should have some unique content so that you can stand out of the crowd and get the attraction. And next, what people should remember your product memorable. Okay, next, word of mouth marketing. You are creating some content, like people start discussing about your product. Okay, you are creating some referral codes, all these things. Okay, and before purchasing any product or service, first I will be asking my friends, right, about that product or service. Okay, so that your brand's awareness will be growing. Okay, if someone says like purchase this, then I'll be going for surely for that, right? That is the power of the word of mouth marketing. It is very powerful. Okay, it leads to the discussions, and it requires creating a referral codes, all these things. You should have a good content, and you have to create the referral codes and review the customer experience after providing the product or a service. Conversational marketing, one to one. Okay, one to one through multiple channels you have to market. It is a beyond live chats or a email or a text. And next, partner marketing. You are collaborating with the other companies or a marketing company for promotion only, for marketing only. And next, relationship marketing. You are creating a meaningful relationship with the customer. Okay, meaningful relationship with the customer, and it is very powerful. It has a power to promote the marketing innovation. Okay, next, campus marketing. You are visiting any university or a college, and you are creating about awareness about your product or service. Multicultural marketing. In this marketing, you have a targeted audience, you have targeted customer segments. In that, you are attracting from different cultures. Okay, cultural backgrounds. Okay, proximity marketing. It uses your location to send the messages. Okay, like QR codes and Bluetooth beacons. All these things. Okay, after that, buzz marketing. In this buzz marketing, what happened? Word of mouth, publicity through attractive events or influencers. Okay, through you are placing an event, and you are inviting an influencer before launching the product. In launch of that product, word of mouth, they will be speaking about your product by the influencers. Okay, all these things. And stealth marketing. Stealth marketing, what your contents, your products will be showing in a movie or speaking by the influencers, showing by the influencers, without creating any ads. Okay, guerrilla marketing. Placing your products in a busy spot. Okay, physical spot, busy spot, you are placing your product. And next, what? Customer marketing. Existing customer only you are attracting, not letting him go. It is cheaper. Okay, attracting a new customer will be somewhat expensive. Next question. Write a short note on after sales services. After sales service means what? Suppose you have sold some product, a product to a customer. Example, a geyser. Okay, so I have sold it. Okay, the company Crompton has sold it. Okay, so what happens? That does the relationship ends between the buyer and the seller? No. Why? Why? Because you have to provide additional support to that. You require to give some assurance about the product. It's about its warranty. Okay, up to 1 year. Anything goes wrong, we are here to support it. Okay. Next, after that warranty warranty outdated. Okay. After that, you leave your customer. No, you have to provide the services after the warranty also. If some filament gone in that geyser, then what you have to do? You have to replace it, but you have to take a charge for that after the warranty, right? And next, after in this, or not only about the product assurance, not about the product warranty or any problem you're getting. After sales service means giving an installation also. Suppose unable to understand anything, how to turn on it, anything, you have to support it, right? For installation also you have to support. These are after sales services. Okay, so you will be clearly understanding here. Buyer-seller relationship, first point. The relationship between the buyer and the seller doesn't end after a purchase. Okay, because products are more complex. Buyer want more assurance. Assurance in the sense like replacement or a warranty, all these things, instant support, all these things you have to give. Okay, and next, and value. Okay, leading to a strong and ongoing connection that leads to what? Trust, strong connections with the customer and you. Okay, next, companies must plan to build this lasting relationship to encourage the repeat purchases. So if you give good assurance, okay, if you if you build a good relationship with the customer, then what happens? They will be purchasing it again and again. They will be referring to the others. All these things will be happening. So buyer relationship and the buyer seller relationship will not end after the purchase. You have to give the assurance for the trust, long lasting relationship. That relationship will what makes repeat purchases. Okay, next, importance of after sales. Importance of the after sales services. It is crucial. After sales services are very crucial to gain the customer's trust. Okay, so that customer will trust you if you provide these warranty, replacement, guarantee, all these things, installation support, after warranty support, everything, instant support, then they will be start trusting you. Okay, today's customers, especially millennials and Gen Z, these two generations expect fast, reliable support throughout the product life. Okay, these two generations expects fast services, instant services throughout the life of the product. Okay, they won't accept a poor experience just to save the money. They will not concern, this generation especially, we see in a reality world, we are not considering about the money, we are considering about the quality standard of the product. Okay, so it is important to gain the customer's trust. Okay, next, building strong sorry building trust through durability and support. Durability and support means durability, quality of the product. It is useful for the long time. And support in the sense like helping to the customer to utilize it, to understand its features, all these things. Okay, entrepreneurs need to build trust by making durable products that needs little support. Okay, there should not be a consistent support required to run that product. Okay, if you install an AC every month, every month you should not be needed to service it for 6 months. If you give little support, it's okay. Every month will be costly for the customer also, right? You will be having loss, increasing the cost. Okay, so it requires little support and long lasting use. Okay, still some support is unavoidable. Some support some supports are required instantly, like software issue. You are using any laptop, there you are working from home, you got a software issue, then what? Instantly support is required. It is unavoidable. Helping the customers understand the features. Okay, and to understand the features also instantly it is required. Okay, suppose you have changed the design of the AC remote, so for the older people it requires some support to understand instantly. Okay, if they call you, then you should provide the support instantly. Managing after sales service is essential. It is essential for long term customers trust. So after sales service, you are good after sales service will increase the customer's trust, and it will be helping you to long term customer strategy. Okay, it is very essential. Okay, warranty and service responsibility. Company only offers service during the warranty and stop afterwards. Unauthorized third party will gain the support, right? If what you are doing up to 1 year, you have given a warranty of some product. Okay, after that you have no responsibility, no relation, you have not maintained any relationship with the customer, then what will be happening? Unauthorized third parties will attract that customer, and someone competitor providing these services after warranty also, then he will customer are reaching them, right? So exactly the point is, so sales service is no longer just a cost, but essential for building a good company image. So service, providing service, after sales service is not just a cost, it's a thing to build future image, build the trust. Okay, all these things. Okay, warranty and service responsibility. After sales service, activities and channels. How you are providing the after sales service? After sales service include customer support, technical help, and product service. These three things. Customer support. Customer support means what? Call centers, customer support centers, physical support centers, all these things. Technical support, and after that, product support, products, services like providing services, all these things, spare part, changing, all these things. Okay, it affects the business success. It surely it affects the business success and can be offered through various channels like repair centers, online platforms, giving companies more ways to connect with the customers. Okay, after sales service activities and channels, in that you will be having what? Customer support, technical support, and product services. It affects the success of the business, and these offered through various channels like repair centers, online platforms, or many ways to support the customer. Okay, overall giving you a summary about the after sales service. Only after sales service. What are the types of after sales service? Next there. Okay, first, buyer seller relationship. Okay, if you have sold any product, your relationship with the customer will not end after that purchase or sale. Okay, you have to provide some assurance to him. That assurance lead to great trust. Okay, buyer want more assurance, and it encourages the repeat purchases. Okay, importance of the after sales service. It is very important to gain the customers trust. And these two generations like millennials and Gen Z want what? Fast service, reliable support throughout the product life. Okay, they are not accepting what? The poor quality, or they are not compromising about the money. So building the trust through durability and support. Your product should be like requires little support only. Okay, it should be long lasting and durable. Okay, some support is unavoidable, some support required instantly. So those supports are like software not working, or not understanding the feature, so it requires instant support. It is essential to gain the long term customers trust. Next, warranty and service responsibility. Warranty means what? If anything getting failed in that product, it is not usable, then you are repairing it and giving it. Okay, so you are giving this assurance. Okay, if you are not giving, after warranty is completed, after that you are not providing any services to the client or a customer, then what happens? Then third party, unauthorized third parties will gain the platform. Okay, they will be dominating you. If any customer also providing these additional features, then what happened? He gains the trust, customer will not purchase your products. Okay, service is no longer just a cost, it's a what? Thing to build the customer's trust and a good image. Okay, service is just not a cost nowadays. Okay, after sales service activities. What are the after sales services? Like customer support, technical support, product service, all these things are the technical help, all these things are the after sales services includes. Okay, what it affects the success of the business. After these activities will help affect the success of the business. These are carried out through various channels like what? Repair centers, online platforms, giving companies more ways to connect with the customers. And next, the types of after sales service. First, customer care. Customer care, we may have done this, call to anyone, like call to the customer care number, and if there is any problem, we will be connecting with them, right? Many people has done. So customer care, it involves providing both the technical and commercial support to the customers. This includes warranty extension, managing complaints, offering product information also. Like customer care service center, if you go to Aptronics, there you will be getting the information about the product or about the iPhone or a tab, any iPad, anything. Okay, there you will be getting the information, and the complaints you will be registering, and extending the warranty, utilizing the warranty, or insurance also sometimes. All these things will be happening at the customer care service centers. Okay, so customers Customer care service are delivered through various channels such as call centers, company websites, and local repair centers. All these things. So these customer care services you will be providing through what call centers. You will be calling to the customer care center and raising the complaint, or a company website. There you are raising the complaint or giving the feedback, or local repair centers. You are setting a physical layout. There customer comes and gives the complaints or take the warranty, extend the warranty. All these things will be happening. Over time, customer care has evolved from simply answering the questions and processing the orders to offering more personal support like finance advice and money managing key customer relationship. Earlier, customer care support services, what happens, they just takes the orders or provide any information. Now what happening, they not only providing this but also the EMI facilities. How can I arrange the money for this? So suppose I have little money only, so they will be advising us. So sir, you pay this much of amount as a down payment. After that, you keep as an EMI. After that, they will be supporting the loan facility. All these things they are providing the financial advices and support also nowadays. Okay, customer care. Next, field technician assistance. Next one, technical assistance. Okay, this means providing hand-on support to the customer. Hand-on support to the customer means going to the customer and providing the service. Okay, includes what? Installation, warranty repairs, out of warranty services, and product checkups and disposal. All these things contains in the field technical assistance. Means you are going to the customer and providing the services like installation, warranty, out of warranty also you are providing, and product checkups and disposal also. Product disposal. Okay, the main goal is to ensure the product works as intended during its warranty period. So the main purpose is what? During the warranty period, the product should not have any faults in working. Okay. After that, warranty represents the manufacturer promise to fix or to replace a product if it fails to meet the intended use or in a specific time. Okay, warranty means what? Seller giving a promise to the buyer. Means what? If there goes anything wrong, if it fails to work, then I will be fixing it or I will be replacing it. Okay, a specific time will be provided, only specific time. Okay, the main purpose of the warranty is to provide an after sale remedy for the customer when a product fails to meet its intended achievement during the warranty period. So the main aim of providing the warranty is what? To fix it after the sale. Okay, if it fails to meet the intended use. Okay, next, spare part distribution. In spare part distribution, it involves what? Managing inventory, processing customers orders, okay, and delivering the replacement past. These things are there, which first you have to manage the inventory. After that, process the customer's orders, taking the order of the customer and processing it, and delivering the replacement past. These three are there in the spare parts distribution. These services is vital for the customer to maintain and repair the products throughout their life cycle, ensuring continued support for use and satisfaction. This is very important for continuous support to the customer, and up to the satisfaction of the customer, you have to provide it until the product gets disposal or end use. Okay, this is about the types of after sales services. First one is customer care services. First, customer care services. Customer care services may provide what? Technical support or commercial support. These two services. Earlier, customer care services only taking the complaints or giving the information. Now it's what? Providing additional what? Financial advisory services also. These customer care services you can contact for a warranty management of for warranty extension, managing the complaints, offering the product information, all these things. Okay, these can be provided through various channels, what? Call centers, company websites, local repair centers, all these things. Okay, next, field technical assistance. This is providing hand-on support to the customer, going to the customer's place and providing installation, warranty, after warranty, and product checkups and disposal and regular checkups. All these things you are providing in field technical support. You are providing warranty also. Warranty means what? It is a promise given by the seller to the buyer. If anything fails, we will be fixing it. Okay. So this is very important for long-term relationship of a customer. And next, what spare part distribution. In spare part distribution, you can see what management of the inventory. After that, processing of the order of the customers, taking the order and processing it and delivering the replacement parts. These three you can find. It is important to maintenance of the product of the customer and their product utilization. Okay. Next question. Discuss about the information technology, that is IT, and deep technologies for expansion and diversification of the firms. 17 question. Okay. Information technology means what? Information technology means you are using some software, computer system to collect the data, to process the data, to view the data, or to transfer the data. Okay. This is information technology in a broad sense. Okay. So information technology has various features and capabilities. With the different features and capabilities has shown great flexibility in the field of entrepreneurship. So this information technology has shown great flexibility in the field of the entrepreneurship with its capabilities and features. These features increase the efficiency of this technology in starting a business and creating the jobs. So with this information technology, with its efficiency, helping to start the new businesses and creating the more jobs. Okay. What are the features of the information technology we are going to see now? Okay. Increase the speed. Speed in a sense like you can fast collection of the data, calculation of the data, processing of the data and transferring of them immediately. With information technology, you can collect the data in fast, collect it, process it, and what we call calculate it and transfer it immediately. Okay. What it does, it reduces the labor time. What it does is reducing the labor time and thereafter increasing the productivity. Obviously, when the labor time decreases, then productivity will be increased. If sometimes you will be needed some information at instant. So this will what increase the efficiency in decision making. Okay. So increase the speed, increase the accuracy. Accuracy means the level of doing the work. In human-based work is varied. Yes or no? Sometimes I will be not working constantly for 8 hours. There may be some ups and downs. Okay. But technology, it will be constant. Like while this technology provides high and constant accuracy. So increase the accuracy. In human-based work, there you can find some varied, work is varied. But when the technology done the work, then it will be a constant and high. Okay. High, it provides accuracy. Okay. Reduce the physical size of the data and storage. Suppose if I want to send my material in hard copy, I want to print 200, 120, 130 pages. Okay. But with information technology, what I can do, I can send you a PDF. Okay. That doesn't need to store in large files, right? I can simply store it in a pen drive, and simply I can store in the Google Drive also. Right. So with information technology, no need to carry the large files, references, books, everything. You need no need to carry out these things. Okay. Many books worth information can fit in a compact disk, compact pen drive. Okay. And can be accessed through internet. Okay, you can access through internet, OneDrive. Okay, all these things. It reduces the physical size of the data. No need to carry everything in physical form. In a compact device, you can carry out, and anything you can access anywhere which is present in the online. Okay, right. So elimination of the administrative corruption. Elimination of the corruption with information technology increases the transparency and eliminate many intermediaries. If there is any intermediary between two persons, that reduces that he will be not required. Okay, it increases the transparency and eliminate the intermediate people. These two advantages leads to elimination of some administrative corruption, especially at lower levels. So you will at lower levels, you will not be monitoring that accurately. So intermediaries may be corrupting the money. So with information technology, you will be increasing the transparency and eliminating these people. So what happens? That reduces the corruption at the lower level. This is about the information technology. Again, giving a summary. Information technology with the its features and capabilities showing the flexibility in the field of the entrepreneurship. That is, information technology is helping the entrepreneurs to start the business and creation of the more jobs. Okay, so increase of the speed, the features of the features of the information technology. First, it increases the speed. You can collect the data instantly. You can process the data, calculate the data, and transfer the data immediately. It reduces the labor time and increases the productivity and efficiency. Right. So next, increase of the accuracy. If a human does any work, then there will be fluctuations in the work. It will not be constant. But with technology, it will be accurate and constant. Right. Reduce the physical size of the data. So if anything with information technology can be stored in online, in internet, okay, in Google Drive, everywhere, okay, and you can access from anywhere. No need to carry out in physical form, large files, all these things. Okay, it can be stored in a compact disk also. And next, elimination of the administrative corruption. So with information technology, there will be increase in the transparency and elimination of the intermediate persons. This will what happen, transparency will be there, intermediates will be not there, then it leads to reduce of the corruption at the lower levels. Next, deep technology. Deep tech startups, deep tech, where it is related, advanced scientific engineering breakthroughs. Deep technology means refers to the startups building around what advanced scientific and engineering breakthroughs. Okay, these companies work on solving significant real world problems using AI, machine learning, blockchain, and computer imagining and VR. So deep technologies, what they do, they identify the significant problems and they solve the significant problems that are in the world. By what they are solving, by they are utilizing the technologies like AI, machine learning, blockchain, computer imagining, and VRs. Okay, so deep technologies drive the social development, enhances the data security, and transform the industries like education, finance, retail by analyzing their human behavior. Okay, so what deep tech is doing, driving into the social development and what protecting the data and transform the industries like what education, finance, and it helping to understand the behavior of the user, that is the customer. Okay, it helps it represents a powerful shift from the traditional IT services to product-led innovation-driven enterprises. Earlier, the traditional IT services were different. Now, with the deep technology, with innovative world, you can approach the clients also. Okay, next, the shift in the startup space. Due to deep technology, there is a shift in the startup space. Okay, so there are several reasons why deep tech is growing in this country. Why? We will be seeing here. So it solves the real life problems. Deep technology is solving the real life problems of the people related to food, energy, water, national security. All these things deep tech is solving. So it is gaining the popularity. Next, it creating the jobs opportunities for engineers in the country. So there are lots of engineers and there are many engineers are idle. So it creating more job opportunities for engineers. Okay, next, deep technology. Deep tech companies, what they are doing, localizing the data. They are not exporting, letting go the data out of the country. They are localizing the data. It means keeping the data within the country. Okay, this what does it? It supports the sovereignty, reduce the risk of the data breaches and cyber attacks. Okay, what these are the advantages of the deep technologies. Okay, these are the reasons why deep technology is growing in the country. Again, I'm giving a summary about the deep technology is deep technology startups, what they are doing, advanced scientific and engineering breakthroughs they are working on. Okay, these companies these deep tech companies, what they are doing, they are solving the real life problems. They are identifying the real life problems of the people and solving these problems. They are how solving? They are using AI, machine learning, blockchain, all these things. Okay, with this they are solving. And deep tech, what deep tech is doing, this is showing influence in various industries like education, finance, and it helping the users to understand the customer also. It helping the understand the user also. Okay, and it is changing the traditional IT services to innovation led information technology services. Okay, why deep tech is gaining importance in the country, in our country? Why deep tech startups are growing? Why? It solving the real life problems like food, water, energy, or national security, all these things. It creating the more job opportunities for the engineers, and it is localizing the data, not letting the data to go out of the country. And this is what doing, supporting the sovereignty and reduces the data breaches and cyber attacks. Okay, next question, question number 18. So the next question, disruption and strategies for disruption. First we need to understand what is disruption. Disruption means due to some product innovation we forgot the another product. That product will not be used again, the older product. For example, radio. Why don't we use radio now? Why don't we purchase the radio now? Because the information which get in a radio, that is available in phone. So we don't need the radio. So radios got disrupted. Okay, due to some innovation in a product, older product, existing companies will be closing down. That is what disruption is. Okay, we will be going into the content, you will be clearly understanding. So this disruption definition is given by Harvard professor Clayton Christensen and his colleagues in 1995. Okay, disruption. What is disruption? It's a process. Disruption means it's a process by which the smaller companies with fewer resources challenge the successful businesses. So smaller companies, innovative companies, startup companies will what they do with fewer resources. They will be having fewer resources at the meantime. With fewer resources, challenge the bigger companies. Okay, existing successful companies, they will be challenging. Okay, this is disruption. Companies face several problems. One of that problem is what? Successful companies become too comfortable and stop paying attention to the change. Companies face many problems. One of the problem is what? They will be successful with once they will be becoming successful, they will be maintaining that success happy. Okay, they will not pay attention to any changes. And then sometimes companies become careless when they get too much comfortable with their current success. So it sometimes companies won't pay attention to anyone, and after that they will be becoming careless with their current success. Sometimes company only focus on the most profitable customers, only targeting the profitable customers, only one segment of the customer, ignoring the others customers. Okay, and then they ignore the needs of the others. Okay, now new companies target these ignored groups and gain the position by offering the new products or service. These new startups with fewer resources attack what? The gaps, the forgotten things. Okay, where the segment which the successful company have ignored, they will be attacking with the fewer resources new companies. Okay, most of the time established companies ignore these movements of the new companies. They will be attacking their ignored segments, but these existing companies, successful companies, what they are doing, they will be ignoring. Okay, startup company only, low, small company only, no, but like this. Okay, new companies slowly enter the main market of the established ones, disrupting the business. Slowly, they will be occupying the market. They will be entering into the market, and the smaller startup will be becoming a good MNC, big company. Okay, established companies fail to notice this competition, new technological changes in the customer preference, new products. So the existing companies will be ignoring the competition, market changes, everything, and now they will be closing. The new companies, the startups will be gaining the market attraction, and the existing companies, successful companies will be closing down. This is a summary of the disruption. Again, giving a summary like disruption. Disruption is a process by which the smaller companies challenge the bigger companies. Okay. Bigger companies, successful companies, what they do, they will be comfortable with the success, their current success. They ignore the other customers. They only profit, they only, what they do, what will be doing, only targeting the profitable customers. They ignore the many segments. Smaller companies, what they are doing, they are targeting that ignored segments. Okay. They are slowly utilizing these things. But these existing companies ignore those startups. Slowly, they will be entering into the markets. Smaller companies entering into the market, becoming the competitors. Ultimately, what will be happening? The successful company will be closing down. This is known as disruption. Not about the company, maybe the products, maybe the services. Okay, disruption maybe happen to a product or a service. Okay, so similarity. The similarity between the compact cameras, compact digital cameras, and the dinosaurs are that extinct now. Dinosaurs are there now? No. And digital compact cameras also not available. Okay. So smartphone cameras used caused the extinction of the camera shops in the neighborhood. There are lots of camera shops earlier. For any event, we'll be inviting them for clicking the photos. Now we have the smartphones. So their business got disrupted. There are other victims of the disruptions like the of the smartphones. Portable music players, gaming devices got disrupted. Earlier, some gaming devices there, portable music player, listening the music by inserting a memory card, all these things, all these devices got disrupted. All these industries were profitable. These industries were very profitable at that time, but disruption ended them in just in few years only. Okay, so it is important to stay alert, not to become careless, and when the company is doing well. So you have to be careful not to become careless when you are having a success. Okay, then success today does not guarantee success tomorrow. Success today does not guarantee success tomorrow. Okay, again giving a summary about this paragraph. Digital compact cameras and the dinosaurs are similar because they are extinct now. Okay, and next, smartphone has disrupted many people, many products. Smartphones have disrupted many products. Main products are what? Digital cameras, portable music player, gaming devices, all these things got disrupted. Earlier, these companies were profitable, but disruption ended them in few years. So you have to keep your ears open, eyes open, and see the changes, and do not become careful with your current position, current success, because success today does not guarantee success tomorrow. So in face of the disruption, many companies have adapted strategies. So disruptions may happen, new startups may end us. Okay, so what we have to do? We have to play some strategies. The kind of strategy efforts all. So we see the strategies for disruption now. Okay, what are the strategies for the disruption? First one, keep your eyes and ears open. Technological revolution. Okay, to technology, you have to keep your eyes and open. What the changes are going in the technology, you have to see that. You should not be ignorant with the technology. Okay, it may be in some unrelated industry also. It may be in some unrelated industry also. You have to be open eyes and ears for that. Okay, and check the moves of your competitor, especially innovation they are bringing in. What are the moves are taking by your competitors? You have to see that. And what the innovation they are bringing in, especially you have to see that. Okay. Next, be ready to disrupt rather than being disrupted. Okay. You disrupt someone. Why you are waiting to disrupt by others? You disrupt someone's devices, someone's products. Okay. By the disruption is possible. So some startup is coming up with the innovative type of solution for that need. Okay, you are providing existing one. Okay, so what you do? See that startup, approach them, and if that startup worth 10 lakhs today, or example 1 crore today, offer them 3 lakhs, 3 crore. Okay, and buy them. then there will be no risk that they may destroy all these things. There will be no risk, okay, by the disruptor, if possible. Customers' taste and preferences may change quickly. So eyes on the changing the customer's preference and the change accordingly, okay. So customers' preference may be changing quickly, fasterly. So keep your eyes on the changing the preference customers and change you accordingly. According to the customer's preference, you change your thoughts, business thoughts. If required, diversify or refocus the business. If it needed, then define existing strategies, all these, redefine all these things. Okay, next. Should be proactive rather than reactive. Be proactive rather than reactive, okay. Play different strategies rather than seeing the customers and playing the strategy, okay. Use a flexible work approach so that business can respond to the new challenges easily. So be flexible with the work approach. If any challenges also you get, you may be easily facing those challenges, okay. Strategies for disruption, again giving a summary. Keep your eyes and ears open about the technology, okay. Sometimes it may be unrelated technology, unrelated industry also, but keep an eye on that. Next, check the moves of your competitor, especially on the innovation they are bringing in. After that, be ready to disrupt rather than being disrupted, okay. You disrupt someone, okay, by the disruptor if it is possible. After that, keep an eye on the preferences of the customers because it is changing quickly. So keep an eye on that and change you accordingly. If possible, redefine the strategies, policies, everything, even the products, okay. And next, should be proactive rather than reactive. You should be proactive rather than reactive, and you be flexible. If any changes also, you can you should be like you will be like adapting that changes, okay. Changes and challenges, all these things, okay. Next, many successful companies self-disrupt. Example, Apple self-disrupted its iPod in 2013. But what happened? Its sales got increased of the phone. Okay. Now, self-disrupt themselves as part of their strategy. Apple's iPhone disrupted its own iPod sales in 2013. Okay. The increase in the revenue from the iPhone far exceed the reduction in the sales of the iPods. So the iPad's sales has reduced, but Apple's iPhones got more sales. Okay, because self-disruption. Apple benefited by going into self-disruption in 2013. So companies must keep innovating to meet the changes of the customers. Okay, customers' needs. If they don't, their products may become outdated. If you are not inventing, you are not fulfilling the needs with new features, in exciting ways, then you will be becoming outdated. Some other competitors will utilize that opportunity, okay. For example, Apple launches regular versions of the iOS, right? So this will, what they do, they will be not letting the customer go out, okay. They will be maintaining the customer relationship, being the customer updated with the new features, all these things, okay. So self-disruption examples: Netflix disrupted Blockbuster. Okay. Smartphone disrupted digital cameras. Uber disrupted traditional taxis. Amazon disrupted Blockbuster. Amazon disrupted bookstores, libraries, all these things. Airbnb disrupted what? Hotels. Online booking disrupted traditional banks. Online banking disrupted traditional banks. Okay. Tesla cars, that is electric cars, disrupted gasoline cars. Spotify disrupted CDs and iTunes. These are the disruption. So next chapter, idea to action, chapter number 3. Okay. What is monetization? First question. Discuss with example. Discuss important guideline for monetizing the product. First, we need to understand what is monetization. Suppose you are providing a value to the customer. That is, your product is fulfilling the need of the customer and customer is satisfied with your product. Then what you can do is, you are already taking the revenue. You can take something extra from him. That is profit. You can increase the profit or take an extra profit. That is monetization. Okay, many products do the monetization. Many companies, firstly from starting onward, they will monetize the product. Some companies, after getting some stage, not in the beginning, so after getting some stage attraction, they will be monetizing the product. For example, Instagram. What if you have if you want to pay 100 rupees per month subscription for Instagram, would you have used? No. Why? Because these many people have not used. Because if you monetize that, okay. So monetization depends on the industry, product, company, everything. Okay, we go into the contents now. Entrepreneurs need to monetize the product. As an entrepreneur, you have to monetize the product. Okay, so monetization is the sorry, monetization is the process through which an entrepreneur generates revenue from their products or service. So monetization is a process from which an entrepreneur generates the revenue by providing the products or service. Okay, it is a process of earning revenue by offering the value to the user. It's a process of earning revenue by offering the value to the user. Without giving any value to the user, then you cannot generate any profits or revenue even. Okay. So if a product solves a real problem or delivers the insignificant value, then the entrepreneur think of getting something in return which includes revenue. So if your product is providing the value, satisfying the customer, then you can think of getting something in return additional to the revenue. What is that? Profit. Okay. There is a difference between the revenue and the profit. So what revenue means what? The total amount earned from delivering a product or service. Then profit means what? From that revenue, you have to deduct all the cost and the expenses. Okay, got it. Then the main objective of the many firm is to provide extreme value to the customer. Many firms only providing the value, only satisfying the customer's needs or the problems fixing. Only, that's it. Amazon did not make the profits for many years. Okay, at the starting stage only, Amazon didn't make any profits. Amazon only focused on providing extreme value to the customers. Only extreme value they have focused. They offered the cheapest possible prices by cutting the cost. They have offered cheapest cost, okay. And keeping the margins very thin, reinvested the revenue back into the logistic, technology and services. They have set their profit margins very, very thin, very, very less. And they have, after that profit, they have reinvested in technology, in logistics and everything. Okay, next. Some products have monetization mechanism built into them. In some products, this monetization, this profit is already inserted into them. They don't need some stage to attend. Okay, from starting onwards, from the startup onwards, they will be generating the profits. Some may first grow very big. That is scale to get a stronger base for monetization. First, they attend it to a scale up. Okay, they attend a stage. After that, they will be delivering. They will be monetizing the product. After that, they will be adding profits. Okay, this is the common strategy everyone follows. Okay, and next, the growth of the startup can slow down if they too much focus on making the money. If you are too much focusing on the profits, monetizing the monetizing the product, then what will happen? Then if you are day by day increasing the price of that, then the growth will be slowed down. Customers will shift to the another product. Okay, so people would not have used the Instagram if they have to pay, right? Exactly. The way of earning money, that is monetization policy, depends on the stage of the product life cycle. So monetization depends on the stage of the product life cycle. Some startups do not focus on making money. Many as a first line also we have seen, some startups do not focus on making money. These startups are acquired because of the technology they developed. Okay, startups need to plan the timeline when they will start earning meaningful revenue. At the startup stage, you have to define at what stage you will be starting monetization. Okay, because they need to make this clear to the investors. Because investor want some dividends, right? They want some returns for their investment. So they have to make it clear when they will be monetizing your product. Okay, next, giving you a summary. Monetization is means what? You are delivering value to the customer. You are giving, you are satisfying the need. You are fixing the problem. So customers are satisfied with your products or services. Then what you can do? You can think of monetizing your product. Okay. Next, monetization means what? Getting in something in return to the revenue. Something in addition to the revenue. Okay. Something in return which includes the revenue. Sorry. Something in return which includes the revenue. That is profit. The revenue is different and profit is different. Okay. Many firms do not focus on monetization, and some firms, some businesses need some stage. They have to attend a stage to monetize the product. Like Amazon did not make the profits for many years. They have put the margin thin and they have reinvested that profits into what? Technology, logistics, all these things. Okay. And we would not have used the Instagram if we have to pay, right? And for some startups, you have to clearly define when you are going to monetize your product, because investors want to know, right? They want some return for their investment, so that you have to let them know. Okay. Next, guidelines to monetize the product. Okay. So what is the first guideline? Empathize customer experience. Empathize customer experience means analyze the customer's experience. If you deliver the correct experience to the customer only, you can think of monetizing, right? If the customer is not satisfied your product and you have added profit, increase the profit, then what will happen? He will shift to another product, right? So the key to earn the revenue for a long term is to give the customer right experience. The key to earn revenue is to give right experience to the customer. The price of the product plays the important role. The pricing of a product plays an important role. Okay. Long-term thinking process. Monetization is not a short term. It's a long-term thinking process. Okay. You have to forecast the future customers' preferences, changes, everything. Okay. The key to monetization is to think for long-term. This may be little difficult for the startups that usually want quick result. Okay. This may be somewhat typical for the startups. Then creative in approach. Entrepreneurs should look for the new creative and innovative ways to make the money from the product. So you should be creative. Okay. You have to find different ways to monetize the product and get the revenues from the customer. Here they have given different ways to monetize the product. They haven't given any clear explanation for this. They have just given the headings. Commercialize the existing technology. You are providing any existing technology, you have to commercialize it if you want to monetize it. Okay. Earlier maybe you are providing free. Okay. Just add some value to that to utilize it. Subscription model. You are providing it to the free or with less amount. Give any subscription to utilize that product or service. Okay. Commercialize partnership and building of products. Okay. This is the monetization. The second question is, what is bootstrapping? Discuss its advantages and disadvantages. What do you mean by bootstrapping? Bootstrapping means self-funding. Another word, self-funding. Okay. So you are funding your business. No outside investment is there in that business. You are funding your business with your own assets, own loans, own money, etc., own savings, all these things. That is meant by bootstrapping. Okay. Next, we go into the contents now. Bootstrapping describes a situation where an entrepreneur starts a company with very little money, using funds other than outside investment. With your own money, little money you will be starting without involvement of any other persons, any other investors' money. Okay. No outside investment will be there in bootstrapping. An individual said to be bootstrapping when they try to start and grow a company using their own personal money. Okay. Using your own personal money, you are starting and you are growing your company, or the money earned by the company itself. So company got a profit for 6 months and you are again reinvesting that money into the business. That is also known as bootstrapping. Okay. And next, bootstrapping also refers to a method using in finance to calculate the zero coupon yield curve from the market data. So bootstrapping is also used to calculate zero coupon yield curve from the market data. Okay. Next, the advantages of bootstrapping. So I'll be giving a summary about the bootstrapping. Bootstrapping is a situation where an entrepreneur starts a business and grows a business without involvement of the outside investment. Okay, in that bootstrapping, the company has generated some profits that also you can reinvest. That is also bootstrapping itself. No outside investments will be there. Self-funding is also known as bootstrapping, and bootstrapping is also used to what? To calculate a zero coupon yield curve from the market data. Okay. Next, advantages of bootstrapping are as follows. What will be the advantages we will be seeing here? Bootstrapping, avoid the stressful and time-consuming process. Why it is avoiding stressful and time-consuming process? Because if you want to raise any funds from the investor, it is a time-consuming. It will be a stressful, right? So raising funds and let the entrepreneur focus on the sales, product, business growth. It will be not there to focus on the funds. You will be having your own funds, so that you can you will be not getting stressful for these things to raise the funds. You will be focusing on the more attracting the clients, on the sales, on the products, on the business growth. All these things you can focus, okay, instead of focusing on raising the funds. Business is mainly about providing the value to the people through useful products or services. So that in bootstrapping, you will be self-funding. So you will be only focusing on what? Providing the extreme value to the customers with your products or services. And next, careful money management. From the start creates the smart spending skills. Okay, you have less money. So what you will be doing? You will be carefully managing money. Okay, what they're developing? Smart spending skills. Okay, instead, if you are spending 1 rupee also, you will be thinking twice, right? So this is what they are saying. Independence from the investors. Independence from the investors. Allow the entrepreneurs to take their own decisions, follow their vision, and build something unique. So in bootstrapping, we have said no outside investments will be there. So what? The entrepreneur will be independent. There will be no outside influence. He has not to follow anyone's orders, anyone's opinion. He has to take the suggestions, but he can take his own decisions, right? There will be no outside influences, and he can take his own decisions for their vision, for building something unique. Okay, and next, lack of outside funding forces the entrepreneur to think creatively, solve the problems in different ways, and bring the fresh ideas to the market. So lack of funds, so there will be less funds. Okay, so what it generates what? Creative thinking and solving the problems in different and very different ways. Okay, and next, strong financial foundations built by the entrepreneur attract the investors later as they trust the stable and committed business. With your own money, you have built something. Okay, with the business, you have taken to a stable stage, a growth stage. Okay, with your own money. Then what? Investors will obviously think positively about you, right? So they will be showing interest. Okay, you will be attracting the investors easily there. Okay, if you attain a growth stage with your money. The bootstrapper keeps the full ownership rights over all the business ideas and developments. Okay, so you will be having full ownership over the business. You will be not sharing any ownership. Okay, you are the owner of that business. And next, entrepreneur gain experience while risking only personal money without any worry to heavy loan repayments. So you have invested your own money. Suppose the business has failed. So there will be no headache that your own money only lost. You have no things like to pay the debts, pay back the loans, anything. Okay, you lost your own money, but there will be no stress that you have to pay to the outside investors, anything. Okay, and next, the owner keeps full control of the company without outside influence. You will be having complete control over the business. Okay, next, using existing resources avoids pressure of the repay loans. So existing resources you are using, your assets, your borrowings, your personal savings you are using. And what happens there? There will be no headaches to repayments to any loans, anything. Okay, these are the advantages of bootstrapping. I'll summarize this again. Bootstrapping. It avoids the stressful and time-consuming processes to raise the funds. Instead, you can focus on what? Sales. Next, here you are using your own money, so that you can only focus on providing extreme value to the customers. Next, management, money management will be there, and it increases smart spending skills. After that, point number 4, independence from the investors. You can take your own decisions, no influence from the outside. Next, lack of outside investments, what makes you to think creatively and solve the problems in different ways. And after that, you will be building a business strongly. Okay, after you have come to a growth stage, there investors show the interest in you because with your own money you have taken business to this stage. Okay, so attracting investments is easy at that stage. After that, bootstrapping is full ownership you will be having. No things you can share. No ownership you will be sharing with anyone. If a profit also, you will be consuming it. Okay. After that, no headache of repayments. Okay. If the business fails also, you will be not having any headache to repay anything. After that, you will be having full control over the business. No outside influence will be there. After that, using existing resources will avoid the repayment issues. You will be not having any loans to pay back. Okay, so existing resources you are using, so no headache for that. Okay, for the repayments, all these things. Next, disadvantages also will be there. For everything there are advantages and disadvantages. On the other hand, the disadvantages are attracting big investments and full developing ideas is very difficult in bootstrapping. Attracting big investments are it's somewhat difficult because you are not interacting with the outside investors, right? So directly, if you want some big amounts, you cannot directly generate the big amounts. Okay, that's what they are saying. Growth may slow down if the demand exceeds the supply. Okay, or if you want to buy any raw material instantly. Okay, your growth will be stable. If you are working for 1 crore for every month, okay, your turnover is becoming this. Suddenly you got a 2 crore order. Then what you will be doing? Instantly you cannot arrange these funds for the raw materials, right? Your growth may be slowed down. You have to not to accept that order in that situation, right? So that's why the growth will be slowed down. Okay. Entrepreneurs often faces stressful dealing with the unexpected problems. So you are only doing this business. You are only taking the decision. So there will be always stressful situation. You will know no one will be to share your problems or take share any risk, anything. Okay. Then the entrepreneur carries all the financial risk since there is no outside investment to share it. Okay. So since you are only investing your own money involved, no outside investment there. So you will be assuming all the financial risk, all the risk you are carrying, no one to share. So if the business fails by bad luck, then what? You will be coming to the zero. Okay. The money which you have spent will be lost. Even sometimes losses also will be there. Okay, so the disadvantages again, attracting big investment will be problematic with bootstrapping. And next, growth may be slowed down if you get any, if the demand exceeds the supply, and you have to face always a stressful situation because unexpected problems may be coming with the finance. Okay, and after that you have to assume all the financial risk, no one to share. Okay, these are the advantages and disadvantages of the bootstrapping. And we go into the next question. Okay, we understood about the bootstrapping. So now we will be understanding about its features. Features of the bootstrapping and the stages of the bootstrapping and different bootstrapping techniques, and also the stages of the bootstrapping completed and next techniques, and then next what? Methods of bootstrapping. Methods. I have forgot to mention. Methods of bootstrapping also we will be discussing in this question. Question number 3. Okay. Important features of the bootstrapping are mentioned below. What are the features? Entrepreneurs who bootstrap do not take any outside investment. Okay. So bootstrapping does not involve outside investment. We have already seen in the definition itself. They depend on the personal savings, personal loans, customer funding to meet their initial needs. So they will be only taking the personal savings from their amounts and from personal borrowings, personal loans, and the customers also giving in advance, right? Some before starting any project, customer giving advances. So that they are considering. It is flexible at the early stage. So bootstrapping is flexible at the early stage. entrepreneurs may face cash flow problems because of the bootstrapping. So bootstrapping involves only funding of the self funding only, right? So there you will be facing cash flow problems in bootstrapping. There are four features. What outside investment not will be there, and after that your personal savings, personal loans you will be considering. After that it is flexible at the early stage. After that, what fourth point is cash flow problems will be there in the bootstrapping. And next, examples of bootstrapping techniques: lease the equipment with take the equipment on lease, or buy the used equipment, that is second hand equipment or used equipment, okay, or obtain the payment in advance, take the advances from the customers. Avoid unnecessary expenses, don't spend any unnecessary expenses. Use co-working spaces, that reduces the rent, okay. And after that, hire interns, hire them, train them, and carry out the work from them, okay. So what you have to do, you have to lease the equipment, buy the used equipment, take the advances from the customers, avoid unnecessary payments or the expenses, or use the co-working spaces, like reduction of the rent. All these things will happen, and hire the interns and train them and utilize for your work, okay. List of the successful bootstrapping companies. Dell is a successful bootstrapping company. Oracle, SAP, and after that Microsoft and Apple. These are the successful bootstrapped companies. Next, stages of the bootstrapping. There are 3 stages of the bootstrapping. First is beginner stage. In this beginner stage, the startup starts with saved money, small funds. Saved money of whom? The entrepreneur, or the small funds borrowed from the friends. Okay. Often the founder keeps working on their main job while starting the business on the other side. So sometimes what will be happening, you are working part-time, and part-time you will be considering the job, or full-time also you will be doing the job, and part-time you will be carrying out the business. So this is the beginner stage. In this beginner stage, what you will be considering your self-funding only, okay, your loans from the friends, all these things, and the saved money, okay. Sometimes your job money also you will be utilizing here. After that, customer fund stage. Second stage, okay. Here, money earned from the customer is used to the business and support in growth. Here, the money earned from the customer. One thing is taking advance from the customers, okay. After that, project completed, you got the profit, and again you have reinvested that profit into that business only, not keeping in your pocket, okay. Again you have invested in the business. That is second stage, customer fund stage. And after that, credit stage. In this stage, in first stage, what will be happening is, in first stage, beginning stage, in that you will be just starting the business. Customer fund stage, you will be started doing the projects, or the sales will be doing after that. After that, credit stage. In this, the business is somewhat in the growth stage, okay. It has attained a particular stage. There you require somewhat more additional resources, right? Man will be needed, somewhat equipments will be needed, technology will be needed, all these things needed. So in this stage, the entrepreneur looks for the extra funds. In this stage, you will be looking for the extra funds through loans or venture capitals to finance the activities, like hiring the staff, upgrading the equipment for expansion. So you'll be here, what you're doing in the third stage, your personal money will not be enough. So at the third stage, you will be going for outside investment, okay. You will be taking loans, or searching for venture capital for finance, okay. With these amounts, what we'll be doing, you will be hiring the people, upgrading the technology, additional equipments, all these things, okay. There are 3 stages. One is beginning stage, self-funding only, your funds you will be used. At the customer stage, you will be taking advances from the customer, or you will be getting profit from the customer and you are investing that, okay. After that, credit stage, you are looking for the outside investment to add the additional resources, okay. Next, methods. For early stage of bootstrapping, there are 5 methods, okay. First, reinvest the profit back into the business, keep it growing, okay. Whatever the profit you got from the first project or second project, anything, reinvest it, okay. Do not take into your pocket, reinvest in the business. Create a detailed business plan. Proper planning is essential because it helps the owner to stay organized and understand the direction which the business is moving. So planning is very, very important, right? So it helps the entrepreneur to see which direction the business is moving, and having a clarity about the business, okay. After that, make sure the business idea solves a real problem. Make sure your product or a service solves the problem of a people, or fulfills the need of the people. if it does not solve any problem or fulfill any need, there is no real product or no target audience or not no target customers. Okay, so make sure your idea, your business, your product will be solving someone's problem or fulfilling that need, fulfilling anyone's need. Okay, if it is not doing this, then there is no proper product, no proper audience for you. Okay, next, attract a mentor or a successful person in the same business who can provide you guidance or useful advices. So approach anyone who are already successful in that business or a mentor to guide you. Okay, next, take the maximum advantage of the network and stay connected with your personal contacts. Okay, maximum utilize your network in the sense the people you know. Okay, maximum reach out to them. Okay, keep good what we call connection with them, because in this network you can find any friends or relatives who may be like journalists who can write you write about something about you. Okay, or write about you, or a graphic designer who can design a logo or even design a sample or but trendy website out of the friendship. Okay, so here what utilize your network, whatever you people you know, approach them, keep good relations with them. Maybe there are the friends or the relatives who are a designer. Okay, they can design you a logo. Who is a journalist who can write about you in an article. Okay, there may be some web designers who can generate a website, create a website for you. All these things will be happening because out of this relation connection, all these things they will be doing it for the free or the low cost, right? So these are the methods of bootstrapping. I will be giving a summary again now. Okay, first you have to reinvest the profit whatever you got from the projects or the sales. Okay, next thing, what you should have a clear business plan. Business plan is important and it helps the entrepreneur to understand which direction the business is going. After that, your product or your service will sorry, your product or a service, your services should solve the real life problems. Okay, fulfills the need of the customers. If it does not doing that, then there is no product, no target audience. After that, approach a mentor or the one who are successful in that business. Okay, next, utilize your network. Okay, keep good connections. Maybe you will be finding the relatives or the friends who can work with you or who can provide you some money or some what we call do free services, all these things. This is about the bootstrapping.
So the next question, question number 4, define the project report and its characteristics. Okay, so what do you mean by project report? First, a project report contains all the information about the project. It helps the investors to take the decisions whether to invest in that project or not. Like project report contains the information about the financial aspect, about the P&L account, balance sheet, everything. Okay, so that they will be making the decisions based on their profitability, feasibility, whether to invest or not. Okay, and next, when you're approaching a bank for the loan or anything, then they will be asking you a project report, right? So you may have seen this before approaching a bank for a loan. So this is the usuals of the project report. So what it contains, what are the characteristics we will be seeing here. Okay, what's the reasons for and why it is helpful, to whom it is helpful, we will be seeing in this question. Okay, so a good project report is very important when it's starting a new project. So before starting any project, you have to prepare a project report because you will be getting overall view of the project, and it guides the company like a map to follow the plan and reach the goals. So it acts as a map to follow everything, every steps it will be containing. So it acts as a map to for the planning and to reaching the goals. Okay, you will be setting a goal for that project. Okay, so it will be acting like a map, how to reach, what are the plans, all these things. Okay, next, it also shares the important information with the investors and the bankers to get the money and support. So what the information in the project report which helps the investors to invest. Okay, to take the correct decisions for the investment or the providing the bank loans for the banks. Okay, the information, the important information with the investors and the banks to get the money and support. And next, A project report is a document that contains all the important information about a planned project. So what it contains? It's contain the all the important information about the project, and it is a document. It will be whether physical or a soft copy. It is a document. Okay, it works like a detailed plan. We have seen detailed plan showing all the steps to reach the goal, all the planning to reach a goal. Okay, it contains all the plans to reach a goal. We will be having a goal to reach. We will be setting a goal. Okay, so it contains all the strategies, all the planning to reach that goal. Okay, the report clearly explains the aim of the project, how to achieve it without confusion. So in that project report, you will be having the aim, the set goals, and how to achieve that goal you will be clearly defining in a project report. It includes the details about the technical, financial, economic, production, and management parts of so everyone understands the project well. Okay, it contains all these things: what technical aspect, financial aspect, economic aspects, production aspects, management aspects, all these things. So it makes a better understanding about the project. It also lists all the material and the help needed to finish the product on time. So what are the materials needed and what are the resources needed? All it will be containing, and it helps in completion of the project report. Sorry, it helps the project to be completed in time. Okay, I'll be giving a summary now. What is project report? Project report is a document which contains all the information about a project. Okay, the information may be about the what, the technical aspect, financial aspects, economic aspect, production aspects, management aspects, all these things it will be containing the information, and it contains the goals, it contains the aims to be achieved. Okay, and how to achieve that aim also there will be there in the project report. So and it the financial aspects also will be there, no? So the investors can take the decisions about the project. Okay, whether to select to invest or not, the bankers to give the money to go to give the loan or not, they will be selecting based on the project report. Okay, it's a document, it contains the all the relevant information about a project. Okay, and it will be helpful for what to execution of the project. Okay, execution, and it tells about the material required, resources required, all these things, and timely execution of the project, completion of the project. Okay, the manager use the managers use the project report to keep the track of the work and find any problem early before any problem occurs. The project report detects. Okay, with if you will be having a clear plan, right? So before occurring any problem you will be tracking it. Okay, so it also helps to calculate how the project will cost and what's the profit. So it what does, it helps to calculate how much cost it will be, the cost of the project before you take before you execute the project, you will be clearly getting the cost of the project. Okay, and how much profit you will be making with that project. Okay, this you will be clearly understanding. Okay, so what before occurring any potential issue you will be detecting it, and it will be helping you to calculate the cost and the profit of the project before you are starting the project. Okay, so the reasons for writing a good project report. What are the reasons for writing a project report? First, internal reason. In internal reason, a good project report is required to proper execution of the plan by founding team. First internal reason is to execute the project report, to execution of the project report, because we have set goals, we have the plans there in the project report. So to execute it, we require the project report. Okay, and external reason to attract the investors, to attract the potential investor. These are the two reasons. First is execution of the project report, internal one. External one is what? To attract the investment from the investors. Uses of the project report. There are two main uses. What? Investors. For investors, what will be the use? See, the project report is very important to potential investors. A good project report, good and realistic project report attracts the investors. So what? It helps it gives all information to the investors. Okay, project report gives all the information to the investors. So it helps them to make a decision whether to select the project or not. Okay, And next, it will be useful for the investors to make the decisions, to attract them. And next, employees. Why for employees? Because if they don't know about the project details, okay, goals, anything, objectives, then they will be not that serious. So if you communicate them what we want to achieve, how we want to achieve, then they will be seriously working. Okay, a written project report with a clear mission vision is important for the both management and the employees. So a written project report is important for the management and the employees, because it contains a complete vision, complete missions to be achieved. Okay, it contains the goals to be achieved, so they will be becoming serious. So with this milestone we have to be achieved, so they will be working seriously. Okay, they will be taking serious work. Okay, next, the characteristics of a project report. There are 10 characteristics. First one, it is an abstract and a summary of the all the information and analysis about the project report to be started. Okay, so analysis about the project to be started. So it contains all the summary of the all the details, all the information about the project before starting it. It is a written document of the project, activities and feasibility. What are the activities contained in that project report? Project. Okay, that all things written you will be finding in a project report. It is prepared after collecting the complete information. After collecting complete information about the project, it will be prepared. Okay, next, different aspects of the project are tested by experts, because big project have high risk. So you are taking up a 10,000 crore project. So what will be happening? There will be high risk. Okay, so from different aspects you have to cover. Then experts will be covering all the aspects about the project. Okay, next step, it acts as a guide for the entrepreneur. Like we have said, right, it looks like a roadmap for the entrepreneur, so it will be guiding. Okay, it will be guiding where you are, what you achieve next, what to do next, all these things. Next, it gives a clear suggestion for selecting the project based on the feasibility report by the experts. So it contains the financial aspects, right? Economic aspects also it will be covering. So for investors, what will be happening? They will be having correct information. If I invest this money, whether I get return or not. So it forms the basis for selection of any project. Then it provides complete information about the production, operation, marketing before starting the project. It provides the complete information. We have seen there about what? Productions, operation, marketing, everything. Okay, economic, profit, cost, everything they will be providing, so that you will be getting complete information before starting the project. After that, it forms the basis for calculating the profit by estimating the future production and expenses. In a project report, you will be estimating the future productions, future sales, and expenses, total cost. So it forms for calculating the basis of the profit. Okay, it forms the basis for calculating the profit. Next, it evaluates the economic viability of the proposed project through the potential report. So it evaluates what? Economic viability of the project. Okay, next, it provides a systematic approach to investment decisions, helping in the future project improvements. So what will be? It will be providing what? Systematic approach to investment decisions, to invest or not. It will be providing your information, helping in future projects improvements. So this project, last previous project report, some mistake has happened, so it will be helping you what? Next project report, what precautions you have to take. This also it will be helping. These are the characteristics of the project report. I'll be giving you a summary now again. Okay, so it's a written document containing all the information about any project. Next, it acts as a map. Okay, road map, which containing the what goals to be reached and how to reach every goal. And it helps. Project report will helps to what take the support, to have a support, and what money also, funding also. And next, it contains the all the information about the project. And next, it is a detailed plan it contains the goals and how to reach the goals also there will be there. The detailed plan, the detailed strategy, there will be there. Okay. After that, it covers what the technical aspects, financial aspects, economic aspects, and the management aspects of the project. It contains about the what the material required and how to finish that project also. Within what time you have to finish the project also. It will be there in a project report, and it helps the managers to track the project, where the project is, okay, again how much time is there, all these things it will be helping the managers. And main thing, what before starting the project you can estimate the profit. How you will be estimating? First you will be estimating the production, after that cost, expenses, everything. After that you will be getting a clear clarity how much profit you can make about a project. Okay. Next, there are two reasons for writing a project report. Internal reason. What is internal reason? To execution of the project. Okay. First one is execution. Second one, what to attract external reason, to attract the investors. Second reason, two reasons. One is execution. Next one is attraction of the investors. These are the two reasons for the preparation of the project report. Next, uses of the project report. First one, to the investors for selection of the project. The project report contains the important information about the project, right? So based on the profit, based on the cost, based on the financial feasibility, they will be selecting the project. Next, employees. Employees, what they will be clearly understanding the mission, vision of the organization. Based on that they can work. Okay. Proper communication is important. Okay. Next, features of the characteristics of the project report. Okay, what are the characteristics of a project report? First one, what it contains a summary of the all the information in the project report. Contains the summary of the all the information of the project report. It is a written document containing the activities and feasibility. Okay. Next, it is prepared after getting complete information. Complete information you have, then only you can prepare a project report. It is drawn, project report is prepared after considering different aspects, from different ways, from different aspects by the expert, because due to high risk in the big projects. Okay, different aspects are covered there. Okay. Next, it acts as a guide to the entrepreneur, like it acts as a roadmap, right? So it acts as a guide. Okay. Next, it gives clear information to selection of the projects by the investors, based on the profit, based on the cost, based on the future, everything. Okay. It contains the information about the production, operation, marketing, all these things before starting of the project. It helps to calculate the profits by calculating the cost, by calculating the expenses, everything. And it evaluates the economic viability also, and it provides the systematic approach to investment decisions. It helps to make a investment decisions, and based on the past project reports you can make the improvements in the next project. Okay, these are the characteristics of the project report. And the next question, define the contents of a project report. In this question, it contains specific things. Okay, so more than explanation, you have to read and understand it. Okay, go through this question once, twice, because there is a detailed information contained in this. Okay, no explanations are required. Okay, though I will be giving explanations. A good project report should contain the following things. What? First, background of the entrepreneur. Entrepreneur's background, first it will be there. Okay. Entrepreneur's name, address, age, experience, qualification, project related experience, financial position of the entrepreneur. All these things, age, name, address, everything, basic information, basic things about the entrepreneur are given there. In general information, you having product profile and product details. These two will be there in the general information about the product, which product, what product, how many products, all these things, and their details also, how it will look, what's the physical appearance, all these things. Okay. After that, land and building. Land area, where it is situated, construction area, type, cost of construction, how much it will be taking to construction. Okay. Detailed plan and estimate and plant layout, all these things you will be providing in the land and building thing. After that, location, exact location of the project where it is going to be held, and whether it is a leased or freehold status. And location advantages, what are the advantages of that location, you will be clearly defining that in the project report. Or, okay. After that, manpower, requirement of the skilled labor and unskilled labor or semi-skilled labor. What are their sources also? Okay. So there is how much skilled labor required, how much unskilled labor required, what are the semi-skilled, about their training also. If we hire the unskilled labor also, what the training you have to give, and procurement cost, how much wages you will be paying, requirement, training requirement, and training cost. All these things cost you have to give in, provide in the manpower. Okay. Next, content, market. So end user, who is the customer? Who is your targeted segment of the customers? Who are your customers? First, you have to define that. After that, market distribution. You, whether you are supplying in the state or the nationwide or the international wide, all these things you have to provide. And the trade practices. What are the trade practices? After that, sales promotion methods. How will be marketing? How you will be how you will be selling your product? And after proposed market research, all these things you have to provide in market. After that, plant and machinery. Details of the plant and machinery required, their capacities, supplies, somewhere you are getting that, cost of that plant and machinery, available alternatives. If not that, any other alternative is there or not, cost of the miscellaneous assets, and to run that machinery, what miscellaneous things you are required. Okay, in plant and machinery, these things are required. Production process. You should have a clear contents of the production process in that. Description of the production process chart, what steps are there, the clear chart you have to give. Okay. Technical know-how. After that, technology alternative available. Okay, alternative technologies available for that production, availability, and production programs. What production program you are following for 1 month or a quarter wise or anything. Okay, all these things details you have to give in the project report. After that, product details. In product details, what product mix. After that, estimated sales, distribution channels. After that, competitors and their capabilities. In product details, you will be having product mix, estimated sales, distribution channels, and about the competitors also you have to define, and what are their capabilities, what are the strengths, what are their strategies. Okay. After that, product standards, input output ratio, product substitutes. If not this product, you can substitute or not. Okay, these are the things you have to define in a products contents. Okay. After that, promoters qualification, experience, project related experience of the promoters. So about the promoters, they have to give about their experience, qualification, and project related to qualification or experience you have to define. After that, raw material, list of the raw materials and their quality and quantity. Okay, for one final product, how much quantity required, what's their quality, then their sources from where you are arranging it, cost, how much it costs, tie up agreements if any, and alternative raw materials. If not, that raw material is not available, any alternative raw material available or not, you have to give the list. Okay. Requirement of the funds, this is very very important. So breakup of the project cost including the land, building, machinery, miscellaneous assets, preliminary expenses, contingencies, margin money for the working capital, and arrangement to meet these costs. So what are the what are the funds for the machinery, for the land, for the building, or the preliminary expenses, contingencies, working capital, and their sources also, where you are arranging from. Okay, this you have to clearly define in a project report. These are the content of the project report. And next, content, requirement of the working capital. Working capital means the cash required to run day by day business. Okay, so working capital, their needs and the sources of the working capital, and collateral security. For that, if you have taken any loan, you have given any collateral security or not, and credit facilities offered and available. All these things, how many credit facilities available, and what are their facilities, all these things you have to consider in a project report. After that, transportation and communication, what is the mode of the transportation, and how you are communicating, availability and their cost, about the transportation and communication, their cost. Okay. Utilities like water, power, stream, compressed air, and their sources, they're available or not in that location if you selected a location, and their what are their cost and what are their sources. Okay, this is about the contents of a project report. You have to read once or twice, you will be clearly understanding it. Okay. Next question, how will you prepare a project report? Okay, so the contents of the project report will be reflected here. Okay, so next, It's an operating document. Project report is a document. It is a written document. It is an operating document. The information in a project depends on the size of the enterprise and the nature of the production. So the information of a project report depends on the size of the enterprise. Depending on the size of the enterprise, you will be preparing the information, and the nature of the production also it depends. And next, it contains 8 clear steps to prepare. Okay, we will be knowing these 8 steps now. Okay, first one is general information. General information. In this general information, you can find 3. One is biodata of the promoter, industry profile, product details. These 3. If biodata of the promoter, we have already have seen in the contents of the project report, like their name, address, qualification, experience, and other capabilities of the entrepreneur. After that, similar information of each partner, if any. So how many partners are there, their name, address, qualification, experience, you have to give in a project report. First step is general information. In that general information, first one is biodata of the promoter. After that, industry profile. Industry profile means the the industry in which the project related to belongs to, the industry which, in which industry you are operating. Okay, you have to give a description about that. After that, product details. Details about the product, we have already seen that. That is product utility, product range, product design, advantages offered by you, okay, over the registration of the form, certification from the director of industries. All these things you have to provide in a product details. Okay, next, first, in general information, you have to give the details about the what promoters. After that, industry profile, which industry you are operating in, project related to. After that, product details, their utility, their advantages, all these things you have to provide in a project report. Next step, first step. Second step, project description. In this, first site, about the site details you have to provide. Okay, site details. First, exact location of the unit, where where you are installing the manufacturing unit, everything. Okay, owned or rented or leased. Okay, you have to provide that. After that, industrial area of the location, NOC, no objection certificate you have to take from the municipality authorities. After that, if the entrepreneur location falls within the residential area, so in that area in which you are set upping, you have to take a NOC. And the no after that, you have taken it on a lease or a rental, anything, exact location, all these things you have to provide in a site. Okay, first one is general information, second one is project description. In project description, first one is site. After that, raw material, list of raw materials required. Okay, list of raw materials required, whether the inland or imported, what's their sources. Okay, after that, whether inland material or imported material, what are their sources, from where you are getting, all these things you have to provide in the raw material. After that, skilled labor, what type of labor you required, skilled labor there or not. If you hire an unskilled labor also, what is their training cost, all these things. Okay, what are their training costs, you have to consider in a project report. Utilities, we have already seen there. Utilities, in utilities, what power, fuel, water, pollution control equipments, communication, transportation. After that, the production process, machinery, equipment, capacity of the plant, technology. After that, other common facilities, research and development, all these things you have to mention. Okay, after that, here we have completed step number 2, project description. In that, you will be having site, exact location. After that, NOC, all these things. After that, raw material, list of raw materials required, imported or inland, what are their sources, skilled labor, skilled labor available or not. If we hire unskilled labor also, whether to give training or not, all these things. After that, utilities like man, material, power, fuel, water control, everything, communication, transportation, technology, all these things, common facilities available or not, and what are their cost also we have to consider in step 2. After that, step 3, market potential. In market potential, you have to consider what's the supply currently, what will be the demand, you have to consider. Okay, what will be the supply, what will be the demand, what we are producing, you have to consider in the market. Okay, price of the price of the product. Okay, you have to consider the price of the product. After that, marketing strategy, what marketing strategy you are following. Okay, and next, after sale services, after selling your product, what after sales services, warranty, etc. things you have to consider. These are the 4 things you have to consider in market potential. What are that? First, demand and supply, after the price, after that what marketing strategy, after that after sales services, what you are providing, you have to consider. And next step, capital cost. Capital cost, source of the finance. Capital cost means what? A land, building, everything. Okay, so land, building, plant and machinery, installation, preliminary expenses, and the working capital margin, and mention their sources of the finance. All about these things, machinery, land, building, all these things, what these are required, what things are required at the capital. And next, what its sources, how you are getting, okay, how you are arranging, all these things you have to consider. Next step, working capital requirements. Working capital means the cash required to run the day by day business. Okay, what the need of the working capital and its source, how much working capital is required, and its sources. It's the best to prepare the bank preferred format. Okay, you have to prepare a working capital statement. Okay, and that these statements should be as per the banking standards, how the bankers will be preferring, you have to prepare like that. Okay, after that, financial aspects. In this financial aspects, you have to prepare a P&L account. In that P&L account, what will we have to mention? In P&L account, we will be mentioning about the sales, right? After the production cost, the other related cost, and the profit. Okay, you have to prepare a P&L account of the project. After that, you have to prepare a balance sheet and a cash flow statement also. That is what showing the status of the project. Okay, you have to prepare a P&L account. What in that you will be showing the cost and the profits and the sales. After that, you have to prepare balance sheet and cash flow statement that will be showing the status, position of the business, position of the project. Okay, next, economic and social variables. So doing a business require various utilization of the various resources. Sometimes your business may harm the society, harm the environment, so you have to compensate, right? So every business has a social responsibility. Because of this, a project report should mention the abstract cost, so sorry, abatement cost, of which means the cost for controlling the damages or to the environment. So every business has some social responsibility, so you have to consider some abatement cost in the project report, because if you are damaging the environment, you have to compensate it, right? So okay, next, in addition to that, you have to mention some social economic benefits also, like what, employment generation, how much employment you are generating with your project, you have to consider this. After that, import substitution, what are the imports you are substituting? Earlier that product is imported from China or US. Now by your product, how much imports are reduced? Okay, your import should be, your product should be leads to the reduction of the inputs. Okay, imports. Okay, after that, export, how much you are exporting? Okay, after that, local resource utilization, like man, everything, labor, everything. Okay, after that, development of the area, what are the developments of that particular area? Okay, next, project implementation. So in the drawing of the project, you have to draw an implementation plan also, right? So implementation plan also you have to draw. Okay, or the timetable for which for the project to be completed, all the activities. Okay, you have to draw a implementation plan, and you have to draw a timetable, what activities are to be completed in what time, you have to draw this. If the project is delayed, the cost will increase, right? Today's cost will not be there tomorrow, right? So it may be increased. Okay, delays in the project report implementation harm the financial success of the project. Okay, if the project is delayed in implementation, it may harm the success of the project. Okay, in project implementation, it's the 8th step, last step. In that, you have to draw an implementation plan or a timetable, which activities to be completed in what time. And if you delay in implementation, that will increase the cost, and it affects the success of the implementation of a project. Okay, next, I will be giving a summary now about each step again. Project report, it's an operating document. Okay, project report is an operating document. The project report depends on the size and the nature of the production. Two things, one size and one nature, it depends on this. The information in the project report depends on size and nature of the production or a project or a product. Okay, it is an operating document. We can say it as a written document also, it is a document also. Okay, after that there are 8 steps in preparation of a project report. First step is general information. In that general information, first you have to provide the details about the promoters, their name, age, qualification, what background they belongs to, how much their experience, all these things. After that, industry profile, in which industry your project is going, where it is operating. After that, product details, what in product details, product utility, what are the advantages, all these things about the description, what their what we call physical appearance, size, design, all these things you have to consider, like biodata of the promoters, industry profile. After that, product details. After that, next step, project description. In project description, first one comes is a site. Okay, exact location, NOC from the municipality, owned or rented or leased, all these things you have to provide the details of the site. Second one, raw materials. What are the raw materials required? Next, list of the raw materials required. Alternative raw materials, if any, there or not. Okay, what are their source? Inland or imported? All these things you have to consider in raw materials. Third one is skilled labor, whether the skilled labor is available or not. If you hire the unskilled labor also, what is their training cost? All these things you have to consider. Utilities like fuel, power, pollution control equipments, communication, transportation, technology, basic features available or not, you have to consider in utilities. First one is site, raw material, skilled labor. After that, utilities. Next, market potential. In market potential, what you have to do is you have to consider about the demand and supply. What's the demand? What you are supplying. Okay, next, pricing is very important, right? So you have to consider the price. After that, marketing strategy which you are following, you have to consider that. After that, what are the after sales services you are providing? Okay, you have to consider in the project report. What are that? Demand and supply, price, and marketing strategy. After that, after sale service. Then next, capital cost and their source of finance. Capital cost means what? Land, building, machinery, installation, preliminary expenses, all these things. And what are their sources you have to consider in step 4, that is capital cost and their sources. After that, as working capital requirements. In this working capital, you have to define how much working capital is required, what's their need, and what's their sources. And you have to prepare the working capital sheet as according to the bank preferred way. Okay, bank preferred way, because there will be some less objections if you prepare in their way. Okay, next, other financial aspects. In that, you have to prepare a P&L account which is showing the profit and the sales and the cost. And after that, a balance sheet and a cash flow statement. In that, you will be showing the financial position of the project. After that, economic variables, economic and social variables. Eighth one, economic and social variables. So doing a business, you will maybe harming, okay, the environment, and doing a business has a social responsibility also. So you have to consider some abatement cost. If you damage the environment, you have to compensate it. And addition to that, some economic and social variables also you have to consider. Like what? First one is employment generation, import substitution, exports, and after that, local resource utilization. After that, development of the area you have to consider. Okay, after that, project implementation. Okay, you have to draw an implementation plan also, because implementation is very important. You have to draw the implementation timetable, which activity to be completed in what time. Okay, you have to draw this. So if you not implement in time, the cost will be increased. Okay, next, the implementation, if it delayed, then it may affect the success of the project. Okay, these are the steps, 8 steps of the project report preparation. Next, we have understood the contents of the project report, how to prepare it, what is the project report exactly. Okay, all these things we have understood clearly. Now, why we need the project report and the objectives of the project report? What's the purpose of the project report? We will be discussing in this question. So what's their need and what's their objective? Okay, define the need and objective of the project report. Question number 5. So first one, we will be understanding what the purpose of the project report. What is the purpose of creating it, building it, preparing it? Okay, so it acts like a roadmap. We have already seen in the definition itself. Right? It acts as a roadmap, gives the direction for the business. It provides the direction. We already understood this. It contains the goals, where it wants to go, how it will get there. Okay, it contains the goals, and how to reach that goal also there will be there in a project report. Okay, simply put, it helps to make sure the project is moving in the right direction. So what it will be helping you to what, whether the project is going as per the schedule, as per the planning or not, it will be providing you. Okay, after that it will be going in a right direction or not, you will be seeing there. Okay, another purpose is to attract the lenders and investors. Okay, preparing a project report is helpful for to get the support from the financial institution and the bankers. Okay, so another reason is what, to attract the investments from the bankers and the investors. There are two purposes. What it acts like a roadmap, provides the directions, and after that any your project is moving in a right direction or not, you will be seeing there. After that, it contains the goals to be achieved and how we will be achieving that goal. The project report will be containing. After that, next step, it helps to attract the investments and the funds from the investors and the bankers. These are the reasons for purpose of the preparation of the project report. Next, market rivalry. In this market rivalry, in preparation of the project report, you will be understanding about the competitors. Entrepreneurs should know about their competitors when it will act differently from them. So you have to know about their competitors. Okay, your competitors, who are they, what strategies they are playing, what's their position in the market, you have to know, and how you are different from them, you have to define. Okay, it will be project report will be providing this information. Okay, this helps to identify the strengths and the weaknesses and find the strategies to stand out, like using different marketing channels. Okay, so this understanding about your competitors and the environment leads to what, understand the advantages and disadvantages of you. Okay, your advantages and disadvantages you will be understanding. After that, you can define a strategy to stand out of the crowd and come up with different strategy and grab the market attraction. Okay, this is the market rivalry. Third, the need is best investment proposal selection. Selecting of the best investment proposal. Okay, from the project report you will be understanding the profitability, cost, everything, right? What's that, what's the position, all these things. Okay, financial position, all these things. So it will be helping you to select the project by the investors. Okay, the project report is useful to further analyzing the investment options. Okay, to analyze the investment option is the best tool. After that, it shows the expected profit, risk, to pick the best one. There are multiple projects for your company. Okay, so you'll be analyzing each profitability, cost, financial stability, or feasibility, everything. So it helping you to select the best one among various ones. This is the use of the project report. Next, approval of the project. So there will be some government permissions you required, some authorities permissions you required. So they will be understanding by a project report. Okay, so many government officers and authorities require project report for the approval. So in project report it will be having clearly, right. So social economics, social economic things also will be there, different aspects also will be there, about the location, all these things will be there, what the raw materials used, all these things helps them to decide, okay, this project will not harm the environment, anything, so that they will be giving the approvals. Okay, next, tracking. So in project report we'll be defining the timeline to be completed each activity, right? So it will be helpful in tracking. Okay, the project report helps to track the progress of the project report, at what time what activity has completed, you can track the progress. Okay, it will allow the team members and the stakeholders to monitor if the project is on schedule, find any deviation from the plan. Okay, it helps what the employees, the members, and the stakeholders to monitor the project report, project. Okay, whether the project is on time or not. All these things. If there are any deviations from the planned one, then you can take any actions. Okay, so this is tracking. Next step, visibility. Visibility means seeing. Okay, another big advantage is that it gives a clear overview. It goes about the project activities, which helps to avoid the confusion and disorder. So it gives the clear overview to avoid any confusions, any disorders. Okay, next, Risk identification. It is very important, right? Before approaching anything, you have to identify what are the risk. Okay, spotting the risk is very important for the project success. The project report helps to find risk early and take corrective actions. If you know if any risk potential issue is coming, okay, you will be taking corrective actions. If it comes suddenly, then it will be hard to take the action. Okay, so it identifies the risk. Next step, cost management. Before implementing the project report itself, you are preparing the project report. Okay, project before implementing, you will be preparing the project okay, so there you will be estimating the cost, expenses, everything. So they are setting the standard. There you are setting the standards. Oh, okay, so when you are implementing it, you can see that like about 1 lakh I cannot spend for this equipment. Okay, so you will be controlling the cost. Okay, so it helps to manage the expenses by regularly reporting the activities and setting the cost standard. So it helps to manage the expenses by setting the cost standard in advance. Okay, it also helps to find any cost differences by tracking. If there are any deviations, it is not in the limit of the standard set, then you can take any corrective actions. You can understand why it is differentiating all these things. Okay, next, financial assistance. We all already seen in first point itself, getting the for attracting the investors also, we prepare the project report. Okay, the project report is important document for getting financial support from the bankers and the fund providers, investors. Okay, it is an important document to get the financial assistance, financial support from the bankers and the fund providers. It helps to judge the profitability and decide about the funding. So project report, what it helps to judge your project. Okay, it helps to judge your project, your business, and the profitability and what funding options. Okay, next, test the business soundness, like business stability, business strength. Okay, soundness means strength. The project report checks if the business is profitable and financially sound. The project report, in that you will be having financial aspects also, right? In that you will be finding the profitability and financial soundness, financial strength. Okay, by showing the estimated cost, profitable incomes, and the risk. All these considering what cost, risk, and incomes. All these considering, you will be understanding about the profitability and soundness of the finance. Okay, next, target market. In this project report, you have to define the target audience also, target segment of the customers also. Okay, while preparing the project report, it is important to keep the target market in mind. When you are preparing a project report, you have to consider the target market. Okay, targeted audience, targeted customers. After that, market approach. The report should help the sorry, the report should help to build a strong business strategy. This project report is required to build a small business strategy. Okay, what strategies to be played, how can improve the strategy from the competitors. This will be the help of the project report. It should describe about the economic trends, customer, and the competitors. In this project report, it describes what about the economic trends, about the customer, their preferences, about the competitors, their position, their strategies. This will be helping you to prepare a good business strategy. Okay, again I will be giving a summary about the need and objectives of a project report. First one, purpose. What's the purpose of preparation of the project report? It acts as a roadmap, so gives the right direction. Whether the project is going in a right direction or not, you will be understanding. After that, getting the investment, attracting the investors and the bankers, funding, all these things, it will be helpful for the purpose. Okay, after that, market rivalry. In this, you will be understanding about the competitors, so that you will be understanding what are the strengths you have, what are the weaknesses you have, and how you will be planning to achieve the market attraction. After that, selection of the investment plan. Okay, in this selection of the investment plan, you will be understanding about what analyzing the investment. Okay, there you are analyzing the investment options, where there are 2-3 projects are there. In that you will be understanding, okay, which project will be best. You, based on that risk, all these things, you will be picking up a best project based on the profitability, based on the risk. you will be selecting one project. Okay, after that, approval. Various government authorities, government officers require various information. So that information you will be getting from the project report. So for that it is required. After that, tracking. At what time, what's the progress, what activities has completed, you can track it. Okay, after that, whether it is going in a right direction or not, if any deviations, you can take the correct actions. Okay, after that, visibility. It gives the overview of the project report. Okay, project. Okay, implementation project. Okay, it gives the overview of the implementation of the project. Okay, and avoids the confusions. Okay, giving clear clarity. Okay, it avoids any confusions if there is. Okay, and everything will be provided in that visibility. After that, risk identification. Identifying the risk is very important. Before anything occurs, the project report gives the indication. Okay, find the risk early and take the corrective actions can be possible with the project report. After that, cost management. Before implementing the project report, project itself, what you are doing, you are setting the cost standard. There, if any cost increasing as between the standards, then what you corrective actions you can take, what's the differences also you can spot out. After that, financial assistance. First, we already seen like project report, why we are preparing to get the investments, to get the funding options. Okay, to easy approval from the bank loans, all these things. Next, testing the business soundness. It contains about the profitability and the financial status also, right? We will be preparing the P&L account, balance sheet. So it will be helping in what testing the business soundness, business strength. Okay, after that, target market. Target market. In a project report, you will be clearly defining what audience you are targeting, what customer segment you are targeting. Okay, you have to consider this in your mind. After that, next, market approach. In this market approach, you should plan a different strategy, strong strategy, because there in the project report you will be having the clear contents about the what economic trends, customers, competitors. These information will be helpful for you to define a clear strategy. Then these are the needs and objectives of a project report. After that, next question. Question number 8, project report in entrepreneurship. You can go through with this question because the contents which we have discussed till now, all these things reflected here. It acts like a roadmap, funding, financing, finding the risk, finding the problems, all these things, evaluating and planning, what it contains, financial structure, plant and machinery, raw materials, all these things, what is the registration, land allocation, loan approvals, what are the helps, and creating business idea is not enough. All these things you will be present in this answer. So once you read this, you will be clearly understanding. Okay, next question comes to question number 9. So next question, question number 9, we enter into a different segment now. Fundings. In fundings, first question is funding options for startup, including crowdfunding. What are the fundings available for a startup? Okay, first one comes self-funding. Self-funding means we are funding ourselves for the business. It is also known as bootstrapping. We have already clearly understood about the bootstrapping. Okay, so it is also known as bootstrapping, self-funding. We are funding the business ourselves. Effective way of funding the startup, especially when you are just starting your business. Especially when you are just starting the business, this is the best way because they required some less amount only, right? So self-funding will be enough. Okay, self-funding or the bootstrapping is considered as the first funding option. So at this stage, you require some little funds only. So it's a first stage. Okay, first preference you have to give for this. Okay, next. First time investors focus often have a trouble when finding without first showing the some traction and a plan for potential sources. You have just started a business now. So what happens? If you approach an investor, they will not trust you. They will not show interest in you. If you attend a stage, okay, if they believe in you, if you have proven something, some traction you have shown, then they will trust you. So for the first time starting investor, it will be hard to find the funds from the outside. So self-funding is the best step. Okay. You can invest from your own savings or can get your family and friends to contribute. Okay. So in self-funding, not only your money, your personal loans, and some funding from the family, friends. This will be useful. Okay, and this will be easy to raise due to less formalities and compliances plus less cost in rising. It will be easy, right? They will be having a bond with you, so they will be easy to give. Okay, easy to raise. No much cost is required. And then in most situations, the families and friends are flexible with the interest rate. So they, due to the bonding, right, so they will be flexible, somewhat less interest they will be giving you the loan. So different method of self fundings are trade credits, factoring, leasing. All these things are the self funding. Okay, again summary about this crowdfunding, sorry, self funding. In self funding is also known as bootstrapping. Okay, when you are just starting a business, self funding is required. It is a first funding option. When you are just starting the business, no one will show interest in you, so it will be difficult to get investors. So self funding is best there. Okay, you can invest from your own money or the friends or the family. These people are flexible with the interest rate or they giving the money, and if you don't pay also in time, they will be okay with that. Okay, due to some bond, all these things. Okay, next, crowdfunding. It's an important. Okay, crowdfunding simply we can say as there will be an online platform. Okay, there you have to present your idea. The one who likes that idea, you will may contribute to you, or if they like your product also, they will be buying in a pre-order. Or if not, they like your idea, the person is good, then what they are doing is just donating some amount for your business. So this all things are happening in a crowdfunding. You will be placing the business details all on the crowdfunding platform. Okay, so here we are going into the content. Crowdfunding is one of the newer way of funding a startup. It has gaining a popularity lately. So it is getting popularity lately. Okay, it is taking a loan, pre-order, contribution, investment from more than one person at the same time. Okay, like this is getting popularity lately. Okay, and what this is a newer way of funding. Okay, next, it is like taking a pre-order, taking a loan or an investment with more than one person at the same time. Okay, in a crowdfunding platform, there are lots of people will be visiting your idea. Okay, there are lots of people, so they will be contributing some small amount, ordering, pre-ordering, or giving a loan or investing. All these things will be happening in a crowdfunding. So this is how crowdfunding works. Okay, how it will be working, we will be seeing. You have to upload the detailed description on the crowdfunding platform about the business, and then what are your goals you have to display. What are the plans, how much profit you are making there, what are the funding needs, what are the reasons. Okay, what's the goals, what's the plans, what the profit you are making, what are the needs, and what's the reasons for that funds you have to place in the crowdfunding platform. And then consumers, customers, or the investors read about the business and they give the money to if they like the idea. So they will be seeing that, customers, investors, anyone will be seeing that your idea. If they like it, they will be giving it the money. Okay, those giving the money, making the online pledge or the promise of pre-buying the product or giving a donation. So the one who is contributing to you, there online you are making, there will be a promise document, there will be a promise document present in the online platform. So there you are making the promise of pre-buying or giving a loan or a donation. Okay, so and anyone can contribute money towards helping the business that they really believe in. So anyone who like the idea will be contributing. Okay, crowdfunding platform, it's a newer way of funding a startup. Okay, it's like taking a pre-order or contribution or an investment. Okay, it's a new way of funding. It is gaining popularity lately. Okay, in next step. In crowdfunding platform, you have to place your business idea. What are your goals, what are your plans, what's the fund you required, what's the reason for that funding. So anyone like it, if many people will see that, if the one who likes will contribute to you. Okay, after that you have to make an online pledge about the pre-order or the contribution or the donation. Okay, the one who likes the idea, they can contribute in helping the business. Next, angel investors. Third one is angel investors. Angel investors means there will be some people who have extra cash. Okay, retired people, all these the kind of people having some extra cash. They have idle cash. What they will be doing is investing in a company. Okay, they will be also providing some mentorship services also. So they will be guiding you. They usually these people are providing only small amounts only. Okay, we will be saying now. Sometimes these people what they are doing is working grouply. Some people meet and they will be grouply contributing something and they will be grouply investing. Okay, we will be going into the contents now. Angel investors are the individuals with extra cash. These are the individual people with extra cash. They will be having cash, okay, and interest in investing in the upcoming startups. They have a cash and interest in investing in the upcoming startups, okay, and they often form groups to collectively review the proposals before investing. Okay, they will be forming the groups before investing. Providing mentorship and advices also. They also provide the mentorship and advice also to the businesses or the startups. Okay, next step. Angel investors have helped the startup companies like Google, Yahoo, Alibaba. These type of companies, angel investors are helped. Okay, they invest usually in early growth stage. Early growth stage, not the growth stage. Early started, you have started the business, and at that stage, some sales you are making. At that stage, they will be helping you with expecting up to 30% equity. They will be investing in the equity, expecting up to 30%. They take higher risk, higher return. Angel investors, what they are doing, they are taking higher risk, higher return. Okay. Popular angel investors like Indian Angel Network, Mumbai Angels, Hyderabad Angels, these are the popular angel investors. Angel investors generally invest how much small amounts than venture capitals. So they will be investing small amounts than compared to the venture capitals. Venture capitals will be going next. Okay. So angel investors, these are the people with extra cash. They have extra cash and they have interest in investing in the startups. Okay. They also provide not only providing the funds, they also provide the mentorship also. They believe what higher risk, higher return. They will be investing in a startup in early growth phase. Okay, some popular investors are what angel investors, Mumbai angels, Hyderabad angels, all these things. Okay, next. And next, what they will be investing small amounts than compared to the venture capitalist. Okay, next. Small business credit cards. Business banks will be giving some credit cards for the small businesses to use and pay later. Okay, this that's why they will be giving you. Okay, sorry. Okay, many banks offer credit cards. Okay, for small businesses, they will be offering some credit cards that comes with benefits like cashbacks, airline miles, and special rewards even. So these are the facilities in that credit card. Often these credit cards are linked to the owner's personal credit history. So late payments may or defaults may affect their personal credit score. So this credit card is linked to the bank entrepreneur's bank account. If they late pay or they delay the payment, then what happens that affect their credit score. These are provided by the banks for the small businesses. Okay, next, family and friends. Small amounts are also required in the business, so family and friends are gives the small amounts to the investors. Okay, next step. Sorry, small amounts also they will be providing to the startups. Okay, next, venture capitalists, important. These are professionally managed funds. These venture capital funds are venture capitalists are professionally managed funds. They are managed very professionally. Invest in a companies have high potential. The companies, the startups which have high potential, they will be investing because these are managed professionally, right? So they are investing in a high potential, huge potential companies. Okay, they usually invest in against the equity. They invest in ownership only, equity only. Okay, exist where there is an IPO. When their company is winding up, there is an IPO, they will be exiting. Okay, VCs provide expertise, mentorship, act as a litmus test where the organization is going, evaluating the businesses from the sustainability and scalability point of view. Okay, These venture capitalists also providing mentorship, expertise, and also in the direction of the sustainability and scalability also. Scalability means growth. We actually mean about growth. It's not growth. Scalability means where you are where you are earning more profits and the costs are going down. Okay. Sustainability we will be discussing it later. So they are providing expertise, mentorship, and expertise in scalability and sustainability point of view also. A venture capitalist invest may be appropriate for small businesses that are beyond the startup phase and already generating the revenue. So what they are doing, these venture capitalists investing in a company beyond the startup phase, already growing businesses only they are investing. They are not investing in a startup just have started. They are investing in a startup which have already growing, already started, already generating revenue, which have a potential. So venture capitalists, these are the professionally managed funds. Okay, these funds are more professionally managed, which they invest in a high potential startup. They also provide what mentorship, expertise in scalability and sustainability, and they invest for equity. Okay, they investing for the equity and exit when there is an IPO. Okay, these startups will not invest in what we call startup phase. They will be investing in where when it is in a growth phase. When the business is in growth phase only they are investing. Okay, next, funding from business incubators and accelerators. Incubators and accelerators. Incubators and accelerators, these are some organizations set up to help the startups. Okay, business incubators and accelerators helps the businesses offering funding options and support and connections. These what they are doing is they are providing first at the funds. They suppose you will be going with an idea to an angel investor, incubator or an accelerator. You are going to an incubator, some incubator name XYZ. Okay, there you are going with an idea. What they are doing, they will be finding an investor for you. Okay, if they like that idea, they will be finding an investor for you. They are providing the support in this way and connections also. They will be having some network also with the customers who want your product or anything. Okay, so they are providing the connections, funding options, and support. Incubators guide to start like a parent, like with a child. So what incubators are doing, just to start the business, you have an idea, to implement it, to start that business. And when accelerators helps to grow that business, that you have started the business and you to expand it, the accelerators will be helping you quick and take big steps. In taking a big steps, these accelerators are helping you. Okay, these programs last for 4 to 8 months. Connect with the mentors and investors. Popular ones are in India are these things. Okay, these are the popular angel and popular incubators and accelerators. See, incubators and accelerators means there will be some organizations. You are visiting there, you are presenting an idea. What they are doing, they are providing the funding options, network support, and everything. Incubators, what they are doing, just to start the business. This accelerators, what they are doing, to run that business, to grow the business, take the big steps, they are helping. Okay, these programs are last for 4 to 8 months. Next, funds by winning the contest. There will be some business contest, some startup contest. There you are presenting your idea. Okay, some samples of your product you are placing there. If your product is liked by the experts there, the people there, then you will be getting the funds. The funds may be in the prize money or the seed capital or anything. Okay, we'll going now. Startup contests have become an important way for entrepreneurs to raise the funds and gain the visibility. It has become important. These event motivates the people with the business ideas to start their own ventures. So these events, what they are doing, it's motivating the people to start the own businesses. Okay. Participants usually pitch their business plan or create a product prototype. Prototype means samples. Okay. So in this, what will be happening, you will be pitching your idea, saying your idea in a stage. Okay, or in that event, or you are showing your demo product, sample product. Winners what will be getting cash prizes, seed capital, or investor connection that helps them to grow faster. So what you will be getting some cash prizes, seed capital, or investment connections. There you will be getting there. Okay. Next, bank loans. Bank loan. First, we will be considering bank loan only when we are starting a business for our business. Okay. First place first place we will be banks usually the first place for the entrepreneurs for funding. First we will be preferring the banks only. They provide two types of the loans. What type? Working capital loan, term loan. Working capital loan is what running full life cycle for generating a revenue. Okay. Working capital loan. And a term loan is decided by hypothecation of the stock and debtors. Term loan you will be getting by hypothecating something, stock or anything. Okay. And then getting fund from a bank or entrepreneur must share their business plan, valuation details, and project report based on which the loan is sanctioned. Okay. So from the for getting the loan from the bank, you have to submit some details, business plans, and what project report and everything. If you prepare the project report, then there all the information will be getting. Okay. Banks will be first preferred. Okay. These banks provide two types of loans. What? Working capital loan and term loan. Working capital loan is for complete revenue generating cycle, and term loan is what they will be hypothecating some stocks or data or any surety, anything. Okay. After that, for term loan, you require some project report, detailed business plan. You have to present all these things. Okay. Next step, microfinance and NBFCs. Microfinance and NBFCs. Sometimes you will not be qualifying for a loan. Some legal requirements or the credit score you are not meeting. Then what? You require money. Then what will be happening? These microfinances or NBFCs will provide you loan with less restrictions, less formalities. Okay. What will you do when you can't qualify a bank loan? Still you have an option. Microfinance basically assess the financial services to those who would not have access to the conventional banking. Okay. The it is increasing because it is increasingly becoming popular for those who requirements are limited and credit score rating not favored by the banks. So it is becoming it is increasing. These microfinances are increasing because maybe some people are not meeting the eligibility criteria, not good credit score, or limited by restrictions, all these things. Okay. Then NBFCs, these are non-banking financial corporations that provide banking services without meeting the regular legal requirements of the bank. These organizations, what they happens, they are not meeting the banking standards, but they are providing the banking services. They are not registered with the RBI. Okay. Microfinance and NBFCs. Microfinance, what they are doing, if you are not qualifying for a loan with less restrictions, with less credit score, they are providing you the funds. They are becoming more important nowadays. Okay. Next, what? NBFCs. NBFCs, what they are doing, they are providing the banking services only, but they are not registered, but they are what not meeting the legal requirements of a bank. Okay. Next, government assistance. Here government also plays some role in providing you finance. Okay. Government has allocated how much? 10,000 crore. 10,000 crore rupees has been allocated by the government for the startups in 2014-15 budget to help the startups. Okay. To help the grow the startup. The government continues to invest in the startups, new startups and innovative startups. Okay. Next, pre-sale. Sell your product or a service before launching. Okay. Before only sell your product or service before they officially launch as is a simple way but effective way for the startups to raise the money. So before launching only sell your products. Okay. Next, selling the assets. If you don't have money, then sell the assets. After that, when you have money, purchase it again. Okay. Startups can sell, sorry, startups can sell their existing assets to cover the short-term money needs. Okay. Buy them back when once you have a money, when you come up with a situation. After that, credit cards. Again, we have already discussed about the credit card. Now again, they have given business credit cards are an easy and fast way to get the money from the startups. Okay. When you are when you want to something to buy, okay, you will be using that credit card. Okay. New business credit card can use when they don't have enough money, enough cash you don't have, then you can use that credit card. Be careful when you are using it, because late payment or anything will be paid with the interest, and which may harm the credit score also. These are the funding options. Again, I'll be going with a summary. Like the self-funding, first one, summary. In summary, first is self-funding. Self-funding is also known as bootstrapping. It is required when you are just starting the business. At the starting stage, you won't be having that much funds to sorry, you will be not having that much stage so that investors can contribute to you. So you can consider your savings, or your from family loans, or friends loans, all these things, etc., because these are flexible people. Okay. Next, crowdfunding. There is a platform where you have to present the business idea. If then anyone likes it, they will be contributing to you. After that, angel investors. These are the individuals with the extra cash. Okay. Who will be having interest in investment. They will be investing in what we call equity, high risk, high return. This is their motive, and they will be investing in equity. And what they may form groups to invest, and after that they will be providing the mentorship advices also. After that, small business credit cards. In this small business credit cards, what happening, the banks will be giving you the credit cards to utilize. You have to pay back after utilizing those amounts. After that, friends and family. In friends or family, what some small amounts are also useful, so you can get it from the friends and family. After that, venture capitalists. These are professionally managed funds. Okay. They invest in high potential startups. Okay. They invest for equity and exit when there is an IPO. They also provide expertise and mentorship for the scaling of the business and sustainability also. And they will be investing in which businesses which have already started. Okay. That will be growing in that businesses. They will be contributing. After that, fund from incubators and accelerators. These are the organizations. There people are approaching, and they will be providing what? Funds, support, networking, all these things. As incubators will helps the businesses to start. Okay. And accelerators to run that business. Okay. Grow the business. Big decisions can be taken. After that, winning contest. There will be some events. There you have to go and you have to perform with your business idea, or some samples, prototype products. Okay. There, if someone likes, there you got a win, then you will be getting a prize money or some seed capital or anything. Okay. Some network connections also you will be getting from the investors. After that, bank loan. These are first preferred one. Okay. Bank loans. Two types of bank loans. One is working capital loan. Another is one is working capital loan, and one is term loan. Okay. For working capital loan, there is no much restrictions required. It is required only for one cycle to generate the revenue. After that, term loan. For this, you will require a hypothecation, some say surety, all these things. Okay. You have to present the project report, business details, something. Okay. After that, NBFCs and microfinances. Okay. These people, what if you don't qualify a bank loan, you will be going to these people with less restrictions, lesser credit score. These people are giving you the funds. Okay. After that, government assistance. Government has given how much? 10,000 crore for startups. In 2014-15 budget, they have provided this. Okay. Next, pre-sale. You are selling the product or the service before it's launching. Okay. After that, next step, selling assets. You have less money, so sell your asset. When you have money, buy back the asset. Okay. After that, credit cards. Some credit cards will be there. You have to utilize those credit cards. In utilizing that, you have to be cautious with the interest rate, credit score, all these things. Okay. We will going to the next question. Hmm. Next question. Question number 10. Define crowdfunding and define its advantages and disadvantages of the crowdfunding. So define crowdfunding. We already know about the crowdfunding. They have given two types of crowdfunding here. One is donation crowdfunding, one is investment crowdfunding. There are other form of crowdfunding also. There are totally four, but they have given here two. Those four will be covering in the next chapter. Okay, there will be details about that. Okay, so crowdfunding is a way to raise the money by collecting small contribution from many people called crowd. Okay, small contributions from much crowd you are collecting. This is known as crowdfunding. So donation crowdfunding. In this donation crowdfunding, you are giving a donation. You are not expecting anything from the company or the firm. Okay, see, giving the money for the production products, special pricing or rewards, but don't get financial returns. You will not get any financial returns for that, for your donation. It is known as crowdfunding. Example, Kickstarters or Indiegogo. These are the two examples. In donation crowdfunding, you are giving a money, you are contributing, but does not expecting anything from the entrepreneur, enterprise. Okay. Next, investment crowdfunding. Investment crowdfunding, it will be like you are investing something and you will be expecting something from return. Okay. This is what exactly. So you are getting the ownership there, right? So if you are investing, you will be getting ownership also. So business sells ownership stake, equity or debt to the investors who earn financial returns. So someone has invested in you through crowdfunding. So he'll be getting some ownership and he'll be getting some returns if it makes the profits. So these two are the types of crowdfunding. And here are some of the crowdfunding platforms they have given. Next, advantages of crowdfunding. For everything, there are some advantages and disadvantages, right? So first we need to understand the advantages of crowdfunding. First advantage is marketing technique. In crowdfunding, what we will be doing, we are placing a business idea on a crowdfunding platform. Okay, there the people will be like sorry. Okay, so marketing technique. So you are placing your idea on a business or on a crowdfunding platform. So there not only your business idea can be seen by the people. Okay, there you can see your products, your services, what plans you have, everything. So there you are doing your promotion of your product also with that idea, right? So it act as a marketing technique also. Although it's an investment tool, crowdfunding also works as a marketing tool. Okay, like since many people are involved in the crowdfunding, you can reach them with your startup updates. So since many people are involved, you can reach out to them with your updates. Okay, raising funds and reaching to the potential customer as well as advertising are possible simultaneously through crowdfunding. Three things will be happening in crowdfunding. First most purpose is raising the funds. This is the first one. Next, reaching to the potential customers. Potential customers you are reaching. And next, advertising also. These three things simultaneously happening in a crowdfunding. So it is also acting as a marketing technique. Next, indication of the proof of concept. Proof of concept means a stage, a stage you have reached so that people can trust you. Okay, a stage you have built so that business is said that it having some soundness. Okay, where some people showing the attraction at that stage. Okay, it's not a startup stage. Okay, next, convincing the investors and yourself that your venture has gained sufficient market validation is difficult. Okay, convincing yourself and saying to people that my startup is gaining somewhat good attraction, all these things, I have got some traction, market validation, something. So it is difficult. Okay, at early stage it is difficult, but crowdfunding makes this possible. Okay, crowdfunding make this possible. How we will be seeing? A successful crowdfunding campaign indicates proof of concept of the business. It shows the trust and integrity towards a venture and allows the verification throughout its journey and that you are on the right track. So you have got a good response in the crowdfunding. Okay, you got a good response. So what is mean that your business having some soundness, your business is having some good idea only, your product are good only, people need it. Okay, your future will be bright only, so that you got success in your crowdfunding, right? So this is crowdfunding, this is proof of concept. Okay, so if you successful in the crowdfunding, you will be getting some what we call market validation. You will be getting some positive response from the investors also, other investors also. So proof of concept getting in the early stage, or the to attain the proof of concept stage, and telling that your business is having some proof of concept, market validation is there, people are trusting you, is somewhat difficult. But if you success in a crowdfunding platform, then they will be increasing the trust, right? So there you are successful. So investors also showing some interest in you. Okay, next one, less risky. Why it is less risky? Because ownership will be not going in crowdfunding platforms, right? There may be mostly there will be some loans will be there, or what we call donations will be there also. Okay, so there is no risk of losing the ownership also. Okay, and no unpredictable fees and anything also in that crowdfunding platforms. Okay, we will see this. Besides funding, besides finding funding, startup faces unpredictable fees and market validation challenges. These are the two challenges they will be facing by every startup, like what unpredictable fees and market validation challenges. Launching a crowdfunding platforms avoid these. Avoid these two risks. Launching a crowdfunding platform. Crowdfunding allows the entrepreneurs to gain market acceptance and avoid giving up the equity. You will be getting some market acceptance there in the crowdfunding platform when you are successful, and avoid giving up the equity. Okay, before fully committing to the bringing in a product to the market, before coming into the actual market, before launching the product there, you will be getting the some market attraction, avoiding the sharing of the ownership also. Okay, next, brainstorming. In brainstorming, one of the challenges for the small businesses is getting feedback from the customer about the business performance is in the early stage. In the early stage, you will not having that much of resources or funds or anything. Okay, so reaching out to every customer or an investor, getting the performance about the business or the product is somewhat difficult. But in a crowdfunding platform provides entrepreneurs the opportunity to interact with the crowd and receive the comments, feedbacks, ideas. But in a crowdfunding platform, you can interact with a large crowd, huge crowd. So there you can get some feedbacks, ideas, comments, and you will be understanding the about their interest, everything there. Okay. So in brainstorming, you have to understand one thing is like for small businesses, getting the feedback from the customers or the investors about the performance of the business is somewhat difficult. But due to crowdfunding, entrepreneurs gets the opportunity to interact with a large crowd. There you can get the feedbacks or the suggestions or the ideas, everything. Okay. After that, information about the prospective loyal customers. You will be getting information about the prospective and loyal customers due to crowdfunding. Crowdfunding helps the entrepreneurs not only to raise the money, but it also attracts people. Attract people who believe in your ideas and long-term vision. There you are directly interacting with each customer or investor, everyone. So it helps to attract the loyal customers, attract the people. Then they will be believing in what your ideas and your long-term strategy. So they are you are getting loyal to them. Okay, they will be feeling you as a loyal person. After that, these supporters known as early adopters are often the first try new products, promote them to others. So what happening here, as they are trusting you, they will be using your products and promoting the products. They will be like believing in your ideas, right? And long-term strategy also. What they are doing after that, they will be using your products and they are suggesting to the others also because they are loyal. They are loyal to you. Okay. Next, they trust the company's purpose and the value. What they do, they will be trusting your purposes and your values also, making them potential loyal customers who continue supporting the business as it grows. As the business is growing, they will be supporting you. Okay. Next, easier than traditional applications. crowdfunding is somewhat easier than traditional applications, traditional ways. Like going for a loan, bank loan, it requires lots of time, right? So crowdfunding, what does do that? That does not require that much of time. Okay, applications, all these things, because you can run a crowdfunding platform by sitting in the home or in office and not visiting any branch, anything. Okay. Next, see, applying for a loan or other capital investment can be difficult. Okay, especially at early stages, it will be difficult to apply for a loan. Okay, and getting investments is also somewhat difficult at early stages. Early stages, no one will be trusting you, right? So at early stages, this may be some difficult. The crowdfunding application process is easier compared to the traditional methods. Crowdfunding, applying to the crowdfunding, conducting the crowdfunding is also somewhat easier to the traditional ways. Next, opportunity of pre-selling. So in crowdfunding, we already said, right, you may be giving a pre-order. Customer may be asking a pre-order, advance orders also. So opportunity to sell your products, pre-selling. Running a crowdfunding sorry, running a crowdfunding platform lets an entrepreneur to pre-sell a product or a concept before it is launched. Before the launching of the product, you can sell it to a customer. This helps to gauge the user reaction, analyze the market to decide whether to continue or the change the direction. So before you are launching officially in the market, you have sold, you have pre-selling. Okay, there you got a feedback from the customers, right? So no, this color is not matching, this is not attracting, you have to change this. Or this feature is not matching, this is not understood by the customer, you have to change this. So before launching only you are getting these feedbacks. So you'll be correcting the products or the services, right? There you are correcting. So it will be helpful for you to grow the business. Okay, change the direction, change the strategy. Okay, next, no penalty. What if happens if you present your idea, no one contributed 1 rupee also? What happens? Nothing will happen. You will be not required to pay anything to the crowdfunding platforms. Okay, there will be no penalties. Okay, no penalty. All or nothing crowdfunding platform, there are many benefits. No participation fee is required. If an entrepreneur doesn't reach the goal also, no penalties applies. Okay, no participation fee will be there. If you don't reach the goal also, you will not raise the funds also, you're not successful in the crowdfunding campaign also, there is no thing to pay anything or penalty anything. Okay, first we will be going into the summary. First step, crowdfunding. In crowdfunding, raising money from different people at the same time, so small contributions, is known as crowdfunding. Okay, there is a platform where you have to place the business idea. There, the one who likes it will be contributing. Okay, here they have given two types of the crowdfunding. One is what, donation crowdfunding. One is investment crowdfunding. In donation crowdfunding, what happening? You are giving a donation, not expecting anything. You will be not getting any returns. Okay. Next, investment crowdfunding. In this crowdfunding, what you will be getting somewhat ownership there, and you will be getting somewhat returns if you invest in a business. Some business, some Kickstarters, all this they have given advantages of the crowdfunding. What are the advantages? In marketing technique, first one, marketing technique. In crowdfunding platform, you are interacting with different people. Okay, there you are raising the funds. Okay, after that you are reaching to the potential customers who are pre-buying your product, right? There you are getting customers also. You are reaching to the customers also. After that, you are advertising about your product also there. Your three things are simultaneously happening because more people are involved, right? After that, indication of the proof of concept. You got some positive response, you got some market validation, to say at the early stage is somewhat typical for the startups. But due to crowdfunding, if your crowdfunding campaign is good, you are successful in that campaign, then there is no need to prove this, because already people know that you have good crowdfunding campaign successful, so that they will be showing trust in you. After that, it is less risky. There will be no unpredictable fees, or you can gain the market acceptance without giving up the equity before launching of the business. So this is somewhat less risky. Sorry. After that, brainstorming. Getting the feedbacks from the customer at the early stage is very difficult for the startups. Okay. But in crowdfunding platforms, you are directly attracting with the customers. Okay. You are getting an opportunity to interact with the crowd. There you will be receiving what? Comments, feedbacks, ideas, suggestion, everything. So this will be happening with the crowdfunding. After that, information about the loyal and prospective customers. So here you are getting, here you are directly attracting with the customers. Okay. So you are attracting the people there. After that, they will be becoming loyal to you. They trust in your ideas, your purposes, all these things. After they are suggesting your products after they are using. Okay. You will be getting somewhat loyal customers. After that, easier than traditional approaches. Going for a bank loan and applying it somewhat difficult compared to the crowdfunding platforms. It is somewhat easy application. Okay, next. Opportunity of pre-selling. Before launching of the product, you can sell your product. And there you can understand how the customer is reacting to your product. And based on that, you can change the direction, strategy, market, anything. And even the product design, shape, features, or anything. Okay. After that, no penalty. So if your crowdfunding platform is not successful or you have not reached the goal also, no penalties will be there. No participation fees will be there. These are the advantages of the crowdfunding platforms. And next, disadvantages. Some drawbacks are as follows. It is not flexible. Inflexible. Inflexible means once you have entered into the crowdfunding, your program has started. But you want to make some changes in the policy or anything about the strategy or about the terms, conditions, deadlines, or anything. It will not be there. Once it got launched, then no changes in that. Okay. So there is no flexibility in this. Once the crowdfunding platform has launched, you cannot change the description, terms, and the deadlines. Once it has been launched, you cannot change anything from that. Okay, next up. These remain fixed. Making any changes will void the project, facing the refund from the to the investors. So if you change anything after the launching, then what will be happening? You will be getting eliminated. Okay, your project become void, and after that, what the investments they have given, you have to be what you have to refund them. Okay, next, false and negative results. False and negative results. Suppose you have launched the crowdfunding platform. Launched a product in the crowdfunding. What happened there? Your crowdfunding was not successful. No one showed interest in you. What you have done? My business idea is not that good. People not shown trust. Then you have closed the business, closed the startup. Okay. But in reality, what happened there? You have not done the correct marketing. Your product is good, your service is good, okay, everything is good, but you have not done correct marketing. That's a problem, not about the product problem. Okay, so there is a chance that you may close the business if the crowdfunding has not completed correctly, if it is not successful. This is the threat. Okay, that is false and negative results. Sometimes crowdfunding failure are wrongly blamed on the products not meeting the market needs. Wrongly you are blaming that product is not that good. Okay. In reality, what happened? Poor marketing, misunderstanding the product's purpose may cause the failure, not the idea itself. Misunderstanding or the poor marketing, due to that, it has been failed. Not about the idea. Okay. Idea is good only, but you are wrongly presuming it. Okay. Next, time consuming. It consumes the time. Okay, running a successful crowdfunding campaign takes lots of time, efforts, planning. So crowdfunding campaign, what it takes, that efforts, it takes the time, it takes the planning. Entrepreneurs must communicate regularly with the investors and provide financial reports, forecast, plans. So you have to, in this crowdfunding platform, what you have to do is you have to communicate regularly with the investors. You have to be responsive with the reports or the forecast or the plans, everything there. So it is somewhat disturbing for them, right? It will be, it consumes lots of time. Okay. Next, administration and accounting. Entrepreneurs face administrative and accounting challenges when managing the crowdfunding and reporting. So these administrative and accounting challenges you will be facing in crowdfunding platform. Idea theft. For example, I have a good idea, a unique idea. Okay, that idea is good only. Okay, then what happened? I have placed in the crowdfunding platform. Next, what happened? Some investor has seen that, and he exactly applied that idea with the other investor. Okay, some founder has seen that idea and applied with gone with a good investor and applied that idea, and it was successful. And when you are applying it, when you are launching that product, it is already outdated. Okay, you are not new, you are not unique. So idea theft will be the big threat here. Okay, a major risk that competitors may steal the public publicly shared ideas, present them to the other investors or the companies. So you are publicly presenting that idea. So there is a threat that these ideas are copied by other investors and implemented. Okay, this is a drawback. Next, difficult for non-consumer projects. Currently, what happening, business crowdfunding platform is only successful for the business which are in B2C, not in B2B. Okay. Next, lack of transparency. In crowdfunding platforms, what happens, you have to put all the information about your startup, every information, financial information, everything, reporting, forecasting, everything. So this is not okay with all the entrepreneurs. They want to maintain some privacy about the business, right? So that's the drawback here. So raising the funds on crowdfunding platform requires sharing the financial and sensitive information publicly. Sensitive and financial information has to be shared there, but not everyone are comfortable with this level of openness. Not everyone are comfortable, right? So access to funds, you must wait until the campaign ends. It may take 60 to 90 days to get the funds, and which can delay the project activities. So you have to wait to get the access to the funds. Okay, these are the disadvantages of the crowdfunding campaign. Okay, next, I'm giving a summary now again. Disadvantages: inflexible. It is not flexible. Crowdfunding platforms are not flexible. Once the crowdfunding platform has been once it has been then you cannot change the description, terms or the deadlines, anything. If you change anything, you will be getting void, you will be exiting. The funds you have raised, you have to give it to the investors. Next, false and negative results. Your idea is good, but you have poor marketing. Your product is not, your idea is not good understand by the investors or the customers there. So what happened? It may leads that you will be closing your business. Okay, next, time consuming. Running a crowdfunding platform requires lots of efforts, energy, and planning. So you have to regularly communicate with the investors, and you have to provide the reports, all these things. So it consumes lots of time. And next, administration and accounting. You have to go with the administration and accounting words regularly. After that, theft of idea. You placing your idea on the crowdfunding platform, there is a risk that any other person who saw that idea may apply it with another investor. He copy that idea, get any potential investor and apply that idea. Your uniqueness has been lost there. Okay, theft of the idea. After that, difficult in non-consumer projects. Now crowdfunding is best working in B2B, not in, sorry, now crowdfunding is best working in what? B2C, business to customer, not in business to business. Okay. Next, lack of transparency. As in crowdfunding platform, you have to place your sensitive financial data, everything data. Okay, forecasting, everything you have to place there. So this kind of openness is not comfortable with everyone. Okay, so this is the drawback. After that, access to funds. You are successfully done with the campaign of the crowdfunding. What happened there? You have to wait until 60 to 90 days to get those funds. This may delay your activities of the business. This is about the crowdfunding, its advantages, disadvantages, and about the crowdfunding. Next question number 11. Alternative investment funds. What are the alternative investment funds? Okay. First, there are two types. One and this one is two. One is what? SIDBI, that is Small Industries Development Bank of India, Funds of Fund Scheme. Okay, Fund of Fund Scheme, FFS we can call. After that, Startup India Seed Fund Scheme, SISFS. Okay, these are the two alternative investment schemes. Okay, first we will be going with SIDBI, Fund of Fund Scheme. Okay. Government of India has created 10,000 crore fund to increase the capital availability to encourage the private investment to boost the Indian startup ecosystem. So Indian government what done in 2016, I think they have what done? They have gathered 10,000 crore rupees to make available capital to the potential startups in India to boost the startups in India. Okay, this fund is called Fund of Fund Scheme, FFS. This is known as FFS. This 10,000 crore is known as FFS, which is approved by the cabinet. This FFS is approved by the cabinet and set up by DPIIT, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. This is set up. Okay, FFS are approved by the cabinet and set up by what? DPIIT in June 2016. Okay, so government of India what done? 10,000 crore allocated for boosting the startup of India. Okay, these funds what done? They have these funds we can call it as FFS, funds or Fund of Funds Scheme, and these are approved by the cabinet and set up by what? DPIIT in 2016. Then FFS do not invest directly in the startups. This FFS, that is Fund of Fund Scheme, startups, for the startups will not invest directly in the startups. Okay. Instead, they provide money to SEBI registered alternative investment funds. They will be what? Providing of funds to the SEBI registered. Some firms will be registering with the SEBI. For them, they will be providing the funds. Okay. These called daughter funds. These FFS called daughter funds. These daughter funds then invest in high potential Indian startups. These FFS will be investing in what? High potential startups of India. Then SIDBI manage the FFS by selecting the daughter funds and overseeing the capital distribution. Then what happening? FFS what doing? Daughter funds, they will be selecting. Okay, AFS selecting the potential startup, and then SIDBI will be managing all these things and overseeing the capital distribution. All these things managed by SIDBI. After that, the fund of funds make the downstream investment. Downstream investment, like first SIDBI. SIDBI. After that, where it is going? Pencil. Okay. After that where the funds are going? After that, alternative investment schemes. Okay, after that either going. After that, these are known as daughter funds. Okay, after that AFS it is going. After that, what happening next? Sorry, small inconvenience. So first SIDBA, FFS. First stage is FFS. After that, these are going to the daughter funds, that is AIFs. Okay. After that, going to the potential startups. That is, these funds are making a downward investment in the venture capital and alternative investment funds that in turn invest in the startups. Okay. These funds are provided at different stages of the growth. Okay. At the startup, at different stages, these funds are provided with a focus on the catalyst effect to accelerate the growth. So it is giving a catalyst effect to accelerate the growth of the firm. These are provided at different stages of the startup. As of now, 31st May to 2021, SIDBI had committed rupees 5409.45 crores to 71 AIFs. Okay, and distributed 1541.79 crores to 51 AIFs. Although 5811.29 crores has been invested in invested to the supported 443 startup. This is the statistical data that is not that important, but just have to go through this. Okay, this is about SIDBI funds of fund scheme. Again, I will be giving a summary for this. Okay, first, what happened? Government of India has allocated 10,000 crore rupees for the boosting the startup environment, startups in the country. Okay, Indian startups. These funds are known as FFS. These are approved by the cabinet and created by what? Set up by what? DPIIT, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. This has been set up. Okay, FFS has been set up by this one, DPIIT, and it is approved by the cabinet. How much amount? 10,000 crore rupees. After that, FFS will not invest directly in the startups. Okay, they invest in SEBI registered alternative investment funds, AIFs. Okay, they will be providing funds to them. AIFs, what we call, these are daughter funds. These daughter funds, what they do, this will invest in a high potential startup. Okay, high potential Indian startups only. And this monitoring is done by SIDBI itself. Okay, again I am coming. FFS, what they do, they provide funds to the alternative investment funds. These are known as daughter funds. FFS provide funds to daughter funds. Daughter funds, what they do, they invest in high potential startups. They will be investing in high potential startups. These all things are monitoring, distribution, all of these things are managed by whom? SIDBI. SIDBI means what? Small Industries Development Bank of India. These funds go in downward streams. First FFS, after that AIFS, after that startups, right? This is the downward way. Okay, after that, these funds are provided at different stages of the startup for the growth. It acts as a catalyst effect to accelerate the growth of the startup. Okay, and some data is given, some crores of rupees they have spent in AFS, all these things. Okay, next, Startup India Seed Fund Scheme. Startup India Seed Fund Scheme, SISFS. Okay, DPIIT has created SISFS. Okay, DPIIT has created these funds. Okay, with a budget of 495 crore rupees. This scheme provides the financial help to the startup for task life, proof of concept, prototype development, product trials, after that entering the market and commercialization. These funds, that is SISFS funds, these are the funds used by DPIIT has created this, and these funds are used by the startup for what purposes? At what stage they are providing the funds? To do some sampling the product. Okay, making the free trials, after that some product development, entering into the market, all these things. Up to this stage they are providing the funds. The goal is to help the startups to reach the level that they can raise the money from the angel investors. The goal of these funds is what? To make them to grow until they get the returns, investment from the outside. Their main goal is this. Okay, after that, venture capitalists or where you can getting the funds for this main aim is to get the funds from the angel investors, venture capitalists, get the loans from the banks or the financial institutions. The scheme is to support about 3,600 entrepreneurs through 300 incubators over the next 4 years. The aim is what? To help at least of 3,600 entrepreneurs through how many? 300 incubators in the next 4 years. Funds are given to the eligible startups through approved incubators across India. Funds are given to the approved incubators across the India to the approved eligible startups. Okay, next step. Again a summary. DPIIT has created SISFS. Okay, after that, how much budget is? 945 crore rupees is the budget. After that, these funds, why they are providing? To attain this, to do a prototype, to do a samples of the product, to do a research, to enter into the market, all these things they are providing the funds. The aim of these funds is to build the startup, to rise the startup until you get a fund from the outside, like angel investors, venture capitalist, bank loan, all these things. Okay, in next 4 years, how many? 3,600 entrepreneurs they want to help through 300 incubators. They invest in what? Eligible startups approved by the incubators. This is about the alternative investment schemes. Next question. Question number 12. Stage-wise source of finance for this startup. Stage-wise. Each stage, what funds are required. At what stage, what funds are required. We will be clearly understanding it. How to consider money you need. Okay. Where you are standing, what money you are needed. Where you can approach for the funds. This will be understanding in the question. Idea generation state. In this, what you are doing at the stage 1, you are generating an idea. Generating an idea doesn't cost anything. Okay, there are this stage requires very less amount of money, because you have to process in your mind, right? You have to evaluate everything about the idea, what idea to be followed, which need is to be fulfilled, which problem is to be fulfilled, all these things, which problem is to be fixed, all these things you have to consider. At this stage you require very less amount of money. Okay, so at this stage the entrepreneur has an idea, working to bring it to the life. The funds needed are usually small, very small. Okay, also this early stage, this is the earliest stage, very limited and most informal channels available for the raising the funds. So at this idea generation state, informal ways you can generate the funds. There is less amounts are required, because the main thing in this stage is you have to generate an idea, that's it. Okay, next step, pre-seed stage. At this stage what happening, you have an idea and you want to implement it. So before implementing or actually starting, you will maybe doing some market research, everything. Okay, at that stage you are turning the idea into the reality here at the pre-seed stage. So here you require some less money only here also. So self-funding, your self amount is enough. Bootstrapping you can do here. I'm not going explain everything here, self funding bootstrapping, because I already explained the previous question. Okay, after that, business plan and pitching events in contest. You are performing some contest, you are winning somewhere some money, you will be getting some prize money or the seed capital, anything. Okay, are there. Okay, after that, friends and family may contribute at the stage, because you are turning your idea into the reality here. That's it. You are not launching the products, you are not doing anything, you are not starting manufacturing anything, you are just turning the idea into the reality. That's it. Okay, next, validation stage. In this stage you are getting the proof of concept. Here you are what doing, you are making some samples of the product. Okay, you have set up the what we call everything. Okay, business idea, steps what to be have followed, all these things. But that work out or not, you have to test it. So you are making some prototype products here. At this stage the startup has a prototype and need a to validate the market demand by conducting the proof of concept before big launch. Here you have not launched the product. Okay, you have not entered into officially into the market, but here you are making some prototype product and gaining the proof of concept. That proof of concept means what, your business has some soundness, your business has some stronger, the idea will be going to be successful, all these things. Okay, proof of concept. And next, seed stage. At this stage what happening, the startup conducts the field trials and the test and the products on the potential customers and onboards mentors and builds a formal team. Finding the funding sources are includes. Okay, at this stage you are doing the trial runs, you are testing the products on the customers, you are giving the samples to the customers and analyzing the behavior of the customer, and you are somewhat starting manufacturing here also. Okay, at this stage what funds are required? At the seed stage, incubators we already seen. Okay, there are some incubators who provide the advisors, networking funds, and all these things. Okay, next, government loan schemes. There are various government loan schemes available. SIDBA also part of that. Okay, we already discussed. Angel investors, that is high what we call invest in high potential startups. They also invest in the equity, and these are the individuals with extra cash. Okay, they also provide mentorship. After that, crowdfunding platforms we already discussed. These are the 4 options for seed stage. Okay, this is a stage 4. After that, stage 5, early traction stage. In early traction stage what happens, you are officially launching in the market. Okay, you are launching in the market at this stage. See, at this stage the products are launched, products or service are launched, and the key metrics is like customer base, revenue, app downloads matters here. Okay, all these things will be mattering in the early traction stage. You have officially launched there. After that, series A stage. In this, stage number 5 in traction, there is a series A. In that, funds raised here support the growing users, expanding the products, entering the new regions. Already you have entered into the market, okay, but now what you are doing, you are entering into different regions, different segment of the customers, all these things. You are somewhat here expanding, okay. Here what you require, venture capitalists, because they invest somewhat in potential startups after growth stage only, right? So venture capitalists you can approach. After that, NBFCs and banks and MDFCs you can approach. After that, venture debts. Venture capitalists invest in the equity. Venture debts means what? They will be giving a debt. That's it. And after that, the last stage is scale. Scale means what? Revenue is increasing. Revenue increasing. Cost decreasing. How much you are increasing the production, the margin, profit margin will be increasing. That is scaling. Okay. How much your production is increased, revenue is increased, the profit margin also increases. Okay. If 10 rupees you are selling today, after that you are selling it with the 10 rupees only. The cost is 8. Here becomes 7. So this is scaling. Okay. This is scaling. This is the scaling stage. Here what funds are required? Venture capital funds. Venture capital funds, in that what, with large investments, large investment support is required there. Okay. After that, private equity investment firms, some funding, what we call investment fundings will be there. Investment firms will be there who have that's their main aim only to invest. So example we can see is as mutual funds also. Okay. They will be investing in what? Not on the startups. They will not invest in the startups. They don't fund for the startups. They are already running successful companies only. They will be investing. These are the funding options for the startups at each stage. Okay. Idea generation stage, there is no funding is required. Your personal money only enough. No, very little money is required. After that, pre-seed stage. Here you are turning your idea, imaginary idea, your generated idea into the reality. You are just starting here. You are starting the business here. So you are considered what? Bootstrapping or self-funding. After that, events you can attend. After that, friend and family you can attend, get the funds. After that, validation stage, you have not launched the product. You are just getting the positive response from the investors, customers there. Your proof of concept will be there here. After that, what? Seed stage. At this seed stage, what you are doing? Making the trials with the customers, sampling with the customers, all these things. Here you require incubators, government schemes you will be there, and angel investors. After that, crowdfunding also will be there for your option. After that, what? Early traction stage. Here you have already launched. You have launched in the market, and your incomes, revenue streams will be there, app downloads, all everything matters. In this series A stage, what happening in the stage number 5? You already there in the market and you are expanding your products. One product is there, you are going to the next product, or entering into the new regions, new markets, everything. Okay. Here you are doing this. There what required? Venture capital funds, banks or NBFCs, venture debt funds. Venture debt funds mean what? They are not investing in the equity, they are giving a debt. After that, scale up. At this stage, what happening? Your revenue is increasing, costs are coming down. Okay. Here rapidly gaining the market and revenue. Okay. After that, in this what you required? Venture capital funds only, but in what? Large amounts, large investments are required. After that, private equity investment firms. So here some of the funds will be from some companies will be there, firms will be there. Okay. They will be investing in you. At this stage, you are not, these firms will not invest in a startup. Okay. They are investing in the fast growing late stage startups with consistent growth. There should be a consistent growth to invest in this. Okay. Next question. What is big data and process of data analytics? So big data means what? Data is in huge size, data of huge size. That's it. And we want to study about the process of data analytics. Okay. We'll be going into the context, moving somewhat faster with this question because it is not that important. Okay. Big data is a vast collection of the data that keeps growing very fast. That it is a vast collection of the data, and again the data is coming largely. Okay. There. Okay. It is also a large and complex that the traditional management traditional data management tools cannot store it or process it efficiently. So this is a large data. So no traditional management accounting tool or a data management tool cannot process it effectively or store it. Okay, simply big data is a data which have an extreme huge size. Which have an extreme huge size. You go with this example once. Okay. And next, the process of data analytics follow the following steps. Okay, these are the steps in the data analytics. First, recognize the problem or the question. First, you need to understand the question. What the problem is. Okay, first, clearly understand the decision or the business problem and consider different ways to solve it. Frame it. Okay, first you need to what you have to do in the broad process of data analytics. First, you need to understand the problem, question, and then how to frame it, how to solve it. You have to make a different alternatives. Then review the previous findings. Like if anyone has solved that problem, similar kind of problem, just go with this. What the methods are, what the methods they have used. Okay, find out if others have tried to solve this problem, then similar problems. Learn about the methods they have used. So if anyone has does the same thing or the similar thing, just see what they have done, what methods they have used. Okay, next up. Model the solution, select the variables. Okay, create a detailed hypothesis about how certain variables influence the result. Okay, create a detailed hypothesis, detailed plan, detailed information about how each variable is influencing the result, how each idea is influencing the result. Okay, and what variables are there. Okay, you have to consider all these things. Okay, model the solution and select the variable and collect the data. Collect both primary and secondary data related to the variables in your hypothesis. For each variable, for each solution or each what we call framing, you have to collect the primary and secondary data of each variable. Okay, collect the primary and secondary data related to each variable in your hypothesis. After that, analyze the data. Use the statistical models to test the data. Check if the model fits well or not. Adjust until it fits the best. Okay. Use the statistical methods to test the data. You have to test the data. Okay. You have to test the what we call variables, all these things, because with the statistical methods, and which one is fitting best and what adjustments are required to make it best. You have to make it in this fifth step. After that, present and act on the result. Then what which things are fitting the best. Now you have to communicate it to the decision makers. You have to communicate with the decision makers or the stakeholders to help them to take a good decision, take the correct actions. This is the last step, because you have selected something. Okay, so you have to communicate with the decision makers or the investors or the stakeholders. They will be taking a correct action. There are 6 steps here in the process of data analytics. Which one? First one is what? First, identify the problem or the decision. Okay, come up with the different types of solution for it. How to frame the solution. Okay. Next, review the previous findings. If anyone has solved the similar problem or the same problem, just understand how they have solved that, what the methods they have used. After that, model the solution and select the variables. Create a detailed hypothesis about the each variable you have selected. Okay, create a detailed hypothesis there, and how each variable is influencing the result. Okay, after that, collect the data, collect the primary and secondary data about the each variable. After that, use the statistical method to process the data, check the data, and understand which is fitting best. Okay, and what adjustments are required to fit it best. After that, you got the final result. Communicate with the decision makers. Okay, they will be taking the correct action. You have to communicate with the decision maker, like what is various stakeholders, investors, everyone. Okay, to the various stakeholders. That's it. Okay, when we have already entered in data analytics topic, from here it will be like you have to spend more time on reading. Okay, rather than this understanding, you require somewhat more readings to capture this topic. And from this topic, there is a regular question is asked. Okay, so it is an important topic. You have to focus, and more than the explanation, more than the listening, you have to self read these topics. Okay, you will be getting better understanding. Okay, these are specific topics. No more explanations are required. Point to point will be there. Okay, so types of data analytics. There are 4 types of basic data analytics. Just a second. Pencil is not working. Okay, pencil has trouble something. Okay, descriptive analytics. This, sorry, 4 types of basic data analytics. There are 4 types of data analytics. First one is descriptive analytics. Okay, in this what happening, what will be there, we will be seeing. Okay, in descriptive analytics, forms the backbone of reporting. Descriptive analytics is backbone of the reporting. Business intelligence and dashboards rely on this. So descriptive analytics is the backbone of the reporting, and what business intelligence and dashboards rely on the descriptive analytics. It answers the basic questions like how many, when, where, what. So next, it is a backbone of reporting. Next thing, it is a what we call business intelligence and dashboards rely on descriptive analytics, and it is useful to answer the basic questions like when, where, what, how many, all these types of questions. Okay, next, these data analytics is 2 categories. Okay, one is ad hoc reporting, one is candid reports. In ad hoc reporting, we see as on demand to answer created on demand to answer the specific business questions to get in-depth information about a particular query. Suppose you have raised a query, so they raise a demand. Okay, you raised a query on demand, on your query's demand, you will be generating the report, candid report, ad hoc report on demand to answer a specific business question to get in-depth information. In that you will be getting in-depth information. Okay, got it? On demand to answer a specific business question, and that getting the in-depth information, you are preparing the ad hoc reporting. After that, candid reports, pre-designed reports, focus on a specific subject. There is a specific subjects is there, on that you have prepared a report, prepared report. Okay, already prepared reports only. These are contains the what a specific subject only. Okay, these are candid reports. These are the 2 types of 2 categories of descriptive reporting. In descriptive reporting, you will be answering the questions like how many, when, where, what, and business intelligence and dashboards rely on this descriptive reporting. It is a backbone, and in this you will be having what ad hoc reporting. Ad hoc reporting is what, based on the demand, you are answering a specific question and giving the in-depth information. After that, what candid reports. These are already prepared reports containing information about a specific subject. Okay, next, diagnostic analytics. Okay, diagnostic analytics. In diagnostic analytics, examines the data to understand the cause of an event, why something has happened. In diagnostic analytics, what happening, there will be a data. Okay, you are understanding the data, why something has happened there. With utilizing that data, you will be understanding why something has occurred. Okay, these techniques like the techniques like what, drill down, data discovery, data mining, correlations are the commonly used. These are the techniques in diagnostic analytics. It answers the questions why something has happened. These questions can be answered. Okay, what happening in data, this one, diagnostic analysis, you will be having a data, and you will be analyzing why something has happened from that. You will be using various techniques for that, drill down, data discovery, all these things. There are 2 categories in this. One, discover and alter. In discover and alter, notify the potential issue before they happen, before something is happening. Before that only you will be getting information from that report that it is going to happen. Please take the corrective action. Okay, notifying the potential issue before they have happened, before they will occur, such as alerts about the reduction of the staff hours that might lower the sales, making you alert before that happening. Let's suppose the staff is working less hours, that may affect the production, that may after that affects the directly sales, lower the cells. Okay, next, query and drill downs. Get detailed information from a report. You will be getting detailed information from a report in what query and drill down. So diagnostic analytics, it is answers, it is helpful for answering a questions like why something has happened. You will be having a data, from that you are finding why something has happened. It used to answer the questions like why. It has two categories. One is what discover and alter, and query and drill down. In discover and alter, what happening before any potential issue is occurring, you will be getting the alerts. Okay, next, query and drill down, you will be having a report, from that you are getting more information. After that, predictive analysis. In this predictive analytics, it is most commonly used. Predictive analytics is most commonly used one. Okay, it helps the businesses to identify the trends, correlations, causes. These are the three things which will be useful for predictive analytics. Predictive analytics has two parts. One is predictive modeling and statistical modeling. These two works together. This predictive modeling and statistical modeling, these two works together. For example, here is an example. A Facebook campaign, ad campaign for a t-shirt might use a predictive analytics to find out how conversion rates links to the geography, income, interest. Okay. Predictive modeling would then analyze this data from different audience estimated possible revenue. What is happening, you are running a ad campaign for a t-shirt in a Facebook. Okay, there you are using what predictive analytics. In this, what you having statistical modeling will be there and predictive modeling will be there. Statistical modeling will be giving how many customers are interested, all these things. What predictive modeling, what it is doing, how many interested, okay, which target audience to target, all these things it will be giving in a predictive modeling. Okay, in predictive modeling, it is very commonly used one. It is used to do what, to find out the trends, correlation, causes. Okay, these there are two categories in this predictive modeling and statistical modeling. These go together, these work together. After that, prescriptive analytics. In this prescriptive analytics, it includes, sorry, in prescriptive analytics, it is a combination of artificial intelligence and big data to predict outcome or to give a suggestive actions. In prescriptive analytics, prescriptive analytics means what? It is a combination of big data and artificial intelligence, which is used to predict an outcome or give any suggestive action. Okay, this, for these two purposes, this is used. It includes optimization and random testing. It has two categories, what, optimization and random testing. Using the machine learning, it answers the questions like what if we try this, what is the best action. It tests the variables and even recommend new ones to increase the chances of success. It gives, it tests the variables on the random basis and recommends what to increase the success of the business. This is what happening in the prescriptive analysis. In prescriptive analytics, what happening, it is a combination of artificial intelligence and big data to predict any outcome or to give any suggestion. It includes two things, what, optimization and random testing. In this, what happening, you are using machine learning to answer the questions like what if we try this, what is the best action to be done. Okay, these are the two main questions you can get answer. Again, I will be going with a summary with this. First, descriptive analytics. In descriptive analytics, it's a backbone of the reporting. Okay, business intelligence and what dashboards both rely on descriptive analytics. It is used to answer the specific questions like how many, when, where, what, this type of questions. It has two things, ad hoc reporting and candidate reports. In ad hoc reporting, what, on demand you are generating a query. After that, from that query, you will be getting the in-depth answer for the query. Okay, after that, candidate reports. These are the prepaid reports about a specific subject, any specific subject. After that, diagnostic analysis. It uses the data to understand why something has happened. It is useful to answer the questions like why. Okay, there are various techniques like drill down, data discovery, all these things. There are two categories in this: discover and alter. Before occurring any potential issue, it has not occurred. Before occurring only, you will be getting an alert from this data. After that, query and drill down. From this, you will be getting detailed information from a report in the query and drill downs. After that, predictive analytics. It is very commonly used one, and it is helpful for you to understand the trend, correlations, after that causes, everything. Okay. Predictive analytics has a sorry. Predictive analytics has two parts. One is predictive modeling, one is statistical modeling. These go together, these work together. After that, prescriptive modeling. It is a combination of big data and artificial intelligence. Why it is combining to predict any outcome or to give any suggestive action. Okay. And here you have two things here. What optimization and random testing. Okay. You use the machine learning to answer the questions like, what if we try this? What will be the best actions to be done? These are the data analytics. Okay. Types of data analytics. We will be moving into the next question. Data analytics techniques. Next question. Question number 15. Data analytic techniques. What are the data analytics techniques? Why we use the data analytic techniques first? So we use these techniques to extract the useful information from a data. Suppose there is a data present about the customers. So we will be utilizing the data to get some more information to take the corrective actions, what to improve, all these things. So these techniques are used to get useful information from any data. Okay, there are various techniques. Some of the popular techniques are given here. Okay, first, regression analytics. Regression analytics. In this technique, what happens, it studies the relationship between dependent variables to see how changes in one variable affect the changes in another variable. Two dependent variable, it's like you are there are sales promotions are there, sales there. How much sales you are how much promotions you are making, how many offers you are making, that much sales are increasing. Okay, these are two dependent. So if you reduce the promotion, sales will also be affecting, right? So these are two dependent variables. You are seeing one changes in another. Okay, this is to understand the relationship between two variables and how one changes the another. Okay, for this regression analysis is used. Next, factor analysis technique. Okay, in this, large data set is shrinking into the smaller data. Okay, there is a large data is there. What you are doing, you are making it to a small data, same data only, but making a summary about the data. By discovering the hidden trends that are harder to notice in the large data. In that smaller data, you will be easily understanding the trends. Okay, but it will be difficult to find out in the large data. Okay, factor analysis, what you are doing is, there is a large data is there, you are shrinking it and making it to a small data and identifying the trends there, identifying the information there. It will be harder to identify those trends in the large data. Okay, next, cohort analysis. In this, you are breaking the data into groups with a similar characteristics such as customer demograph. It helps to analyze the detailed information about a specific subset of data. In cohort analysis, what you are doing, you are breaking the data regarding the customer segment, age 20 to 40, and next, based on the location. Okay, based on the background, based on the region they are living, all these things you are breaking the data and into the similar groups based on their characteristics. And from that data, each subset you are taking a detailed information. Okay, each data you are dividing into groups. Okay, the data which is present, you are dividing into the groups, and each group you are going and you are collecting the useful information. You are getting more deep information about that. Next, Monte Carlo simulation model. In this, managing the risk and prevention of the losses. It is useful for what? Managing the risk and preventing the losses. These simulations includes many variables and values. This includes many variables and values. They provide better forecasting compared to the other techniques. This Monte Carlo simulation model is having more good what we call better forecasting compared to the other models, other techniques. Okay, in this, what you are doing, you are managing the risk, reducing the risk, and preventing the losses. Okay, this simulation model includes variables and values. These two, this includes. After that, time series analysis. In this time series analysis, what happening? Tracking the data over the time. As the heading, only time is there, so you are tracking the data based on the time. Okay, and the studies the connection between the data point and the timing. What's the event is happening, which time it is happening. Okay, you are tracking that. It is often used to find the cyclical trends, forecasting the financial results. Cyclical trends, seasonal trends, you are analyzing. All these things you are doing with the time series analytics. In this analytics, what you are doing is tracking the data over the time and understanding the connection between what the data point and the timing. Okay, and there this is used to understand the cyclical trends and forecasting the financial result. Okay, again I'm giving a summary. Data analytic techniques. These techniques are used to get the useful information from the data, any data. Okay, first one is regression analysis. This is useful to understand the relationship between two dependent variables. One changes in another variable. If one variable changes, how it is affecting the another variable. Next, factor analysis. Factor analysis. In this, what you are taking a large data, shrinking it to a small data, and you are identifying the trends. In that data, in the large data, it will be hard to find those trends. Okay, next, cohort analysis. You are breaking the data. You have some data. You are breaking the data based on the characteristics, some group wise, age wise, some character wise, some region wise, and some location wise. You are segregating. You are making the groups of the data. In that data, each subset you are going and taking a useful information. In deep, you are going into a subset, you will be getting more information. That's it. After that, Monte Carlo simulation model. This has a better forecasting technique compared to the others. It will be helpful in what? Reduction of the risk. Risk can be reduced and losses can be prevented with this analysis. Okay, this simulation includes values and variables, these two things. Time series analysis. This is tracking the data over the time. Okay, and understanding the connection between the data point and the timing, event, and the why when it is occurring. Okay, it is used to find out what cyclical trends, seasonal trends, and forecasting the financial results of any company or a business. This is about the data analysis technique. Again, next, the advantages of the data analytics. Next question. Question number 16, advantages of the data analytics. What are the advantages of the data analytics? First one, with the data analytics techniques, what you are doing is you are getting the useful information from that data. Okay, what's the use of that useful information? What are the advantages, okay, of that useful information? So data analytics has becoming more important part in business life. Okay, it is essential for the entrepreneurs to understand how to use it, how to use that data. You have got some information from the data, right? How to utilize that data, it is very important for an entrepreneur. The advantages of the data analytics include the following. Improved decision making. First one, you have a useful information about a customer, then what happening, you can make a good decision, right? Okay, what customer is exactly want from you, how the customer is thinking about you, exact data with the feedbacks you have already taken, every data, useful information is there. Then you can remove the guesswork from there, exactly provide what they want, exactly know what to improve by yourself, how to connect with them. All these things you will be clearly understanding, so you can make good decisions. Okay, here companies use the insights from the data analytics, that is useful information, to make the better decision, reducing the guesswork. Guessing work, predicting work, forecasting work will be reduced. Okay, you can take the exact decisions. It reduces the guessing work. Okay, in planning marketing campaigns, creating contents, developing the products, and more. In these areas, the guesswork can be reduced. The content that the customer want from you, you already know that. So it reduces the guesswork. Marketing campaigns, how to carry out, how to reach the customer, in what ways, it will be reduced. Guesswork will be reduced. Exactly, you can reach out them. Okay, developing the products. exactly you know what the customer need is exactly. So you can develop the product as matching to their need or fixing their problem. Okay, and more you will be there. Okay, better decisions making, reduction of the guesswork will be there. After that, it gives a 360 view of the customer, overall view of a customer, 360 view of a customer, helping the business to understand the meat of their needs. So it helps the business to understand the needs of the customer and fulfill that need. And with modern technology, companies can keep collecting and analyzing the new data to update their understanding as the condition changes. As the condition changes, you can be updated with this data. Okay. In data analytics, what happening? It reduces the guesswork. It makes the improved decision. Okay. In improved decision making, it removes the guesswork. And in what things it will be removing this guesswork, marketing, creating content, developing the products, all these things. It gives that 360 view of the customer and what the customer exactly needs, and you will be fulfilling that needs. If any future preferences also changing of the customer, you will be analyzing with this data. Okay. After that, effective marketing. It is acting as a effective marketing. Okay. Data analytics offers useful insights, that is information about marketing campaigns, how your marketing campaign is going on. This information is given by the data analytics. Okay. How your marketing campaigns are performing, allowing improvements for better results, how your marketing campaigns are happening, performing, how it is improving, all these things you will be getting to understand. How it is driving into the better sales, you will be clearly understanding here. The tools like Lotame campaign analytics helps to identify the audience segment most likely to engage and convert with a campaign. So this technique, Lotem technique. This is helpful to what to identify the targeted audience to attract them. Okay, in effective marketing strategy with data analytics, what you can do is you will be getting information about your marketing campaigns, how they are running. Okay, these techniques like Lotem campaigns that you can use to filter the targeted audience and attract them. Okay, next step, better customer experience. You will be having the feedback of the customers. And from that, you have taken the useful information for your business. Okay. There what happening? Data analytics provide deeper information into the customer, deeper insights about the customer, enabling personal services, stronger relationships. So the data analytics, what it is doing, giving the information about the customer, and based on that, how you have to plan, how to build the strong relationship, how to provide the customer service with emotions. Okay, how to personalize the service, all these things. It reveals the customer's communication preferences, interests, concerns, and more. This data analytics reveals what customer preferences, customer interest, customer concerns, customers problems, customers choice, everything. Okay. Next, more efficient business operations will be more efficient. Like, data analytics helps to streamline the process. There will be no confusions. There will be a streamline flowing the process. Okay. Saving the money, increasing the profits. If you save the money, obviously profits will be increased. So understanding the customers, audience wants reduces the waste on time on ads. What your customer needs, where the customer is. So you'll be not wasting the time in attracting other segment of the customers first. Next, creating the advertisement. You know what type of advertisement they want. They will be showing interest. So it reduces the guesswork, everything. So what happened? Reduces the waste on time on ads and the content that doesn't fit their interest. By collecting the data from the various sources, business gain insights into the audience and campaigns that improves the target and predict the future customers behavior. So this data analytics, what they are doing is data analytics helping in understand the customers preferences in the future also. Okay, in more efficient operation, it is making the business to smoothly. Okay, streamlining the process, saving the money, and increasing the profit. It helps to understand what the customers need, where the customer is, and reducing the budget and the timing on the advertisement and the creation of the content. And this will be helpful for what make understand the future of the customer, future preferences of the customer. Again, I am giving a summary for this. Data analytic techniques, it is important, it is becoming part of the business. Okay, and it is important to understand by every customer. Okay, sorry, every entrepreneur should understand the importance of the data analytics and how to utilize it. They have to understand first advantages of the data analytics is what. First one is improve decision making. It reduces the guesswork in marketing, in content creation, in product development, and anything else, other things. Okay, it reduces the guesswork. It gives that 360 view of the customer. It makes you to understand what customer exactly needs. Okay, next, efficient marketing. It helps you to understand how your marketing is going on, what are the campaigns, is there any improvement or not. So this will help you to what better sales. Okay, and some techniques like lomate techniques, lota lotamate campaign helps you to what find out the targeted audience and their what we call convincing them to purchase your product. And better customer service, so exactly you having the data about the customer. Okay, so you will be having a chance to build a good relationship. Okay, create more emotion with the customer. And it helps you to what data analytics helps you to understand the customer preferences, concerns, interest, all these things. Next, more efficient operations, it leads to smooth running of the business. Okay, streamlining the process, saving the money, and increasing the profit. Okay, and exactly what audience want, where the audience are. Okay, so you'll be not wasting the time on advertisement budget, all these things. And this data analytics, it will be useful for understand the future of the customer's preferences. Future customer preferences also you can understand by this data analytics. This is about the data analytics advantages. Next question, question number 17, application of the data analytics. So this data analytics is not only useful in the business world. Okay, not only manufacturing concerns, not only businesses. Okay, it is useful in every part of the life. Okay, so let's we understand about the application of the data analytics. Data analytics is used in every part of the life, not just the manufacturing or the industry. Whether it's online shopping also, high-tech industries also, or the government. Data analytics helps with the decision making, budgeting, and planning. These are the three main important factors of the data analytics. What it helps in making the decisions, budgeting, planning, and it helps to what manufacturing industries. It helps in online shopping, it high-tech industries, and to the government also. These are the industry segments which the data analytics is helping, and it is helping in which decision making, budgeting, planning. Some of the important application of the data analytics are given below. First one is transportation. Transportation, for example, maps. If there is any traffic jam in one side, alternative routes will be shown. This is processing a large amount of the data and showing the alternative routes in transportation. This is the application of the data analytics in transportation. See, data analytics helps to improve the transportation system by predicting the problems like traffic jams, network network congestions. Okay, it helps to collect the organizes a large amount of the data to design the plans such as alternative routes that reduces the traffic jams and accidents. Okay, it collects the large amount of the data, and there will be alternative routes. If there is any traffic jam, then that reduces the jams and accidents. Okay, next, it improves the transportation industry. It helps to improve the transportation system and predicting the problems early. Okay, next, logistic and delivery. In logistic and delivery, logistics, what they are estimating when will this product will be delivered, what system to be used, which way. Okay, all these things logistic and delivery industries are used. So logistic companies like DHL, FedEx use the data analytics to manage the operations, manage their day-to-day operations, like finding the best shipping route, to send the product, and estimate the delivery times and tracking the goods in the real time using the GPS. So they are this data analytics is helpful for the logistic and delivery industries to find the best shipping route, track the goods where they are, and estimating the delivery time also. Data analytics has also made the online shopping more easy and popular. This is the reason why become online shopping has become more easier. Okay, next, web search internet result. Okay, here, what if I have searched about shoes in Google. Okay, after 1 hour, I am scrolling Instagram. Shoe promotions are showing to me. This is the advantage of the application of the data analytics. Search engines like Yahoo, Bing, and Google, etc., are used by the data analytics algorithms to quickly show the best search result. Okay, they are showing the best search results. Like example, when you search for a product in the Amazon, data analytics will be used there, shows the ads in your social media. Okay, next, manufacturing. In manufacturing concerns, like what is the demand, what to supply, where to maintain the production, there you will be using the data analytics. There you can apply the data analytics. Manufacturing industries use the data analytics like production regression analysis to sorry. Manufacturing industries use the data analytics tools like prediction analysis, regression analysis to plan the production based on the demand. Based on the demand, they will be scheduling the production. What they are using, prediction analysis, regression analysis they are using. This helps to increase the efficiency and profits. This helps to reduction of the risk and increase of the efficiency and increase of the profit also. Education. In education, what happening? How students want to learn, how effectively they want to learn, you can get it. Okay, what are the new ways to make the students learn? All these things you can carry out in education with that data analysis application. Data analysis helps in education system with adaptive learning, new innovative learning, personalized content, analyzing the information about the students and their learning conditions to improve the education quality. How to make them more understanding, more easy conceptual understanding, practical understanding. Here you can apply the data analytics. Healthcare. In healthcare, what happening? You are analyzing the patient data and giving the treatment alternatives. Okay, best treatment you will be giving. What treatment is suits you? All these things you will be applying with. You will be getting with the data analytics. In healthcare industry, data analytics quickly responses the huge amount of the data. Quickly, the huge amount of the data will be processed. Okay, of the information to find the treatment options for the disease. Okay, you will be having the data about the patient. Okay, after that, what you are doing, you are be processing the data using data analytics. Okay, huge amount of data, and that data giving the various treatment options for your disease. Okay, it can provide the accurate solution based on the past data and specific needs for the individual patients, based on the need, based on the problem, based on the need, based on the disease. It provides the accurate solution for the patient. Okay, next, digital advertisement. In digital advertisement, where to place the banner, where to place the billboards, all these things you will be where to advertise, all these things it will be helpful. Data analytics and algorithms used in different advertising mediums include the digital billboards and banners. Okay, different advertising mediums, the data analytics application is done here. Okay, in digital advertisement, to to for the billboards, for the banners on the website, all these areas. Fraud and risk detection. Like you are approaching for a loan, bank will what you do, they will be processing your data. If you have made any defaults, then they will be not giving you the loan. So this reduces the risk for the bank. Okay, reduction of the fraud and risk. Okay, one of the first uses of the data analytics was to detect the fraud, detection of any frauds. By analyzing the spending patterns, customer profiles, companies lower the fraud and risk. Okay, by understanding the customers' data, their spending patterns, their profiles, all these things, they will be reducing the risk and they will be reducing the frauds. And after that, tourism and travel. Tourism and travel, what? Suppose you want to travel to Goa, you want to go on a vacation. You have searched in the Google. So there, what these tourism and travel companies, what they are doing, they are collecting the data from there, and based on your searches, they are advertising. They are creating the offers. They are creating a package and showing you as advertisement in social media or in YouTube and anywhere. They want to connect with you. That's it. Okay. Data analytics improves the traveler's experience by analyzing the social media and website data. Social and media and website data, they are taking and analyzing it and providing it to you offers. Okay. Companies use this data to create the personalized offers and packages based on the customer's preferences. How they know your preferences? Because somewhere you have searched, right? So based on their preferences, they will be making the personalized offers for you. Okay. Next step. Communication, media, and entertainment. These things uses the data analytics application, where to find out the which type of content you want, what type of content the audience require, the viewers require. Okay. These industries use the data analytics to create the content for different audience based on what recommended content and measures the performance. They analyze the customer's behavior and social media use patterns. So these communication, media, and entertainment area uses the data analytics to what type of content they want from the audience. Okay, what the content audience wants from them. Okay, this they will be understanding based on the customer's preferences, all these things. Okay. Next step. Energy and utility. These energy and utility organizations, what they do, they utilize the data analytics for energy distribution, optimization, and automating the utilities. For these three purposes. First one, what? Distribution. After that, optimization. After that, what? Automating automating the utilities. For this, they will be using the data analytics. These are the applications of the data analytics. Again, I am going with a summary. See, data analytics. One second. Data analytics. Not in the manufacturing world, not in a business world, data analytics can be used in everywhere. Okay, in personal life also, every part of the life also, you will be using the data analytics. Where in online shopping, high tech industries, government also using this data analytics. Why you are using? You are using to make a better decisions, to make the budgets, to plan something. Okay, application of the data analytics, where you can apply the data analytics. Okay, first one is transportation. What they are in transportation, what you are doing is taking the last data. Okay, if suppose there is any problem, you are predicting, showing the alternative routes in the transportation. Okay, if you are using the Google Maps, if there is any traffic jam, it is detecting it first and showing the alternative route by red highlighting. Okay, alternative routes will be shown. This reduces what? Accidents and traffic jams. Next, logistic and delivery. These industries, what they are doing, they are using data analytics to estimate the delivery time, track the order where the product is, and finding the best shipping route for less cost. Okay, and this data analytics has eased the online shopping. Okay, and increased the online shopping and made it more popular. After that, web search and internet result. Suppose you have some search for something in the internet, that is keep on reflecting in your social media. So these industries, what they are doing, they are collecting the data from the websites and they are providing it to you in social media. Okay, with search engines. Okay, with internet. Okay. Next, manufacturing. In this manufacturing, there two type of data analytics techniques are used. One is prediction and one is regression. Sorry, prediction and regression analysis are used here. For why? For production, based on their demand. Based on the demand, they will be supplying the production. Okay, they're making the production schedule. This will what? Reduce the risk, increase the efficiency, and more utilization of the resources, and making the profit. Next, education. Here, data analytics is used to understand the student's perspective, and more better learning of the students will be happening here. After that, healthcare. Data analytics is used, applied, where taking the patient's data and processing it
and giving the treatment options. Based on the disease, based on the problem of the patient, you will be giving a best treatment solution with the data analytics. After that, digital advertisement. Here, where to place the billboards, where to place the banners on the website, all these things you are using the data analytics application. Okay. Next, fraud and risk detection. You will be knowing the what about the customer's preferences using the data analytics. If you are a bank, you will be knowing about the customer. Then what if the customer has defaulted in any payments earlier, you will be not giving the loan. Okay, it reduces what risk and leads you to throw away the frauds. After that, tourism and travel industries. Here, what you are doing, you are before going to anywhere. Okay, in a trip you want to go, you are searching with there which methods are there, what the places are there, where to stay, all these things. These what they do, these companies, they take the data from there and personalize the message, create the offers as according to your preferences, as according to your visiting places. They make your first preference and send message directly to you in your social media anywhere. Okay. After that, communication media and entertainment. Here what they are doing, using the data analytics application. Why? To create the content for your audience. What type of content they want, based on that they are creating the content. Okay. After energy and utility, these are using the data analytics, these are applying the data analytics, these industries, to energy distribution, optimization, and automating the utilities. These are the uses of the application of the data analytics. Last is the banking one. Okay, last one is the banking one. Banking and insurance. I have not discussed this, I forgot to discuss. Data analytics helps the bankers to manage the customer payments, credit use, and security. These are the three things. But customer payments, what's the customer's payment analysis? Okay. After that, credit usage. After that, how you are using the credit cards, and security with the predictive methods. With predictive method, you will be analyzing these things. Okay. In insurance, it evaluates the risk using the data analytics. Claims helps to identify, investigate the suspicious cases. In insurance, what there will be some frauds happening, suspicious cases. Okay, with data analytics, based on the customers, based on the victims' background, data analysis, their behavior, all these things, you will be using the data analytics to find out whether there is any fraud or not, or it is a genuine one. Okay, in banking and insurance, you are using data analytics for this. Next. Question number 18. How will you build a sustainable revenue model and periodical business plan? Okay. First, we will come up with a business plan, periodical business plan. So we already have seen in chapter 1 about the business plan. We again go briefly into this. It's a written document containing the goals and the strategy to reach it. Okay. It's a written document. This contains the goals and how to reach that goal, what strategy to have, you will be clearly there in a business plan. Okay. It acts like a roadmap. Hello. Okay. It acts like a roadmap for the growth of the business and conduct the operations. Unlike the feasibility study, which helps to evaluate and choose the best option among the 2 or 3 alternatives. Feasibility study. Feasibility study means what? There is a problem. Then you have to understand that problem. You have to bring 2-3 alternatives for that. And after that, best among these alternatives, you have to select it. Okay. Best alternative you have to select from the various alternatives. This is known as feasibility. But a business plan builds on feasibility study by selecting how the chosen option will be implemented and managed. Okay. Feasibility study means you have to understand the problem. You have to make 2 or 3 options. Okay, which will be suiting you. Next step. And which is the best you have to select. Okay. This is about the feasibility. Next, business plan is what? The chosen best strategy, best option, best solution, how it is implemented and managed. This is not about the business plan. This is like implemented and managed, how it is managed. So this is the way feasibility study forms the foundation for designing the effective business plan. So feasibility forms a foundation for a business plan. Okay, for a business plan, feasibility forms as a foundation. Okay, the features of a business plan are: it's a written document containing the vision, all aspects of the business are covered. It acts as a roadmap. Next, importance of the business plan, that is important benefits of a business plan are mentioned below. What are that? It leads to growth, enhances the growth, give a clarity to the stakeholders, various stakeholders. It gives the clarity. Hiring the people, it helps in hiring the people. Valuation of the business, it helps to value your business. After that, getting funds, it helps to get funds from the investors. And build the partnership, it helps to develop the business partnership. And various stakeholders of the business plan, various stakeholders who are promoters. After that, management are the employees of the, are the stakeholders of the business plan. Investors and the consumer, these are the four people of, are the stakeholders of the business plan. Who are the promoters, employees, management, investors, and the consumers, customers. After that, revenue model, sustainable revenue model. First, we need to understand the important concept called sustainability. Sustainability means what? You are doing a business. You are utilizing the natural resources. Okay, so in doing that business, you should not harm the society and the environment. Okay, you have to add value to your business, make the profits. Okay, you have to add value to the investors, make the profits. You have to generate the profits without harming the nature and the society, nature and the people. Okay, these three forms, three contents are there for sustainability. One is people, planet, profit. Okay, these are three pieces of the sustainable revenue model. And this we can alternatively say as economic, that is profit; social, that is what we call society, people, society. After that, next up, environment is planet. Okay, three P's, and three P's we can define as this. Okay, you have to make the profit without harming the nature and the society. Okay, this is what they are saying. Sustainable revenue model. A sustainable revenue model is that one creates the value to whom? Stakeholders, to business. Okay, without exhausting the natural, social, economic resources. You are not harming the social, economic, and social, economic, and natural resources. You are not harming, but and then you are making the profit. That is a good one. Okay, it is built on three keys, that is economic, environment, and social. Three variables are there: economic, environment, and social variables. These are referred as profit, planet, people. This concept is known as triple bottom line concept, which encourages the business to pursue the activities not only to make the profit. So what it means, you are, as a business, you should not only focus on the making profit, but also focus on the environment and the nature. Okay, and but also benefit the society and the environment. By balancing these three elements, companies can ensure long-term success while contributing positivity to the world around them. So if you focus on these three, that is three P's, that is people, planet, profit, these three you are giving importance, then you will be having a long-term success with the business. Okay, once again I go with the summary again. Business plan, it's a written document containing the goals and the strategy to achieve that goals. It acts as a roadmap. And a feasibility study means what? You have to understand the problem and how you have to solve it. Okay, there you have to generate variable solutions. From that you have to pick the best solution. And business plan means what? Pick the solution, the best solution, how you will be implementing it and how you will be managing it is the business plan. Feasibility study forms the basis for the business plan. Okay, what are the features? Written document, vision, contents, all aspects are covered, and roadmap. And after that, benefits what? Enhances the growth, gives the clarity to the stakeholders, hiring the people, and valuation of the business, getting funds, and partnership connections, development of the business partnerships can be possible. Various stakeholders, who are the promoters, management and the employees, customers, and investors are the stakeholders. Business sustainable revenue model means adding value to the organization without harming the society and the nature. These can be considered as three P's, that is people, planet, profit. That is economic, social, economic, social, and environmental variables. This is also known as triple bottom line. And with this, you can get the long-term success of the business. You have to balance these three. And next question we are going to is question number 19. Discuss about the sustainable impact initiatives. Next question, question number 19. Discuss about the sustainable impact initiatives. Just now we have understood about the sustainability. Then now we will be understanding its initiatives and impacts. Okay. First thing. First point is customers and investors expect companies to behave ethically. Okay, so everyone expects companies to behave ethically. They have to provide the products ethically with a good pricing, with good quality, right? They have to behave ethically with their clients, with their employees, customers, everyone. Okay, so now the company's focus is not just only on profits, but also on the people and the planet. This is called triple bottom line. Okay, so customer is expecting ethical behavior, right? So companies have focused their only profit initiative to what to add value to the people and the planet also. Okay, they have given more importance to the triple bottom line also. Okay, next up. Business leaders realizes that sustainable strategies can create a positive impact on the society and the environment. So the business leaders, the entrepreneurs have understood that sustainable strategies what doing a business by benefiting the society and the environment will create a positive impact on the society and the environment, right? By doing a sustainable business, you will be adding benefit to what the society and the environment. Okay, the leaders understood that business can succeed by doing good to the world. So if you provide benefit to the society and the environment, you are taking care of the good sustainable product. Okay, the products are not harming the environment, you are taking care of their employees, considering the standards of the product, all these things you are doing. So what happens, you will be getting success easily. Why? Because world is trusting you. Okay, you will be getting more importance than others. Okay, success, you can get the success by doing good to the world. If you do good to the one person, you will be getting the good to you, right? So exactly here, you are doing good to the world, then world will recognize you. Sustainable strategies help to solve the important problems and also contribute to the business success. So sustainable strategies, what they will be doing, solving the important problems in the society and the environment with the planet also. And that will what happen, it will contribute to the business success also. Okay, next, companies are adapting sustainable business practices, practices, and working to create the value to all the stakeholders, including the company, what we call employees, customers, and communities. Now what companies are doing, adapting the sustainable strategies, and what they are more concentrating on the stakeholders, various stakeholders like employees, customers, communities, everyone, and environmental also. Okay, next, more attention is given to ESG. ESG means what? Environmental, social, and governance. Okay, measures. Now more attention is given to what? ESG, environment and social and governance. Okay, these measures, they are more importance are giving. Okay, investors consider ESG factors before investment. So before investing, investors are considering what? ESG scores, ESG performances. Okay, companies with the strong ESG score performs better financially. If you have good scoring in ESG, environment, social, governance, then what will be happening? You will be getting more investors. Your chances of getting success is more. Okay, financially you are becoming better. Okay, many companies gain financial benefits by being sustainable. Many companies will get a financially benefit with being sustainable. Okay, a clear plan with specific goals is needed for sustainable business strategy. To get a business strategy, sustainable business strategy, you should have a plan for that. Okay, senior leaders are responsible for carrying out the strategy. Senior leaders are responsible for the for carrying out the sustainable business strategy. Again, I am giving you a summary. little bit have gone in a faster way, but it is not that important question, so that I have gone somewhat faster. Okay. Sustainable impacts or sustainable impact initiatives of to a business. First one, customers and investors expects what from the company is ethical behavior. Okay, they want ethically companies to behave ethically. So that what their companies are doing now, focusing on the triple bottom line, that is people, planet, profit. These three things companies are now focusing. Okay, next, business leaders have understood the importance of the what sustainability. Okay, business leaders have understood the importance of the sustainability, so they are playing somewhat sustainable strategies by creating a positive impact on the society and the environment. And next, business leaders, entrepreneurs understood that success depends on this sustainability nowadays. It is important. If you are doing good to the world, you can get success. This they have understood. Okay, sustainable strategies solve the problems and also contribute to the success of the business. Okay, next, companies are adapting what sustainable practices. They are paying more attention to the stakeholders satisfaction, stakeholders who employees, communities, customers, all these things. Okay, next, more importance is given to the ESG, that is environmental, social, and governance. These three measures more importance is giving. Investors invest in a companies with a better ESG scores. The higher the ESG score, the financial position stronger you are. Okay, many companies gain the financial benefit by being sustainable. To implement the sustainable strategy, you should have a business plan. Okay, so good plan is required, and senior leaders are responsible for implementation of this plan and sustainable strategies. This is the end of the sustainable impact initiatives. Next question, last question in this chapter. Startup to MNC. What is startup and what is MNC? We will be clearly understanding. What's the journey also we will be understanding here. Okay. First, startups are the new and young organizations that have just been launched. They have launched startups. Okay, they have just launched. They are young organizations. Okay, they begin at the idea stage, and they are dynamic in nature. So they have begin with an idea. They are at idea stage, and they are in dynamic in nature. They are changing in nature. Okay, and that after that, the entrepreneurs arranges the funds often from the personal finances and then start the operations of the company. So first, starting any startup, first you required to have some, after that idea, you will be considering your first self-funding only, right? At the idea generation stage also at your startup, you will be using your own personal finance and then starting the operations of the company. Okay, the startups represent the initial phase of the setting up a business. So startup means what? At the business life cycle, it's the first phase, initial phase, starting phase. Okay, it's the initial phase of the business. The definition of the startup has been given by DIPP, that is Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion. This department has given a definition for the startup. We will going into the definition now. What is the startup? It is an entity incorporated and registered in India. Startup means it's a entity, enterprise, which has been registered and incorporated in India. Okay. Next, not more than 10,000, not more than 10 years from the date of incorporation. So its age, its age should be less than 10 years, not more than 10 years. Okay. Next, annual turnover should not exceed 10 crore in the preceding financial year. If your annual turnover exceeded 100 crore rupees, then you are not called as startup. Okay. If your age is exceeded 10 years, you are not called as startup. Okay. If you are not registered in India, you are not called as startup. And next, the business should be scalable business model with a potential to generate the employment. Your startup should be able to generate the employment. Okay, the definition will be going. It is registered in India. It is incorporated in India. Age should be 10 years or less. After that, turnover should be less than 100 crore rupees, and it should be able to generate the employment. Next, what are the features of the startup? Age. It's an early stage of the operation, early stage of the business. Next, employment generation and growth focused. It is focused on scalability and quick growth. It should have a quick growth and scalable, okay, and also capable of generating the employment, solving the problem. Startup focus on problem solving, existing problem solving. They are solving the existing problems in the society or fulfilling their need. After that, flexible. Startup is dynamic, changing, so ready to adapt to any situation, any changes in the market, any changes in the world also, you will be quickly adapting to that change. What are the features now? It's a early stage of the business, and it is capable of generating the employment, and it is able to grow and scale. And next, what it is solving the existing problem or a need, and after that it is dynamic and ready to adapt to any change. That is, it is the flexible, dynamic and ready to adapt to any situation. Then what are the problems faced by the startup? Lack of planning. There will be lack of planning. Inefficient planning will be there for the startup. This is a big problem. Inefficient management. After that, not able to write the funds, that is capital. After that, lack of marketing strategies. After that, regularity issues, not getting right resources, correct resources they are not getting. These are the problems faced by the startups. And startup unicorn and decacorn. Unicorn means the startup value, how much valuation is $1 billion. $1 billion, it is known as unicorn. Decacorn means what? Privately held firms that exceed 10 billion rupees. Okay. After that, after this date, India has caused 107 unicorns with a total worth of this much. Okay. The startups in India are Flipkart, Byju's, Nykaa, Swiggy, all these things. Okay. MNC now. MNC. What is an MNC? It's a multinational company. MNC, we have heard about this, okay? Multinational corporations operates in more than one country. These MNCs operates in more than one country. Examples are Microsoft. It is a US-based company operating in India also. Apple, same, operating in India also. It is a foreign company. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, are a few one. Some of the features of the MNC are as follows. High asset turnover. High asset and turnover. High turnover will be there for them, and high asset will be there. Okay, high asset, huge assets will be there. Branches in different countries. You will be having branches in different countries. High growth. You will be having higher growth. Impactful marketing initiatives. You will be having impactful marketing initiatives. You will be coming up with a unique marketing initiatives. Good human resources will be there. Quality products. Due to an MNC operating in different countries, you will be having a good product. Okay, good quality products. Advantages of MNC. Efficiency will be there. Access to large market. Due to in different regions, different nations, you will be having branches. So having large market. Low production cost. Okay. Innovation will be there always. You should be innovating. Okay. Next, startup to MNC journey. So many startups have been able to convert themselves to MNC. From a startup to MNC, they have been turned. There are multiple examples where a startup have now a global presence. There are various startups that have been become a MNC. So if a consistency with good business plan, strategies, innovation, you can turn your startup into an MNC. Okay, this is about startup to MNC. Again, I will be giving a summary about this question. Okay, so startups are the what? Young and dynamic organizations. Okay, these are the young and dynamic organization. Once again. sorry, startup. Startups are what? Young and dynamic organizations which has just launched. Startup is a phase before what we call in a business phase. It is a starting phase. These startups are started with the personal money, with little capital only. And DIPP has given the meaning definition for the startup. What is the definition they have given? It is registered and incorporated in India. It has it should have a less than 10 years and it is not having turnover less more than 100 crore rupees, and it is able to scale and generate the employment. Okay, these are the definitions. After that, features. What are the features? It is a early stage and it should have a capability of generating the employment and scaling and growing also. Okay, next, it should solve a existing problem. After that, it is flexible to adapt to any changes in the world. Next, problems faced by the startup. Next, what are the problems? First, lack of planning. Lack of planning. After that, inefficient management, not able to raise the capital, lack of marketing strategies and regulatory issues, and not getting the right resources to start the business. Okay, to expand the business. After that, unicorn and decacorn. Unicorn means what? Startup having a value of 1 billion. Decacorn means startup having a value of, startup not privately held firm having a value of 10 billion. There are various unicorns and decacorns in India. MNC. Now, what is MNC? Multinational corporation, which is operating in more than one country. Example, Microsoft, Apple, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, or these are the few one. Features. What are the features? High asset turnover will be there. High asset will be there. Turnover will be there. Okay, high turnovers will be there. Branches in different countries will be there. High growth will be there. Impact marketing initiatives will be there. Good human resource also there. And after that, quality product will be providing by the MNCs. Advantages what? It is having efficiency. One. After that, access to the large market due to more in different nations, right? Access to large market. Low production cost. Innovation also will be there. Innovation is important because without innovation, you cannot satisfy the customers' preferences changes. Okay. After that, startup to MNC journey. Many startups have been started and become a MNC. Okay. With good innovation strategy, good business planning, you can become an MNC from the startup. This is the end of the chapter number 3. Next, chapter number 4, value addition. This is also very important chapter. Okay, so first question comes here is, what is the importance of the innovation? What is the innovation and what is the importance of the innovation? First, we need to understand the innovation. Innovation means you are innovating a product, you are innovating a service. Innovation may be in the way of production unit. This is also innovation. Okay, innovation may be in the product, service, doing the things in the organization, in the market, anything. Okay, innovation is doing new things, new one. Okay, new one, modern one. Okay, innovation, bringing a change in the doing existing way. Okay, next, what is the importance of the innovation now? So first is solving the problem solving approach. Okay, second. Okay, problem solving approach of the innovation. Okay, innovation helps the businesses to identify and solve the customers' problems in better ways. So first thing, if you go back to some 20s 2005, there will be no airbags in the car. Okay, now next, companies understood there was a problem with the accident, so they come up with the airbags facility. So this is solving the customer's problem in better ways. By what? Adding the airbags to the car is an innovation. Okay, innovation helps the businesses to identify and solves the customer's problem in better ways. For example, creating a virtual office allows the customers to share their opinion, complaints quickly. Okay, establishing the customer's office in operation, it's an innovation. Okay, so you are establishing a virtual office or an physical office where the complaints or the feedbacks can be given by the customers. This improves the customer satisfaction. Like if I get any problem also, I can go and fix there. Example, service center we have seen in after sales service, right? Like improves the customer satisfaction and leads to higher sale. This is be giving the higher assurance, all these things. This is problem solving approach of the innovation. Next, adjustment with the change. Some some changes happening in the customer's preference. Then what, with innovation you can grab the attention with in changing the preference. Okay, change is unavoidable because world is changing. Okay, customers will also change. Okay, change is unavoidable in the business. Innovation allows the companies to adapt to the new trends, technology, market, keep on them relevant, competitive and profitable in the long run. So innovation, what does it does? Like it helps the companies to adapt to the new changes, technologies, markets, relevant competition, everything be relevant and make the profitable, because change is unavoidable. Right now today's thing will not be there tomorrow, it will be changing, mainly the customers preferences, interests and everything. Okay, next, maximization of the globalization, that is markets across the world becoming interconnected. Interconnected means what? From here you can do a business in Dubai also, right? Because it is becoming interconnected, so that opportunities are increasing. So that opportunities are increasing nowadays. Okay, because after that, innovation helps you to design the new products, services, strategies to meet the global standards and attract the international customers. So innovation, what does it does? It helps you to design the new products, new services or strategies to attract the customers worldwide. Okay, next, competition. Okay, to strive in a competitive market, business need creative and unique strategies, because competitors are playing some unique strategies. They are coming with the advanced features of your product. Okay, the same product. Okay, so you have to be proactive than them. Okay, you have to add some more extra features than them. So this will help to stay relevant with the competitors. Innovation helps the firms to stand out from the rivals and maintain competitive edge. And one thing is happening, you are coming with the advanced features and customer don't know about the competitor don't know about that. Then what happen? You will be standing out of the crowd, you will be shining in the crowd with these advanced features and maintain the competitive edge. Okay, next, workplace management. The demographics in the workplace are constantly changing. Innovation, therefore, it is critical to ensure the smooth running of the company. So customer demographics, workplace demographics changing. Earlier, offline mode work will be there. Now work from home. Now it has become what, hybrid model. So the style of working is getting changed. So innovation is important to ensure the smooth running of the company. Next, customers preferences. Modern customers have many choices, many alternative products are there, so many choices are there with the customer. Innovation allows the companies to respond to the changing taste, improving existing offerings and creating new ways to satisfy the customer needs. So innovation, what doing? It is helping the adapt the customer change and improve the existing offers and creating a products or the existing product only. You are adding the features to satisfy the customer in different and exciting ways. Now again, I am giving a summary about this question. First importance is what is, once again, first importance is problem solving approach. Okay, first, problem solving approach. In this, innovation helps you to identify the business, the problems of the customer. Okay, Innovation leads what? First, to understand the customer's problems and solve that problems in different ways, in better ways. For example, there is a issue with your product with the customer. Okay, you are setting a with innovation. You are setting a customer care service center. There, the customer, what they can do, they can approach you. Okay, they can approach you and raise the complaints, and there he getting somewhat assurance. If I get any problem, also the company will be solving. This type of assurance you can get from the company by innovation. So problem solving approach. Next, adjustment with the change. Change is not avoidable, right? So innovation, what it does, it helps you to connect with the change, to adapt the change. Okay, stay relevant in the competitive market and make the profits also with innovation. Next, maximization of the globalization. Markets all over the world becoming interconnected, so there are more opportunities are evolving. So your innovative product, innovative services, innovative strategies can attract the international customers also. After that, competition. So now your competitors are there in every business. Okay, so you should have some unique and different and creative way to solve the problems of the people. And innovation helps them to innovation helps you to stand out of the crowd and grab the market attraction and maintain the competition. After that, workplace management. In workplace management, demography is changing nowadays. The earlier it was work from home. Now trending is hybrid work. So the style of doing the work is changing. Okay, so smooth running of the business, you need to be innovative. You have to bring in innovative ways to work. After that, customers preference. Nowadays customers have different options, lots of options. So innovation, that is adding features to your product, adding more facilities, this all helps to maintain that customer, not going out to the competitor. Okay, and this innovation helps the customers to satisfy their need in different and exciting ways. This is the importance of the innovation. The next question is, define the process of innovation. How innovation has to be carried out, what's that process? So the process of innovation is a systematic set of the steps that taken from an idea to concept to implementation. Okay, so innovation means what? Innovation, in the process of innovation, you have to generate an idea and it's concepted to implement. Okay, you have to generate an idea and you have to implement it. Okay, it ensures ideas are identified. Okay, after that, redefined and applied effectively to align with the organizational goals. So it in this process of innovation, what you will be finding is you have to identify where to start the innovation and redefine that existing product is there, redefine that existing process is there, redefine that. After that, you have to apply it with a new one. Okay, and effectively align with the organizational goals. It should match the organization's goal. Okay, we go into the steps. Here are the 6 steps of the innovation. First one is idea generation stage. Okay, first you have to generate the idea. This idea generation has to be carried out in teams rather than individually. You have to carry it out in teams. This idea emerges from a great vision or a unique demand or a bold goal. So the idea should you have to generate the idea based on what? A great vision or a unique demand or a bold goal. So working together encourages the creativity and diverts the contribution. So working together will be leading to the more creativity. First step is you have to generate an idea. An idea has to be come with a great vision, demand or a bold goal, and this idea is to be generated in teams. Next step, capture the idea. You have generated the idea. Then what you have to do at this stage is you have to capture the ideas at the first stage, done by means of team discussions or discussion among the pairs. It is important to record the ideas. So you have to capture the idea and you have to record the idea in the step number 2. Next, step number 3, beginning the innovation. Beginning the innovation. At this stage, what you will be having, collecting the data are collecting the ideas which are developed into the clear statement. Whichever the ideas you have recorded, whichever the ideas you have captured, you have to make a statement of that ideas. Each idea you have to make a statement, and each idea is assessed with its benefit, fit with the company's mission and strategy. Each ideas you have to define what are the benefit of each idea, each plan what are the benefit. Okay, and is it fit with the company's mission and the objective and the strategy or not? You have to define in this beginning innovation stage, and its business potential and its potential to the business also. This helps them to confirm the feasibility before putting it to the management. After doing this, you will be analyzing, right, to communicate with the management or not. Okay, this stage will be helping to decide whether to connect with the management or not. First is you have to generate an idea. After that, you have to capture that idea. After that, what you have to do, you have to make a statement of the ideas, and each you have to assess its benefits. Okay, and is it fit to the company's strategy or the company's mission, vision, all these things. Okay, and before going to the management, it ensures is it feasible or not to say to the management. Next, fourth step, developing a business effectiveness strategy. Okay, innovation begins here. From here, innovation begins. Okay, innovation starts taking shape here by redesigning the future products. Redesigning the existing product is there. You have to redefine it as a future product. Okay, future products you are redefining it. Okay, services or the processes, instead of merely improving the current ones. Instead of merely improving the current one, you have to redefine it. Okay, next, team challenges existing assumptions. Okay, existing process is there. Okay, existing product is there, so you have to challenge it. It should be better than that, right? And brainstorm alternatives and create a clear description or a flowchart of the future model. You have to create a clear description, clear flowchart, or clear appearance of the future model of the product. Here in this fourth step, what business effectiveness strategy, here implementation started. Sorry, here innovation begin. Okay, innovation taking shape here. You have to redesign the redesigning the product or a process or a service. Okay, instead of merely improving it. Okay, next, you have to challenge the existing product, existing services, existing product, services, etc. Okay, and you have to brainstorm the alternatives and create a clear description, clear flowchart of the future product, how it looks like. Okay, next, application of the improvement. Now you are ready with the innovation. Then what you have to apply it. Okay, when the when the innovation is implemented, it is continuously monitored. You have to continuously monitor the innovation and refined. Okay, if there any deviation as according to your plan, then you have to redefine it. Okay, sorry, not to redefine it, you have to take a corrective action. Okay, after that, identify the gaps, barriers, risk, cost, identify and improve the efficiency and effectiveness, ensure the innovation to deliver long-term value. So you have to, what you have to do after implementing, you have to monitor it. If there are any deviations, you have to take the corrective actions. You have to identify the gaps, barriers, risk, cost, so that you will be improving the efficiency and effectiveness, and it will be long-term benefiting. Okay, next, decline. In the decline stage, once the innovation implemented, that will not last for the long. No, there is something changes in the customer's preparation. Then you have to again come up with the innovation. Some technology will be changed. Sir, there you have to come up with a new innovation. Okay, so eventually an innovation may become outdated. It will become outdated at one date. Okay, due to the changing needs or the external pressure. Due to the changing needs or the external pressure or the competitors' innovation, it will be getting changed. So you should it will be getting declined. So next, what we have to do at this stage, organization should let go the old system. Okay, the existing one you have to let it go, you have to throw it out and begin fresh cycle. Again you have to start the idea generation, again you have to capture the idea, again you have to begin the innovation. Again these 5 steps, previous 5 steps you have to be carried out again. Okay, this is a repeating process. Okay, next I will be giving a summary now again. Process of innovation is a systematic process. Okay, systematic steps are there in this process of innovation. It is about identifying where to innovate, after that redefining the existing one, and it is applying with the new one, new product, new process, everything. Okay, after that first step you have to generate an idea. Idea generation is to be carried out in teams. This idea is to be generated with great vision and demand or a bold goal, and working in teams will increase the creativity. Next, capture the idea. What all the ideas you have generated in the teams, you have to capture that. Okay, recording each idea is very important. After that, beginning of the innovation. In this stage, in step number 3, what you are doing is you have to make a statement of the ideas, and each idea, what are the benefit you have to derive. After that, is it fit with the current strategy of the organization? Is it fitting with the vision or the mission of the organization? You have to consider. It helps them to see its strength of the each idea, its feasibility. Okay, so that before going to the management, before communicating the idea to the management, it will be making feasible. Is it eligible to say with the management or not? You will be defining here. After that, developing a business effectiveness strategy. Innovation begins here. Innovation taking place here. Innovation shaping here. Okay, it is about redefining the existing product or a process or a service. Okay, instead of merely what we call improving it, adding features to it, you are redefining it, coming up with the new. Okay, here what you have to challenge the existing ones, you have to brainstorm the alternatives, and you have to create a clear description and a flow chart about the future product or a future service, how it looks like. Okay, after that you have to implement. Step number 5, apply the business improvement. Okay, in this stage you have to implement the idea, implement the product. Okay, continuously you have to monitor and refine it. Okay, take the corrective actions. If there are any gaps, risk, cost, you have to identify and increase the effectiveness and efficiency, and this leads to what? Long-term success, long-term value. After that, step number 6, decline. So once an idea is implemented, once an innovation is implemented, okay, one day it will become outdated. Okay, due to what? Changing of the customer's need, changing of the external environment, external pressure somewhat will be there. Okay, somewhat competitors coming up with the innovation, all these things. Due to that, it becomes outdated. Okay, at this state, what you have to do? Again, you have to start the fresh cycle. Again, you have to generate an idea. Again, you have to capture that idea. Again, you have to innovate. Again, you have to implement. Then again, that will become the outdated one day. Again, you have to start. This is a repeating process. This is about the process of innovation.
So next question number 3. Discuss the types of business innovation. There are 4 types of business innovations. One is product innovation. In this product innovation, it includes the services. Okay. After that, process innovation. After that, market innovation. After that, organizational innovation. There are 4 types of the business innovation. First, we discuss about the product innovation. First, innovation we know. Innovation means what? Bringing up the new features in a product, all these things. Okay. So exactly that's what we are discussing it here now. Okay. Product innovation. First one. Product innovation happen when a company launches a new product or a service. Product innovation happen when a company launches its new products or services. Okay. Next, or improves the existing one. Existing product is there, it fulfilling the need, but you are adding somewhat new features to it. Okay, you are altering that. Okay. Next, to provide more value to the customer. Why you are doing this? Why you are taking up the new products or adding some value to the existing one, adding the features to the existing product. Why? To fulfill the needs of the customers, because customers' preferences are changing, customers' taste will be changing. Okay, customers' interest will be changing. So what happening? Innovation will leads to stay relevant to the customer. Okay. Next, this can include changing its features, design, technology, or even its looks. Okay. For example, Apple launches new versions of the iPhones like iPhone 16. Now it has launched 17. Now new color, cosmic orange. Okay. Here. So it may be its looks, maybe its technology, or it may be features. Every iPhone version will be having some advanced features only, right? Some looks will be changing, appearance will be changing. All these things will be happening, and some technology also changes in that. Okay. Example: new model of the iPhones and laptops. Okay. Next, it helps the businesses to cut through the stagnant markets, stay relevant, and meet the customers' needs. So it helps what to stagnate the market, to stay relevant in the market, and meet the customers' needs. Okay. Next, often the product innovates from sorry. Okay. Often product innovations come from the improving the current products using the customers' feedback or adding new features. Though sometimes they create entirely new innovations also. Okay. So these innovations will be coming from where? Maybe from the feedbacks of the customers. Customers are giving complaints about some features. They will be not satisfied with some of the looks, appearances, technology, uses, all these things. Okay. So from that feedbacks, you will be making some innovations in the existing product, or launching a new product, or adding new features. Okay. And that creating entirely new innovations also. Sometimes you will be coming up with new innovations also. So in this product innovation, what happening? Product innovation means launching of the new products or services, or improving the existing one. What is doing product innovation? To cut through the stagnant markets, to stay relevant, and fulfill the customers' needs in new and different exciting ways. This innovation may be coming from which feedbacks of the customer, or what new features will be adding as according to your strategy of the business. Sometimes you will be having some strategies, right? For this year we have to launch this, we have to add these features to the product, all these things. So it may be adding new features to the product. And sometimes you will be coming up with the new innovations also, new products also in this product innovation. Next, process innovation. Product you are innovating. Okay. Next, process. Production process you are innovating. Some new different AI version technology you are using. So in process innovation, maybe it's like sometimes manpower will be used there. So you are coming up with the automating mission. Okay. This is process innovation. Process innovation refers to creating new or significantly improved business processes. You are creating a new process or improving the existing process. This could be in production, delivery, management systems. This could mean in these three things. What? Production, delivery, or management systems. And then aim either to improve the product value or reduce the cost. This process innovation, what it is doing is, it is improving the product's quality or reducing the making cost. Okay. These should be happening there. Either you have to improve the value of the product, quality of the product, or you have to reduce the cost of the product. So example includes new stock recording systems, new HR scheme, new production process. These are the examples of the product process innovation. Next. These innovation increase efficiently, save time and money. So these innovations what increases the efficiency, and after that saving the time. New AI version you are using, so it will be reducing the time. After that, money also, you will be reducing the labor time. Okay. After that, what happening? Money will also be reduced, and reducing the waste without compromising the quality. The same quality only you are providing, but what you are doing? Reducing the waste with that new innovation of the process. After that, customers may not directly see this innovation since they happen internally. So customers will not be finding this, right? They are unable to see. In product innovation, they will be seeing, they may be changing of the design of the product, color of the product, or new features, all these things. Okay. But in process innovation, customer cannot see that. But what happening? But though what happening? But they experience the benefit. Okay. This will be happening internally only, but they can experience the benefits of that innovation in the process, better products and services. Through this process innovation, they will be feeling, okay, they have implemented some process innovation so that the quality of the product more increased. Okay, all these things they will be feeling, they will be experiencing the benefits through the better products and services. Next, market innovation. In this innovation, you are currently marketing in one market, national market. Okay, you may be changing to the different market. Okay, or else you are changing the marketing campaigns, or else you are changing the products appearance. Okay, packaging you are changing. All these things are market innovations. In this, market innovations occur when an organization adopts a new approach in marketing activities. You are changing the marketing campaigns, some different regions you are marketing. All these things are the new approaches in marketing activities. Okay, this involves significant changes in product design. Product design also maybe changes in the market innovation. Packaging, promotion, pricing, distribution. Okay, compared to the earlier methods. In market innovation, what happening? You are coming up with a new way of marketing, new approach of the marketing. That may be in the areas of like in maybe in the product design. After that, marketing. That may be in the product design or packaging or promotion or pricing or distribution compared to the earlier methods. From these methods, from these areas, product design, packaging or promotions, pricing and distribution, all these areas you will be finding in marketing innovation. After that, for example, a brand introducing a creative packaging. It's a new innovation in the marketing. New pricing strategy or an innovation in promotion method qualifies as a market innovation. You are doing this. Okay, what doing? Packaging, new one. New pricing strategy. Innovation in promoting how you are promoting. You have come up with some innovative promoting. All this as qualifies as a market innovation. Okay, however, routine or seasonal marketing changes are not considered as innovation. Routine or seasonal changes happening. Okay, sometimes in a season there will be high demand. Okay, so what you are doing, somewhat you are changing in the marketing strategy. In some months you will be having less demand. It's not a season. You are coming up with more offers, changing somewhat packaging. All these things they're happening. So you are carrying out it regularly. So this is not a innovation in marketing. This is not an innovation. It is a routine. Okay. The goal is to attract the customers in new ways and improve the market presence. The goal of this marketing innovation is what? To attract the new customers, to not to let to go the existing customers, and what to have a presence in the market. Okay, you have to shine in the market. This is about the market innovation. In market innovation, what happening? You are coming up with a new approach in marketing. That approach may be in pricing or packaging or what we call product design or promotion or distribution. Anyways, okay, next. So you are coming up with a new brand introducing creative packaging or new pricing theory or innovation in promotion. These are qualifying for the product innovation. But what seasonal routine changes is not qualifies for the market innovations, and these are considered as a routine only. Okay, the goal of this marketing innovation is what? To attract the new customers and show the market presence. Next is organizational innovation. Now you have seen specifically product or service innovation. Now you have what? After that you have seen what? Process innovation specifically, market innovation specifically. These are somewhat specific. Here you're organizationally innovating. Okay, in this organizational innovation, you are organizationally innovating. That is, organization innovation relates to new ways of organizing a company. You are totally organizing the new ways in the company by what? Business practices, workplace routines, external relations. You may be changing the external relations. You will maybe changing the working style. Okay. After that, you are changing the business practices. Okay, these all considered as organizational innovation. In different areas, you are coming up with the innovation. It may involve restructuring the internal management also. Restructuring the internal management also it includes, and redesigning the workflows developing the new collaborations and partnership. You are collaborating with the new companies, or you are collaborating with the you are making new partners to that business. All these things comes under the organizational innovation. The purpose is to improve the business efficiency. The purpose is what? First one is to increase the business efficiency, adapt to the changes. If there is any change in the customer's behavior or preference or the interest, so to adapt to that, you are changing. What you are doing there? Organizational innovation you are doing. The purpose is first what? To improve the efficiency, to adapt the better changes, to adapt to the changes, and enhance the performance by leveraging fresh methods of organizing. Okay, enhancing the performance by leveraging the fresh method of organizing. Fresh methods you are using, so that you are be enhancing the usage. Okay, this will be happening in the organizational innovation. In organizational innovation, you are you are bringing the innovations in what areas? Business practices, workplace routines, external relations. They may be involves what? Restructuring of the internal management, redesigning the workflows, developing the new collaborations, partnerships. All these things covers. The purpose is ultimately what? To improve the business efficiency and to adapt to any changes, and what it is doing? Enhancing the performance. Okay, these are the organizational innovation. And next, I'm coming up with a summary now. Product innovation. First one, product innovation. In product innovation, what happening is, you are launching a new product or a service, which or you are coming up with a what? New. You are sorry, one disturbance. Sorry, some disturbance with the system. Okay, next. So I'm giving you a summary now about the product innovation. In product innovation, what you are doing is you are launching the new products, or it includes the services also. You are adding new values to the product. Existing products, existing product only, you are adding new features, increasing the value of the product. Okay, in this happening. Okay, next. This can include the features, technology, or even its looks. In the product innovation, maybe technology, features, and looks. Okay, new version of the iPhones is the best example. iPhone 16, 17, all these things. Okay, next they will be coming up with the iPhone 18 with the new looks, new appearance, new technology, all these things. Okay, next, it helps to what? To stay relevant in the market, to meet the customers' needs in a different and exciting ways. Okay, next, and to cut the stagnant market. And next, what? Often these innovations you are bringing in the product may be due to feedbacks from the customers. Customers may be complaining about something, so you will be considering their feedbacks and coming up with the innovation. And new features also you are adding as according to your business strategy or innovation. You have done some research. Based on that, you are coming up with the new features. All these things happening in a product innovation. After that, process innovation. In process innovation, what happening? You are improving the existing process or coming up with a new process. In this one, you have to remember is, in this process innovation, you are either increasing the quality of the product or decreasing the cost of that product with this one. Okay, it may this process innovation, you will be having what? You will be saving money and time and increasing the efficiency without compromising the quality. Okay, without compromising the quality. And what you are doing, you are also reducing the usage of the elimination of the wastage also. Okay, your wastage is reduced. All these things happens in process innovation. And main thing in this, customer will not see what the innovation you have bring in, but they can experience to the quality of the product or a service. Okay, next, market innovation. In market innovation, what? You are coming up with the new market strategy, new way of marketing your product. This may be in product design, pricing, after that what? Promotion, or after that distribution. All these things areas you will be coming up with the market innovation. For example, you are coming up with a new branding. okay, new way of packaging strategy, or innovation in promotion, okay, all these things qualifies for the market innovation, okay. But you have seasonally changing some marketing strategy, this will not qualify as a marketing strategy. Next, the purpose of this market innovation is to what? To attract the new customers, not to let to go the existing customers, and show the presence in the market, shine out in the market. After that, organizational innovation. In organizational innovation, what happening? You are innovating in the overall organizational way, maybe in the workplace, maybe in the external relationship, maybe in the businesses practices, okay. This may include what? Redesigning the workflows, or new collaborations, new partnerships, all these things you can find in a organizational innovation, okay. And next, the purpose is to what? To increase the business efficiency, okay. You will be increasing the efficiency of the business with what? Organizational innovation, and adapt to the changes, maybe changes happening in the customers preferences, all these things, so you will be adapting to that changes, okay. This is about the innovation, different types of a business innovations. Now, fourth question, question number 4. Describe the use of design thinking in the entrepreneurship. Design thinking. What is design thinking? First, we need to understand this word, design thinking. Design thinking means simply, it's a process, okay. It's a process where first you will be understanding the customer's wants, customer's needs. In customer's point of view, consumer's point of view, you will be understanding, okay, this, their problems, their needs, you will be understanding there, and you are coming up with a innovative solution, not an existing solution. You are coming with up with a different kind of solution, okay, different innovative way of solution. You are solving that problem with an innovation. This is known as design thinking. Mainly it involves what? Understanding the customer from the customer's point of view, okay, and coming up with an innovative solution for that problem or that need. This is known as design thinking, okay. First, we go into the contents now. Design thinking is a way of solving the problem. It's a process of solving a problem by looking at the by looking at them differently and creating the innovative solution, okay. It is a process by way of solving the problems by looking at it differently, okay, and creating the innovative solutions. By looking differently to the problems, you are coming up with an innovative solution for that problem. It is widely used by the companies like global companies like Apple, Adidas, Airbnb, after that PepsiCo. All these companies using the design thinking to achieve the success, okay. Next, design thinking is also called as solution based approach. You may find in MCQs. It is a solution based approach, okay, because it helps in finding what really works. This design thinking will be helping you what actually working on this problem. You will be finding it, so that it is known as solution based approach. It is often considered as thinking out of the box, that is thinking differently, thinking out of the box, okay, and thinking extremely, okay. This is also described as thinking out of the box, and it is a solution based approach. For entrepreneurs, this is very important. Why this is important? Because they first need to know if their product or a service is truly useful to the customer or not. As an entrepreneur, you should know that your product is fulfilling the customer's needs, wants, problems or not, okay. First you need to understand it. Next, a new business should always be designed according to the customer's need. A new business, a new product, a new service is to be designed according to the customer's preferences, customer's needs, okay. And as innovation is what drives entrepreneurship, okay. With innovation, you can drive the entrepreneurship with fulfilling the needs of the customers. Overall, this paragraph is saying that it is a way of solving the problems by thinking differently and creating the solutions which are innovative, okay. First meaning is this, okay. Next, after that, next what? It is useful. It is used by whom? By the global companies like Apple, Adidas, and Airbnb, PepsiCo. All these companies which are using this one, okay. Next, This is also called a solution based approach, or we can describe it as what thinking out of the box. Okay, design thinking is also called as solution based approach. Because why? Because it is it is considering whether it works or not. Okay, after that it is known as thinking out of the box also. So it is very important for the entrepreneurs to understand what their product is fulfilling the needs of the customers or not. It is very important. And every business has to launch the new products or to create the business in a way that fulfills the needs of the customer with the innovation. Okay, next step. In this design thinking process, big business problem is broken into the small parts. Okay, in this process what you are doing, there is a problem occurred. Okay, customers need problem or customers problem, or there is a problem in business world. Okay, there is a gaps, all these things. Okay, what that was a big problem. Okay, big business problem. What you are doing in this design thinking is you are breaking the problem into small parts, small parts, and here what you are making it easier to understand. Small parts, it will be easier to understand, right? After that, then many possible solutions are created and compared with each other. And first, the bigger business problem, what you are doing is you are breaking into the small one. Okay, there you will be clearly understanding the problem, and from there what happening, you are creating some solutions. And which is the best one, you are comparing to each. What are the advantages of this, what are the disadvantages of this, you are comparing each solution and you are selecting the best solution. Okay, and next, based on the situation, best solution is to be chosen. Okay, the most important part of design thinking is empathy. In this empathy, what you are doing is you are understanding the customer's needs, customer's preferences in customer's point of view. So that it is very important. First, to start the design thinking process, first you need to understand this one only, right? This is the first foremost step, important step. Without the understanding customers need, how can you design the product or the service, right? Exactly. So this is the important part. Okay, empathy is the important part, which means understanding the things from the customer's point of view, designing the product or a service around it. You are understanding the customer's need and designing the product accordingly. Okay, this approach helps the entrepreneurs to connect better with the users and building the successful business. So you are understanding the customer's needs, customer's problem. Based on that, you have created your product. So what happening? You will be gaining the customer's confidence, customer's trust, all these things. Okay, and you are satisfying the customer. Very good. Okay, because you are exactly providing their product that needs their solution, product that fulfills their needs. Okay, this is what about the design thinking. I am coming with a summary now. It is a solution based approach. It is thinking out of the box. It is understanding the problem and solving with an innovation and thinking from the different point of view. Okay, in this what happening, you are breaking the problem into small parts, you are understanding it, and many solutions you are creating, and one another you are comparing, and best one is selecting. In this design thinking process, important thing is what? Empathy. In empathy, you are what doing? You are understanding the customer's need from the customer's point of view. Okay, customer's point of view, and this will what happening, this will help to fulfill the customer's needs in a better way and leads the business successful and make the business successful. And next question. Next question, define design thinking ladder. In this design thinking ladder, there are 4 levels. Okay, in this ladder explains how the organization uses design thinking at different levels. Okay, there are 4 levels. At 4 levels, at each level, how the design thinking is useful for each organization, you will be understanding here. It shows not using design thinking to fully making design thinking as a part of the strategy of the business. So in this level 1 to 4, from level 1 to 4, what happening? No use of design thinking to last level. Design is used as a strategy. Okay, this is a process of design thinking ladder. Okay, we'll be going into the first level now. Okay, no design. In this level of companies, businesses, there is no use of the design thinking. Okay, do no use of the design thinking there in their work. Okay, you will be not finding any role in the design thinking. Okay, design has no real role in these organizations. Okay, in the level 1 there is no use of the design thinking, no role of the design thinking in this type of organizations. Next, level 2, design as appearance, for only appearance they are using, and there is no much needed of the design thinking here. Okay, design is only used for looks, style, aesthetic, only for the appearance they are using. Okay, for looks, for styling they are using design, and it is treated as just an add-on. It is just an add-on for these organizations, for the level 2 organizations, and mostly found in product focused companies. Product focused companies, you will be finding this, mostly product focused companies falling in category, level 2. Okay, in this, just for the looks, for the appearances, you will be using the design thinking just as an add-on. Okay, next, level 3, design in process. In the process of the business, in process of the production, innovation only, you have introduced the design thinking. In the process only, business process, it is a part of the business process in this level 3. Okay, design is actively included in the company's process. Actively included in the company's process. Designers are involved from the beginning in making the new products or services. Designers are involved from the beginning only, from the beginning of the production or the new ways of the doing the services only. In these organizations, what happening, designing is used from the beginning only, and these organization, what happening, companies process, it will be inserted. And next, designer strategy. In this level of the organization, design is not only used for the product production or the service providing here, but also it is a strategy to attract the customer. It is a strategy to attract the traction in the market. Okay, get the attraction, get the preference. Okay, this is used as a strategy. Design is used as a strategy for these organizations. At this stage, design becomes the part of strategy of the business. Okay, at this stage, at this level 4, what happening for these organizations, design is becoming the part of the strategy of the business and management. Okay, this is used, it is used not just for products, but to drive the company's overall direction and innovation. It is not only used to the product innovation or a process innovation, or any organizational innovation only. Okay, this is used to overall direction and the innovation of the company, overall direction of the company, overall success of the company. There are 4 levels in this design thinking ladder. Level 1. In this level 1, no use of the design thinking, no role of the design thinking in this organization. Level 2, it is just used as an appearance for the looks. It is just an add-on. Mostly these are product focused organizations. After that, level 3, here design is inserted in the company's process. Okay, designers are there from the beginning of the product innovation or a process innovation or a service innovation. After that, designer strategy. In this organization, design is used as a strategy for the marketing, for the attraction of the customer, all these things. Okay, in this organization, design is not only for the production or process innovation, product innovation. It is for the company's overall direction and innovation. Okay, this is about the design thinking ladder. Next question, define the process of design thinking. Question number 7. First, a basic introduction, which we have already discussed, again repeating here. Design thinking is a creative process used to solve the problems by focusing on the people's needs. By focusing on the people's needs, you will be solving the problem, coming up with the solution. It is especially helpful when the dealing with the difficult or unclear problems, big problems, unclear problems, difficult problems. This will be useful. And the process involves understanding the user. In this process, you will be understanding first, you will be understanding the user. After that, redefining the problem. You have to redefine the existing problem. And so it involves, this process involves what? Understanding the user. First, you need to understand the customer. Okay. Next, define the problem in a human-centered way. human perspective, you have to understand the problem, redefine the problem. Then you have to brainstorm many ideas. You have to create a different ideas, different solutions. After that, test the solutions through the prototype in hand. Okay, so you have to test each solution on prototype. Prototype means samples. Okay, you have to create some samples and you have to try it. Okay, these are the steps involved in this design thinking process. We'll be going each step now. There are totally 5 steps in this design thinking process. First, I will be giving a summary again. It is a design thinking is a process where you will be understanding the customer's needs and you are coming up with a solution. And it is used to solve what difficult and what unclear problems. And in this, what involves, first you need to understand the customer and you have to define the problem. After that, you have to come up with various solutions. You have to test those solutions and you have to select a best one. Okay, this is summary of this process of design thinking. Here we will be going here each one detailedly. There are 5 stages of the design thinking. There are 5 stages. First step is empathize. Empathize, we already have a seen in the design thinking uses. Empathize, it is very important, right? So in what empathize will be there, you have to understand the customer's perspective, customer's interest. Okay, not in the business perspective. Okay, you have to understand in the customer's perspective. Example, I'm teaching, so I have to understand the student's perspective, what the students need from me. Okay, I have to understand from his perspective only. Okay, not it should be not like I'll be having my own idea. I'll be teaching as like me, and that what will happen, maybe student will not understand it clearly. Okay, that makes the problem. Okay, that makes the students somewhat what we call uncomfortable, not understanding it clearly. They are telling here empathize. This is the first step. Okay, to understand the feelings and the viewpoints of the customer's point of view, you have to understand. Okay, feelings you have to understand and viewpoints of the customer you have to understand, or the user. Okay, and next step, designers must set aside their own assumption. You will be having somewhat own assumptions about the customer, your own assumptions to make the product. So you have to set it aside. Okay, and truly see the problem from a user's perspective. You have to see it from a user's perspective. What they are selling is, you have to understand the customer's feeling, their point of view. Okay, and you have to set your assumptions aside and you have to understand the customer's perspective, user's perspective. And next, define. You understood the customer's perspective now. Then what you have to do is, you have to define the problem clearly in a human-centered way, not in a business-centered way. Okay, you have to understand as a human. Okay, as a human, you have to understand their problem, human-centered way, not in a business-centered way, not economically, not commercially. Okay, you have to understand it a human-centered way. Okay, next step. Or what all the information you gathered from the empathize state, you have to understand the problem. You have to clearly define the problem in a human-centered way. Okay, next, ideate. Third step is ideate. In ideate, it is saying that you have to generate the different ideas. Okay, in this stage, many creative ideas are generated. Many ideas you have to generate here based on the understanding of the problem. Next, with a clear understanding of the user's need and the problem, how you are generating these ideas and solutions based on the customer's understanding. Okay, you have understood their problem, their needs. Okay, clearly based on that, you have to generate these ideas. Okay, the team look at the issues from the different angles, come up with the innovative solutions. So you'll be understanding their needs. So after that, what you have to consider the different angles to solve that problem with the innovation. Okay, in ideate, you have to generate the ideas from the understanding of the customer's point of view. With these ideas should be somewhat innovative. Okay, and you have to consider different angles. Okay, next step, prototype. Prototype means samples you have to make in this stage. Okay, the team creates some samples, low budget version. So you have to creating a samples, their dummy products or demo products. Okay, of the products and its features to explore the idea from the ideate stage. So from the ideate state, you have generated many ideas. From that, you will be picking 3-4 best ideas. For each idea, you are creating a prototype product, okay, samples of the product or samples of the features. And what you are doing, these are shared and tested within the team or the small groups to see with which solution works the best. So you have developed some of the samples there, some dummy products or sample products you have generated. You have to test it within the organization or within the team there. Which one will be best, will be working best, you have to understand. Which one will be best, you have to understand from these samples, from these ideas. You have to pick the best one. Test. This is the final stage, okay. This involves testing the product using the best prototype solutions. So what now in this prototype you have selected a best one. You have done some test in the within the organization, within the small groups, okay. From that you have selected best one. Then what you are doing, you have to test in the real world, real market, okay. Through this testing, you have to test the product. Testing of the product using the best prototype solution. From the best prototype, you have to select it and test in the real market. The result often leads to redefining the problem. After that, what happened? It may be not worked out. Then what you have to do? Again, redefine the problem. Again, understand the customer. Okay, this you have to do. And making the design thinking an ongoing and iterative process. Then what it is a continue process. It is a iterative process. It is a continue process, ongoing process. Okay. In step number 5, what you are doing, best one is picking, best idea is picking. It will be tested. If doesn't work out, then what you are doing, and again you are redefining the problem and coming up with the solution. It's an ongoing process. If it is working the best, then select that, go on with that. Okay, there are 5 steps in the design thinking. Again, I am giving a summary now. So what is design thinking? Understanding the people's need and fulfilling their need with the innovative solutions. Design thinking is helpful when there are some difficult problems, unclear problems there. Okay, in this design thinking, what will be happening? First one, you will be understanding the customer needs. After that, what you are doing, coming up with the solutions, and you are testing those solutions in the simple way. Each step I am clearly saying now. Step number 1, empathize. At this stage, what you have to understand the customer's needs from the customer's point of view only. You have to set aside your assumptions. Okay. Next, you have to define. You have to clearly understand the. You have to clearly define the problem. You have to clearly write down the problem in a human-centered way, human-centered terms. After that, ideate. You have to create some best ideas to solve the problem by understanding the customer's view. Okay. You know the problem of the customer and you understood it in a human-centered way. On that, you have to create some different what we call solutions. Okay, and these solutions should be created based on different angles. Okay, you have to consider different angles of the customers and come up with a innovative solution. After that, what your prototype. In the 4th step of prototype, you will be creating some samples, and those samples you are testing within the organization, within the small groups, or within the team. Okay. After that, final stage, test stage. In this, what you are doing, the best one is picking from the prototype. Okay, from best one will be picking, and you are testing in the real world, real market. Okay, and then what you are doing, if the product is working, then you are going with that strategy. If not, then again you are redefining the problem and understanding the customer's need, and again creating some samples, some ideas, again doing the same design thinking process. Design thinking is a iterative process, that is continuous process. This is about the process of design thinking. Next question, question number 8. How can early age startups implement the design thinking? How can early startups, how they can implement the design thinking? This is a simple question, easy question, not that important question. We'll be moving somewhat faster. So to implement the design thinking at the early stage, first you required what? A design thinking culture. You should have a supportive culture to implement the design thinking. How will be generating that culture? So these are the steps to generate that culture, to build that culture. What? First, you have to educate your team. Educate it about what? The design thinking. Okay, why design thinking matter? What are the uses of the design thinking? You have to educate the team and find the ways to motivate them. Okay, sorry. why design thinking matters. You have to educate the team, okay, and build a strong understanding and support, okay. Next, encourage the participation. Make sure all are applying the design thinking, okay. And next, find ways to motivate the people who are not implementing that, okay. So you have to encourage everyone to apply the design thinking, okay. And if anyone are not applying the design thinking or implementing the design thinking, then what you have to do, you have to motivate them, okay. Ensure that all are applying the design thinking, using the design thinking in their works and in their teams and departments, okay. Next, seek the design thinkers advice. Get help from the experts who are able to understand the customer's need. So you have to you have to approach them, you have to approach some of the experts who guide you for the startup and meet the customer's need effectively. So after doing 3 steps, what first you have to educate the teams about the importance, about why design thinking matters. You have to clearly make them understand. After that, what you have to do is you have to motivate who are not implementing and ensure that everyone are applying the design thinking. After that, you have to approach a mentor or a what we call expert who is successful in that business, anyone. So you, for better understanding the customer's need and fulfilling the needs, okay. After that, what happened, you will be creating a strong group of the design thinkers. You will be creating a strong group of the design thinkers. There the design thinking culture will be there, okay. This group leads to keep the culture alive and bring the fresh ideas at every stage. So what happening after that, the culture will be there, so that keeps alive the design thinking, and every stage you will be having a design thinking strategy and thinking in a new way, okay. There are 2 examples who have been successful with the design thinking. One Airbnb, one is Forest Cars. Airbnb, what happened, they were using the poor quality pictures in their hotel booking, okay. That leads what not to more sales. They understood this from the customer's point of view. They understand that these poor quality pictures are making the problem. They fixed it, okay. Till 2009, Airbnb is struggling to grow, okay, but they have understood the problem from the customer's point of view, and then they have implemented the design thinking. And from that, what happened, people were stopping from the booking, okay. Improving this helped them to become a very successful. So applying the design thinking has become a successful there. After that, Forest Car also, they were struggling. They have redefined their strategy, problems, products, services, all these things many times, and design thinking helped them to achieve the success. This is about the implementation of the design thinking. We will be going to the next question now. The next question, how will you generate the market traction? Market traction. First, we need to understand the word traction. Traction means is a stage, is a startup stage where people start showing interest in you, okay. Like you will be getting somewhat interest there, somewhat progress there. You will be like, you are not just a startup. You have started like you have started somewhat growing, okay. You have implemented your idea there. At that stage, people start showing interest, and you yourself, you have invested up to this situation, this stage, okay. After this stage, you will be getting the investment from the angel investors also. So now we will be going into the contents. Generating market traction means showing some progress, okay, and interest in your startup. It is means what? Showing progress and interest in your startup. But the kind of traction you can show depends on your stage and resources. The kind of traction you are expecting is based on your stage and the resources. Next, at the seed capital stage, with the angel investors, you need more traction. At the seed capital stage, if the angel investors want to invest in you, you require somewhat more traction. You also need a full marketing plan, provided that there is a strong market opportunity based on what you have learned so far. So you should have a strong marketing strategies to utilize the opportunity in the market, to show the presence in the market, okay. The how to generate the market traction, we'll be understanding it here. Okay, the overall summary is what here about the traction is generating market traction means showing some progress or interest about your product, about your business. Okay, at this stage what happening, you should have some good market strategy to attract the market opportunity, and at this stage you will be having what angel investors investments. Okay, if you what if you have a good more traction, they will be investing in you. Okay, this is what the meaning. The ways to get the market traction are as follows. First one is networking. Networking means what? Personal connections, people who you know them, all these things. Okay, so this is very useful at early on. Okay, use personal connections to spread the word about the business. So in your personal connection, in your contacts, first you spread the awareness about your business. Sir, I am doing this. Okay, you have to say it to everyone. Okay, the people who you know. Okay, next step, like you can keep add on the status or Instagram, this thing I am doing, this business I have started, these things you have to you have to make a message to the personal connection, spread awareness about your business to the personal connections. Okay, next, network can help you to find the angel investors. Your common network, your personal network can help you to find the angel investors, talented team members, talented people. Okay, after that, customers also sometimes. After that, equipment. Next, partners who are willing to work with you. Sometimes the mentors who can provide you the advices on the business challenges. Sometimes you will be having somewhat mentors in your personal connections. There you can connect with them. They will be providing you the advices when you have faced some the somewhat challenges. Okay, meet potential clients to show how your business can help them. So I have started a firm, so I have to go to any business where a business place, and I have to explain them what is the use of the accounting, what is the use of the bookkeeping, so that how can I help them. I have to show them. They will be saying that, oh, okay, with this way I can get this help. I will be getting somewhat data about this, about the accounting, all these things, so that you will be getting the customers. You have to reach out to the every potential customer and show them what you are doing. Okay, attend the conferences to learn about the competitors and industry trends. You have to attend the various conferences, some odd meetings, some syndicate meetings also there. So you have to attend those things, and so you will be understanding about your competitors and industry trends. Be the voice of your company. So you have to be the voice of your company. In networking, you have to remember with these things. Okay, you have to use the personal connections to find out the people like angel investors, talented people, what we call customers, and the somewhat the clients, or partners who are willing to work with you. And somewhat there will be what some people may be mentors. When your business face any challenges, they will be helping you to overcome those things. Okay, and after that, meet the potential clients and show them and explain them what you are doing, and attend some conferences, so you will be understanding about the customers and the industry trends. Okay, and you should be the voice of your company. Next, social media marketing. Next way is social media marketing. To get the traction, you should use the social media platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram offers an easy and low cost way to market your startup. So we have already understood about the social media marketing in the marketing question. Okay, types of marketing. So you have to use the Instagram, Facebook, where you have to put your content and you can attract. In social media, there are lots of people. Okay, there are huge following for these social media accounts, like some celebrities will be there, some influencers will be there. They will be having some lots of followers. Okay, if you collaborate with them, you will be getting more views. Okay, people more will be knowing about your product or a service. Okay, it is easy, right? It is easy and low cost only. Okay, to market your products. Many people use the social media daily, so it exposes your business to the potential customers. However, without a good marketing strategy, and valuable content, social media efforts can fail. Okay, suppose you don't have that good content to create. Okay, you don't have that attraction, okay, in your content in social media. You are not maintaining consistency. Then what will happen? You will not get the attraction from the customers. Make sure that you have a valuable content. Okay, you make sure that you are entertaining your customer regularly with your products, updates, everything. Okay, so however, without a good marketing strategy, valuable content, social media efforts can fail. Okay, make sure you regularly share high quality content. Make sure that you have a good content, high quality content. People would like to share some meme type contents. Okay, to keep your audience engaging and informed about your products and services. Keep them informing about your products and services. In social media marketing, you have to remember these things. One is like you in social media marketing, first there will be what social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter. All these are social media platforms. These are easy and low cost. Okay, these are easy and low cost because in these platforms more people are there. More people, the content will be shown. Make sure you have a good content and high quality content. If you have a low quality content and not consistent with the social media content, then there is a high chances that you may fail in getting the traction through social media. Okay, and next, keep your customers updated about your products. Okay, next, website. You have to create a website for your business with the relevant contents to what your target customers are searching for. Okay, many customers before purchasing anything, they will be searching for anything in the Google. So create a website that helps the customer to find you. Okay, optimize your content for the search engine so people can easily find you. So you have to keep the valuable content, optimized content, so that people can attract to you. When they search in your website, they'll be getting connected with your content. Next, your content should be useful enough that visitors want to share it and visit again and again. So your content should be like, it should be like people want to share. Like if someone visits your website, what you have to do, if you share this, then you will be getting a reward. You will be getting some cash back. Okay, if you refer, you will be getting this in your next order. These type of things you have to add on so that they will be coming repeatedly. Okay, next, sometimes you have to keep like this time you will be getting somewhat free items. You will be getting this item will be free. This type of things people makes what if they are getting something like, they will be showing more interest. They will be coming back again and again. Okay, like this offer is there or not today, all these things. Okay, also make sure your website is user friendly, loads quickly and works well on mobile devices, and has backlinks from the trusted sources to improve its ranking. So make sure your website is user friendly. Your options will be attractive and easy to operate. Okay, loads quickly. Your domain should be good. Okay, after that, works well. Okay, you should not lag. Okay, website somewhat lagging. Okay, it should be accessible in mobiles only. Mostly people using mobiles only, right? So it should be accessible in mobile rather than computer systems. Okay, after that, it should be used from a trusted sources. In website, what first you have to create a website about your business. Okay, after that you have to put a valuable content. The content should be like people want to share. Okay, and share and visit again and again. And the website should be user friendly. It should be user friendly and it should be easy to operate on mobiles, and take a ensure that website works continuously. Okay, next, email campaign. Email campaign is present from the before the social media also. In email what you are doing, you are directly sending the messages to the customer, taking the feedbacks, and telling about your updates. All these things will be happening in a email campaigns. So email campaigning is a powerful and direct way to reach your customers. Okay, it has been around longer than the social media, but remains very effective for generating the traffic. It is very effective to generate the attraction. Use emails to update the customers about your business. Okay, personalize the messages. Okay, you have to send, if you come up with any update, then just send an mail to the customer regularly. Okay, after that, ask for the feedback on your products or services. After giving the products or the services, take the feedback. Learn how you can improve from that. Okay, Personalize the communications helps to personalized communication helps to build a loyal and encourages the customers to stay connected. So this what you are personally and at what reaching to the customer. Okay, you are giving the feedback. Okay, so customer will gain trust. Like if anything product fails to meet the requirement also, if you get any warranty what we call problems, anything, so they will be having a trust, right? If you can contact with them through the email. Okay, so this builds what the loyal customers and encourage them to stay connected with you. Okay, okay, in email marketing what happening, it is a powerful way to market your products. Okay, next up, you can take the feedbacks and give the update about your business through the email campaigns. It present more than older than the social media. You have to personalize the messages, so that helps you to gain the loyal and encourage the customers to stay connected. After that, fifth one, bottom line. Bottom line refers to bottom line where in the income statement, the last line is the bottom line, that is profit. In the bottom line means for profit only. Okay, that is income generated. Okay, generating traction is challenging but crucial. Okay, generating a traction is what somewhat challenging only, but it is important. Okay, investors, founders, and stakeholders look closely at this phase. So why they are looking at this closely at this phase? Because they read somewhat returns from you founders. They have invested their own money. They require somewhat return. So various stakeholders looking closely at this phase. Okay, it shows your business growing and increasing value. Bottom line shows what the profit shows what your growth, you are increasing the value of the organization. Using the network, social media, using the networking, social media, website, emails, all those 4 points together you are using helps you to help your startup to get the traction and grow strong and memorable brand. So these all things, the 4 steps, email, all these things, email, networking, website, social media, all these things helps you to get the traction, market traction, and grow a strong brand. Okay, in bottom line what happening, generating market traction is challenging but it is a crucial. Okay, it is a challenging one but it is a crucial one for the business. Okay, investors or founders will be looking at this phase. Okay, why because they require somewhat returns from them. Okay, from the business, it shows your business growing this phase, this bottom line, this traction shows what somewhat growing about your growing business. Okay, increasing the value of the business. You are using this networking, social media, email, website, all these things together helps you to generate the market traction and build a strong brand. Okay, I'll be going with the summary again. Market traction, what happening here? Okay, in market traction, what happening? Traction means a stage where someone customers, investors are showing interest in you and you are getting the progress. To get the market traction, you should have some good marketing strategy also. Okay, first one comes in the market traction is what? Networking. Use your personal network. Okay, there you will be finding clients, mentors, partners, and you can even find the equipment and some talented people also who can work with you. Okay, some mentors who will be helping you in challenges. Okay, in somewhat challenges they will be helping you. After that, next, in networking, you should attend some conferences. There you will be understanding about the customers, and you have to meet the potential clients also there. Okay, you have to meet the potential clients also, that you are offering this type of services. All these things you have to explain there. Okay, next to social media, you have to use the Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. All these things you have to use, and you make sure that you have to use this to get reach to the audience. Okay, and you have to make sure that you have a good content, high quality content. Okay, lack of content, lack of good content, lack of consistency in social media marketing will leads to failure. Okay, this is easy and somewhat less costly only. Okay, next, website. Create a website. The website should be easily user friendly and it loads quickly and works on the mobile. Okay, this you should ensure. Okay, and next, create a content in the website like people want to share. Okay, somewhat feedbacks, somewhat rewards, somewhat coupons you have to give. After that, email campaigns. In email campaign, you are personally connecting with the customer. First, keep them updated about your products and take the feedbacks through the emails. It is older than the social media, and it helps you to get effective attraction and loyal customers, and stay connected with the customers. After that, bottom line. Bottom line means what? In the income statement, the last line is the bottom line, that is how much revenue you have generated or how much profit you have generated. It is challenging, but what it is very crucial, because investors and the founders will look at this phase only, right? More importantly, so you it shows what the growth of the business, the value of the business, and you have to utilize what networking, social media, website, email campaigns, all these things together to get the market traction and build a strong bond. Okay, this is about the generating market traction. So the next question is question number 10. Why is product positioning is important? Explain its benefits. Okay, first we need to understand the product positioning. What is meant by product positioning? Suppose you have a company. Okay, now you have to reach out to the customer. So to sell that, you want to create a brand, right? So you have to create a image in the customer's mind. So product positioning means creating what customers what we call image of your brand in the customer's mind. Okay, and like you are standing uniquely in the market, like in the market you are somewhat unique from the competitors. You have positioned that. Okay, so this is known as product positioning. Okay, your image is creating in the customer's mind, customer's interest. Okay, this is known as product positioning. Okay, this ultimately what leading, you are creating a brand awareness in the customer's mind, you are getting attraction there. Okay, and you are standing unique in the market. What it leads, it leads to better sales. Okay, it leads to better sales. It encourages the customers to buy your product. Okay. So we will go into the context now. Product positioning is important. Okay, it is important. Why it is important? Because it helps the brands to understand their customers and create the product in with that meets their needs. So to position your product's brand in the customer's mind, first you need to understand the customers and their needs. Okay, so that you can approach them, right? Next, a clear strategy, a good strategy defines where the product fits in the market and highlights its benefits for the customers. So you should have a clear, good marketing strategy so that the product fits in the market or not, you will be identifying first thing. Okay, in that market, the product fits or not, you will be identifying and creating the benefits, highlighting the benefits to the customer. You are communicating the highlights, features of the customer, highlight features of the product to the customers. Okay, it builds a specific image of the brand and product in customers mind. So what is doing product positioning is what doing, building the image of the brand and its products in the customer's mind. You are building the image brand and its products in the customer's mind and showing how it is different from the competitors. So you are standing uniquely in the market, right? So it also reflects what how you are different from the competitors also. Okay, this is also the feature of the product positioning. Okay, next, this difference, how you are different from the competitors, how your products are different from the competitors, is communicated to what the targeted audience. The targeted audience you have to communicate with the best channels, with the best way you have to communicate to the audience. Okay, and next, effective messages should capture the customer's interest. This message to the customer should be effective so that it grabs the attention of the customer. And next, marketers use the positioning to decide how to present the product and tailor the messages for the audience. So the marketers will be understanding with the product positioning how to place the product in the market, where to place it, and how to send that message, personalize the messages to the customers, how to tailor the messages, what contents to be shared to the customers. This can be done through the product positioning. So that's why the product positioning is important. The product positioning helps the companies to address the customers' needs directly. So what happening with the product positioning? You will be addressing the customers' needs directly. Okay. Ultimately, this will encourages the customers to buy your product and builds the brand loyalty. So ultimately, what happening to the product positioning with the product positioning is you are convincing the customer to buy your product and building your brand's loyalty in the customer's mind. Okay, this is about the product positioning. I'll be giving a summary now. Maybe I think I have not communicated it correctly. Product positioning. Product positioning means what? You are creating product positioning means you are product positioning meaning is what? You are creating some specific brand image in the customer's mind. Okay, and you are standing uniquely in the market. This is the meaning of the product positioning. So it is important. Why it is important? To understand the customer and fulfill their needs. Okay, you will be getting to understand the targeted audience, right? So this will be helpful, and a clear strategy defines the product's fit in the market and highlight the benefits to the customers. So you should have a clear strategy about the product positioning that will helpful for you whether the product fits in the market or not, and what are the benefits of the product are communicated to the audience directly. Okay. Next up, product positioning will be helpful for creating a image brand and about the product in the mind of the customer, and it also communicates how you are different from the competitors, and this difference is to be communicated to whom? To the customers through best channels, the best ways, and you should have effective ways to message the audience, and it helps to get the market attraction, and you have to in this what you will be having, you can tailor the messages and send it to the customers. Ultimately, it is helpful for to fulfill the customers needs directly. Okay, to fulfill the customers needs directly. And next, it encourages the customers to buy the product and brings the brand's loyalty. And next we see the benefits of the product positioning. What are the benefits? It helps you to identify the benefits of the product matching with the needs of the customer. Okay. What product positioning is benefiting is you will be understanding the benefits of your product. Then you are understanding the needs of the customer and you are matching there. Okay. Next, competitive advantage. You can find the competitive advantages even the market changes, even the customer preferences is getting changed. You will be getting competitive advantage because you have created some brand's image in the customers, right? Whether the market has been changed, okay, whether some preferences has been changed, though the customer will be loyal to you, you will be getting a competitive advantage. And next, meeting customers' expectations. You will be meeting the customers' expectations, reinforcing the brand's name and its products. Brand's name, the company's name will be reinforced in the customer's mind and about the products of the company. Winning the customer's loyalty. You will be getting the customer's loyalty. Creating an effective promotional strategy. You will be getting a creative and effective promotional strategy. And after that, attracting different customers. You will be attracting the new customers also. After that, improving the competitive strength. So here what you are doing, you will be getting the competitive advantage. That what leads to competitive strength also. And you can launch the new products because customer will be trusting you and showing loyalty to your brand, right? So you have already created a brand image there. So you can launch the new products also there and new features of the existing product also. These are the benefits of the product positioning. Once you read this answer after this explanation also. Okay, next question. Next question. Discuss the product positioning strategies. We know about the product positioning. What is product positioning? That is, you are keeping an image of the brand or about the product in the customer's mind is a product positioning. Okay. So now, or you may be positioning your product in the market in an unique way. Okay. So many companies spend a lots of time in development of the product, but don't think enough about how the customer will see them. They will be developing the products, lots of money, time will be spending, but they don't consider that how it will reach the customer ultimately. Okay, so markets needs to focus on what customer think. Okay, what the customer are thinking, you have to consider it first. Okay, next, here are the some main product positioning strategies explained simply. What are those? Here they have given 5 product positioning strategies. First is characteristics based positioning. Here what you are doing is, as a customer, you will be purchasing the product based on its characteristics. Okay, based on its features you are purchasing. And company also what doing, they are only highlighting their features only in the advertisement. Based on the features you will be attaching buying that product. Okay, brands focus on certain features to create a strong image. So based on the characteristics, features, they will be positioning their product in your mind. Okay, based on the characteristics. Okay, for example, people who want to stay safe, Volvo is known for the safety, where reliability, Toyota cars. Okay, Toyota will be long lasting, long drives, you can easily move on, but safety, Volvo one. Okay, based on the characteristics, based on its features, they will be positioning in your mind. Okay, so for example, you will be known of Toyota. Okay, it will be safe. Okay, Tata, it will also build quality safe. This is based on the features. Okay, next, pricing based. When you are purchasing something, you will like when you are purchasing something, first you will be seeing the pricing only, right? So this way the companies are positioning in your mind. Okay, based on the pricing, like lowest cost. Okay, lowest cost will be available, so that they are pricing here. Okay, some brands compete by offering the lowest prices, like they will be offering you the lowest prices. This is how they are creating their brand's image in your mind. Okay, supermarkets do this because they buy in a large quantities, save the shipping and extra cost, and then they can offer to the cheaper products and attract many customers. What the supermarkets do is they directly import from the manufacturers. They will be removing the intermediaries. Okay, there what happening, many costs will be reduced, intermediary cost will be reduced, and offering it to the customers at the low cost. Okay, based on this they will be attracting you. Based on this they are creating a image of their brand in the customer's mind. Okay, customer is choosing the product based on what price only, lowest price only. Okay, next, like customer, if we go into another store, they will be getting somewhat higher prices, but if we go into the supermarket, we will be getting some lower prices like DMarts. Okay, next, use or application based positioning. Here what doing companies, they are highlighting the usage only. This will be the usage for you. Okay, especially if a protein brand is there, they will be focusing on what gym people, like this will be the use, like if you consume our protein, whey protein, then you can get you will be getting more energy, there will be good muscle building, long term muscle building, quick muscle building, all these things. Okay, based on the use they are marketing and positioning their product in the customer's mind and in the market. Okay, brands can position their product based on how they are used. Based on that they will be positioning their product in the market and the customer's mind. Okay, for example, nutritional supplement target the people who want to stay healthy. Okay, nutritional supplement companies products, what they are doing is targeting the customers who want to stay healthy. Okay, based on their use, if they use this, they will be staying healthy. Okay, or next example, perform better in the gym, or by offering the products rich in the calories, vitamins and minerals. This way, based on their use, you are positioning your product in the market, in the customer's mind. After that, quality and prestige based positioning. See, if you come to the college in a BMW, then what people will think? You are a wealthy man, you are a rich man, like that people will think. Okay, this way the brand is positioning the product in the market and customers mind. Like some brands, what they are doing, focusing on the high quality and prestigious. Okay, instead of cheap. they are not dealt as cheap. They will be only focusing on the high quality, and if that product, if you see with anyone, you should feel that he is a prestigious person, he will be a wealthy person. Okay, for example, Rolex watches. For example, Rolex watches. This you can see only in luxury and successful people, popular among the wealthy people. Okay, if you see someone with a Rolex watch, then obviously it is a high costly one. Okay, then you can define he is a wealthy person, he is a successful person, and it is a luxurious product. So based on the quality, based on prestigious, they will be positioning in the mind and in the market. Companies are positioning the product based on the quality and prestige in the market. And next, characteristics based positioning. In this, what happening, as a company, you are differentiating your product with the competitors, and what benefits additionally you are providing, you will be highlighting. Okay, what are the additional benefits are there in your product, how you are different from them, and you are marketing there, you are positioning in the customer's mind like this. Okay, this is a strategy, compares the products with the competitors to show why they are better and unique than you. Okay, this is comparing the competitors products and your products, and why they are better, why you are better than them. And it helps the customers to understand what makes a brand and stand out. It helps the customers to find out the difference and choose the product, choose your product. Okay, characteristics based, again giving a summary, like companies mainly focusing on research, all these things, but they don't know how to, they will be not much focusing on how the product will be reaching the customer, they will be not focusing that much. Okay, so you have to focus there also. There are mainly 5 strategies they have given to position your product in the market or the customer's mind. First one is characteristics based. Based on the characteristics, you are positioning your product. Okay, by the brands focusing on characteristics and its features. And here, what example based one is Volvo, and Volvo for safety and Toyota for reliability. Okay, after that, pricing based. Based on the pricing, lowest pricing you are providing, so that way you are positioning your product in the market. For example, supermarkets, what they are doing, removing the intermediary cost, and then what you are doing, providing the products at a lower cost. After that, next best example is demand. After that, use or application based, usage based. Based on the usage, they are targeting the audience and marketing, and they are positioning their product. Example, protein supplements, like these are the uses. Okay, you will be getting calories, vitamins, minerals, all these things. Based on the uses, they are positioning the product in the market. After that, quality based. Best example is Rolex. They will be focusing on only quality and prestigious. Okay, after that, competition based positioning. Here the company is differentiating, comparing your product with the competitor's product. What are the advantages in your product, what are the additional features in your product? This is how they are positioning the product, and this will be what helping the customer. Okay, this is the difference between these two. Okay, I can choose this. Okay, it will be helping the customer to choose the best product. This is about the product positioning strategies. Next question, question number 12. What are the steps of product positioning? What are the steps in the product positioning? This question will be going somewhat faster, and this question needs somewhat repeated reading. Okay, more than an explanation, you need a repeated reading to understand each step, because there are 10 steps, and these steps are somewhat typical to remember step by step. Okay, these are there are 10 steps. We'll be going now somewhat faster. Okay, define the targeted audience. First, you need to understand who are your audience. Okay, first you need to understand the customer. Who are your customers, their needs and wants, and what the demographic they are falling in, and what are their interests and preferences. You have to consider what their needs, their wants, and their interests you have to consider. And helps you, this will what helps you to connect with the right people, and well prepared with the necessary information. And you have to well prepared with the necessary information to provide it to the customers. First, you have to understand the customer, their needs, preferences, interest. After that, what it leads to connect with the right people. And after that, what happens, this will help you to next what happens, you will be getting the right people. From there, for them, you have to provide the necessary information for their target audience. Okay, next step, identify the key benefits of your product. First, you need to understand your product, about its features, advantages, and communicate it to the customers. So first you need to understand about the features of your product, and what are the advantages of the product, and you have to communicate this message to the customers. What are the benefits? Okay, this helps them to choose your brand among various. So what are the benefits? What are the advantages? That what it leads? Then they will be choosing based on the features. First you have to target audience. Then after that, understand your product's benefits. Establish a brand credibility. So you have to make a brand here. Build a brand that can leads to trust, and trust leads to repeated purchases and makes the customers loyal. So you have to create a brand. Brand leads to trust. Trust leads to what? Repeated purchases, and repeated purchase what makes to stay the customer loyal. After that, unique value proposition. So you have to show that how your product solving your problem. What's the value of your product? You have to say that. That is, show the value of your product to the customers. Explain why they should choose your product. Okay, and use the best channel to communicate this message. So you have to make sure that what value you are providing to the customer. Okay, why they have to choose over others, and you and communicate this with the best communication channel. After that, next, consider the audience segments. You have to what to do? You have to divide the customers based on the segment. Maybe age, maybe what we call gender, maybe regions, all these things. Okay, you have to divide the customers, and you have to send personalized message. You cannot send each same message to every audience, right? So different languages you have to send. So you have to consider the audience segmentation. Divide your customers into the groups based on their trends and needs. Okay, you have to divide the customers based on their needs and trends, and tailor your messages for each group. For each group, you have to personalize each message. This improves the how well your product appeals to the different customers. That is, this shows how well your product is appearing to the each customer. Again, 5 steps. First, we have to define the target audience, targeted customers. There you have to understand the who are your customers, what are their needs, what are their problems, and what are next, what you should have information to provide to them. This will help to connect with the right people. After that, understand the key benefits of your product. What are the advantages of the product, features of the product, and communicate it to the customers. This will help them. This will help the customers to choose the product from among others. Okay, you have to create a brand. Brand leads to trust. Trust leads to repeated purchases, and your customer will be loyal to you. And you have to make offer a unique value proposition. What value you are providing to the customer, you have to clearly state, and why the customer has to choose your product over the others. You have to communicate this with the best communication channel. After that, you have to segment the customers, divide the customers based on their location, location, trends, needs, all these things you have to divide. And for each group, you have to create a separate message, and you have to send them. This makes to appear you. Okay, next, craft your messaging. Choose the right communication channel for each segment, like social media, TV. Write a clear positioning statement. Personalize the message. Connect with the customer betterly. Okay, there you have to craft the message and send it to the targeted or divided audience. You have to use the best medium. Maybe somewhat watching the TV, somewhere social media, all these things. You have to personalize the message. Okay, next, do a competitive analysis. First, you have to study the competitor. What are their products? What is the difference? And you have to communicate this. Okay, study your competitor and their products. Understand what makes you different from and better. So you have to understand what is the difference between you and your competitor's product. And after that, how you are better than them. Okay, use this knowledge to highlight your strength. You use this knowledge, and you have to show that we are better in this than the competitor. Demonstrate your experience. Show why customers choose you over others, and use the test, trials, demonstrations, all these things to prove your product's quality. This builds confidence in the customer's mind. Okay, before any car getting launched, what they are doing, they first hitting a empty space to show the quality, build quality of the product. So you have to do this. You have to make sure that the customer trust your product's quality. Okay, why he want to choose, why the customer want to choose you over the others, and what this makes the confidence in the customer, creates the confidence in the customers. Focus on the competitive edge. Talk about what makes your product better and cheaper. So you should not use the word cheaper, you have to use the affordable word here, okay, not the cheaper. And due to using of the word cheaper, Tata Nano got failed, okay. So you have to be clear with the words in the marketing, okay. So talk about what makes you product better and affordable. Highlight these benefits to the customers and truly needs. Keep with the trends and innovation to stay ahead. So what first talk about your product. What are the features? How you are better than your competitor? How low you are providing? How affordable you are providing? Keep innovations in the in your business. And consider the customers' interest, how they are moving. Based on that, you add more features, bring in the innovation. Okay. After that, maintain your brand's position. Till this stage, what happened? You are in a good position. You are in a good stage. Okay. So then, what you have to do? Keep your product quality constant. You should not increase your quality. Okay. Avoid big prices changes. Okay. After 3 months you are changing the price. After 3 months you are changing the price. Okay. You should not do this. Okay. Any big changes you have not to carry out. That can confuse the customers, right? It will confuse the customers. After that, this helps the build long last trust and loyalty. Okay. You are being constant with your quality, constant with your price. Then what happened? Customer will be loyal to you, and that will be building the brand. Okay. So then I will be going with this uh, 6 to 10 steps once more. Craft your message. After you have divided your audience, for each audience you have to craft a message and use the best communication channel to send their message. Okay. After that, do a competitive analysis. Understand your customer. Who are they? What are the differences between your product and customer's product, and how better than you? How you are better than them? You have to communicate to them. After that, demonstrate your expertise. So you have to say why customer has to choose you over the others. Conduct test trials, demonstrations, all these things to show the quality, so that the customer trusts you. Builds the confidence. It also builds the confidence. Focus on your competitive advantage. Talk about your products betterment, how you are providing in a lower cost. Okay. And highlight these things with to the customers, and be relevant to the customer trends and innovation. Maintain your brand's position. You have come to a good stage. Okay. Then what happens? You have to maintain the quality constant. After that, avoid the big price changes. This will, if you change the quality, if you change the pricing regularly, then what happens? Customers may confuse. Okay. Then if you maintain the constant quality, constant pricing, what happens? It builds the customers long lasting trust and loyalty. This is about the product positioning product positioning steps. Next question. Question number 13. Discuss about the product positioning process. And next question. Discuss the product positioning process. Previous question was Previous question was steps for product positioning. This is a process. Okay. Product positioning process. This is process. Okay. Don't confuse it. These have 7 points here. Okay. Next. The product positioning process involves several important steps. Okay. To help a company to create a unique place for its product in the market. So by this process, this product positioning process, what happens? You will be creating a unique space in the market, unique presence in the market. What are the steps? What is that process? We'll be seeing. First, you need to identify the customer competition identification. Okay, first you need to understand the competitors. First, understand your competitor. Your competitor, you should first you understand this. After that, their products. Okay, first, who are your competitors and their products. Every brand holds a unique spot in the market. So every brand, whether a low brand also, they will be having a unique position. So knowing what others are offering helps you to find your own unique position. Okay, so what others are there, what their position and what they are offering. That will make help what to how we will be making a unique offer. Okay, what they are providing, okay, who they are, what are their products, where they are standing, and what they are offering, so this will be helping you what to plan something different from them. Okay, next, find your own unique position. Okay, and tools like perceptual and brand mapping are often used for these things. Okay, this is about the competition identification. You have to identify the competitor and their product, what makes the difference, and how you will be making unique from the competitors. After that, product characteristics identification. You have to understand the qualities of your product, uses of your product, and then what you have to this should be includes how this should includes how it is used, its durability, benefits, problem solving ability, and what emotional connection with the customers. You should understand the features of the product, quality of the product, your product and its users, and you have to know about the durability, benefit, problem solving approach, and how it is getting emotionally connected with the customers. After that, next, analyze the customer. So here you have to analyze the customer. Understand your customer's need, personality, mindset. In everything, first you need to understand the customer. Without understanding the customer's perspective, interests, preferences, you cannot provide anything. You cannot build the product correctly. Okay, so understand your customer's needs, personality, mindset. Without knowledge of the customer, without knowing the customers, you cannot create a fitting position statement. So customers survey feedback helps them to get the right insight. Okay, so customer conduct some surveys, take some feedbacks from the customers. This will help you to understand the customer, and based on that you will be creating some content. Okay, some products or services. Competitive sorry comparative qualitative analysis. Comparative qualitative analysis. Compare the product, compare the competitors data. You have to compare the competitors data, customers feedback, and external factors to spot any gap in the market. First, in this comparative quantitative qualitative analysis, what you have to do is you have to compare the customers data, competitors data, customers feedback, and what external factors. All this what revealing, is there any gap in the market, is there any gap left by the competitors. Okay, you will be finding the gap here, and you can utilize that gap. If there is a gap left, you can utilize it as a opportunity. Okay, and fill that gap with your product. Okay, in comparative qualitative analysis, what you are doing is you are comparing the customer data, customer data also, feedback also, and the competitors data also, and what external factors. So what you are why you are doing this, to spot any gaps are there. If you find any gap, utilize it and fix it with your product. Okay, next, identify the unique positioning. You have to identify the unique positioning of your product. Find a unique problem or a gap that product solves. Okay, this gives your brand a strong, distinct place compared to the competitors. Solve a unique problem. Okay, unique problem, like regularly an unique problem is what when you are riding a car or a bike at the night, opposite vehicles light is hitting in your eyes and you cannot see the way. So solve with an innovative product like a glass which will not reflect the light in the eyes. Okay, that light will not reach the eyes. So innovative, solve these kind of unique problems. That will leads to what, this you are building a strong brand, because others are not doing this, right? So it will be a building a strong brand, distinct place compared to the competitors. So distinctly you will be available in the market. So in this, identify the unique position. Execute the marketing plan. You have to develop a good marketing plan clearly and communicate your brand's value and unique position to the customers. You have to develop a good marketing plan and communicate your brand's value and a unique position to the customers. And next, measure and evaluate. Finally what you are doing, continuously track how customers pursue your brand, how customers are reacting to your brand. You have to always monitor. Okay, sometimes your view and the customer's view will be different. So what you can do is, so monitoring allows the improvement, repositioning and innovation when needed. So when they are needed, you can reposition that, you can improve that as according to the customer's preference. These are the 7 steps in product positioning process. Again, I'm giving a summary. First, identify the competitor, their products, their strategies, all these things. Okay, what they are offering, and you have to use the perpetual and branding mapping to often use in this stage. After that, product characteristics identification. In this, what you have to identify the unique qualities and uses of your product, and how it's durable, benefiting, problem solving, and getting emotional, attaching emotional to the customers. After that, analyze the customers. You have to understand the customer, their preferences. Based on that understanding, you can build the product. After that, comparative qualitative analysis. In this, what you have to compare the data of the competitor, feedbacks of the customer, and external factors. You utilizing these things to find out any gaps. If you find any gap, utilize it and create a unique position in the market. After that, identify the unique positioning. Okay, identify a unique problem in the market or a gap. Then this unique gap leads to what? A unique position in the market. Not everyone are good doing this, right? So you will be ahead of the competitors. Okay, execute the marketing plan. Draw a marketing plan. Communicate your brand's value to the your customers, and what makes you unique. What's your unique position in the market? You communicate. After that, measure and evaluate. So finally, you have implemented everything. Okay, then what? You have to track the customer's behavior. Sometimes what you are thinking and customer thinking will be different. There will be a gap. So monitoring helps them to continuous innovation, implementation, and monitoring and improving the existing processes. This is about the product positioning process. Next question. Business models. Discuss about the business models for the startups. What is a business model? Okay, there are here they have given 7 types of the business models. Okay, we will be each going now. First, we need to understand why business model is important for a startup. Selection of a business model is important. Why? To get the target audience, to get the revenue streams. If it is a subscription model, you will be getting revenue regularly at a specified time. Okay, if it is a on request model or on demand model, then instantly it will be getting like this time. Okay, so it requires to target audience, income sources, financing options, products and service offerings. Below are the some of the common business models used by the startups. Okay, first one comes is the marketplace model. This is the best example is Amazon. In marketplace model, what doing Amazon? Just acting as a intermediary. It doesn't have any goods. Seller will be there, buyer will be there. It acts as a intermediary platform, and it displays the goods. The buyer will be buying from the online platform. Okay, see, in this model, the company acts as an intermediary, just intermediate between the buyer and the seller. The platform allows users to buy and sell the goods efficiently without the company owning any inventory. Company doesn't own any inventory. Just it acting as a inventory. Sorry, it is acting as a intermediary. Okay, best example is Amazon, eBay, Airbnb, user, all Uber, these things. Okay, Uber doesn't fit exactly here, but we'll be understanding it better in the next one. Okay, advantages. No need for inventory storage. No storage will be there. The storage will be in seller's godown only. Okay, next, minimal overhead cost. No overhead costs will be there. And after that, no production or sales required, because you are not having anything, right? You're just acting as an intermediate. These are the advantages. Next, not advantages, it's a features and advantages. Okay, next, on demand model. On demand, you are providing the service. Example is Uber or Rapido. Okay, you are generating a request to Rapido. I have to travel from this area to that area. Then what happening? They will be providing the service based on your request. It will be provided anytime, anywhere, right? So this is the business on demand business model. Okay. On-demand model focus on providing a quick service, quick and convenient service, delivery of the products or services, at quickly at the customer's request. Okay, at my request, at the customer's request, the company is providing the goods or services. It is based on speed, accessibility, real-time services. It is based on what? Speed, and these are accessibility, and it is accessible, and it is real-time service. Example best is Uber, Rapido, beauty services, laundry services, dry cleaning services. These are the best examples. What are the features of this type of model is services are available at any time, anywhere, right? After that, highly customers requested the services are provided. Okay, relies on mobile apps, digital platforms. So through app only you will be requesting a ride for an Rapido. Okay, this is the on-demand model. Okay, next, disintermediation model. The name only you will understand. Intermediation, removing. Okay, you will be removing the intermediaries between the manufacturer, the company, and the customer. There you are reducing the cost, and that cost benefit you are providing to the client or the customer. Okay, this model eliminates the intermediaries, middle persons. Okay, and enables direct transaction between the producer and the customer. It enables what? Direct transaction between the producer and the customer. Okay, it reduces the cost also. Okay, by this you will be getting the reduction in the cost also, and builds a stronger customer relationship. Since you are directly selling to the customer by the manufacturer, then you will be having a good relationship also. In this model, you're just removing the middleman, reducing the cost. Example, an Apple and Dell. Okay, Apple directly, Aptronics will be selling the iPhones or the iPads, everything. Okay, advantages: lower the end user cost. Okay, you will be removing the some of the cost, so that helping the end user. Okay, next, greater control over the pricing and distribution. There will be control over the prices, because you will be providing the distinct exact prices there in your original store. Okay, and distribution also, if you are distributing to anyone, then there may be somewhat problems. So you can here find greater controls. Okay, in the pricing and distribution. Sustainable for the startups aiming to cost efficient operations. So some startups will be there, they require lower of the cost. So what happening if you provide this type of if they approach directly manufacturer, then what happens? Somewhat they will be getting discounts or the reduction in the cost. Okay, this will be happening. Next, this is about the disintermediation model. Best example is Apple, Aptronics. Subscription model, best example, Netflix. Now this one, Cultivate Gym. Okay, here if you subscribe only, you will be availing the services in this model. Okay, you will be having a regular pay for this model. Okay, in this model, customers pay regularly. That may be weekly, monthly, yearly, we don't know. Okay, to assess a product or a service, to process the product or a service, you are paying regularly. Okay, and next, it ensures a stable recurring revenue for the company. What it leads, it is stable for every month. You will be getting and recurring revenue. Okay, customer will be repeating to you. Okay, best example is Netflix, Microsoft, Dollar Shave Club, etc. things. Advantages, features: steady income will be provided to the business. Next, customer will be retention, that is repeating customers, because once they have subscribed, they will be getting emotionally attached to you, right? Being loyal to you. After that, convenient for the customers through auto renewals. So it will be convenient for the customers. Like if they don't want for a 1 month, they are not in this country, then they will be not taking the subscription for that month. For example, gym, right? This will be the features. The subscription model is done. Best example is Netflix. After that, freemium model. Freemium model, you can see Canva. It is an editing app. LinkedIn also. Okay, Snapchat also. If you use, like, basic features will be provided for the free, and advanced features require the payment. Okay, this is about the freemium model. In this freemium model, basic features, services are for free. Basic things will be free. Okay, and charges for the additional advanced features. Some advanced features you want, you have to purchase a pro. That's it. It allows the free users to explore the products before opting for the premium upgrades. So it what allows first it needs to trial run. Okay, Canva is an editing app. I have edited it. It was user friendly. Okay, so what I am doing is regularly I am using. So I will be purchasing it, right? There what I am getting a first experience there. After that I am purchasing it, right? Directly if I purchase the premium, there may be disappointment. Like it may be not fully not fit for me, not useful for me. Okay, so you are providing a right experience, and that leads to the purchase of the premium. Freemium model is basic features are provided for the free, and advanced features are for the paid version. Okay, example LinkedIn, Canva, all these things. Okay, advantages: attract a large user base because it's free. Some features are free, everyone are using. Okay, without any problem. Okay, encourage the conversion to the paid plans. So if you are using that free version, advanced features also there, so it encourages you to take the paid versions. Okay, example Hotstar is there. In IPL season what you cannot watch it live, there will be a time restriction. We only up to 15 minutes you can watch. Okay, Geo Hotstar. Okay, what it encourages, these features encourages you to take the paid version. After that, builds the trust through the free offerings. First you will be using, trialing, right? So after that it will be you will be trusting. Okay, this will be fit for me, this will be good for me. Okay, then you will be taking the subscription paid version there. Okay, next, virtual goods model. Virtual goods. No, virtual goods means what? Not physically existing. Okay, not one to one. Okay, this model focus on selling the digital or virtual items online, mainly used by the video game social media. This model is used by what? Video games and social media companies. You are selling the digital or virtual goods. Example, best example, everyone uses the Instagram, right? Some may be selling the ID. Okay, that ID has suppose 1 million followers. They are selling it for a 2 lakhs rupees. You will be purchasing it or not? Yes, sir. It physically appear? No, it is a online one. Okay, these types of things you can see in a virtual goods model. So for suppose you are selling a software offer a game. So these are the virtual goods. Okay, this is virtual goods model. These goods includes the gaming assets, virtual items with no physical form. There will be no physical form for these virtual goods. Example, Facebook, Instagram account. After that, Tencent. All these things you will be writing as an example. Advantages: high profit margins. To get the followers, you require some contents, but that content that may be costing you for 100 rupees, it may be costing you 10 rupees, but you can sell it for 100 rupees. 90 rupees will be a profit. So high profit margins will be there in this type of model. After that, no physical production will be there, or logistic cost will be there. No physically. Okay, logistic, you cannot deliver that because it's a virtual one, right? After that, suitable for online entertainment platform. Okay, it's suitable for online entertainment platforms. Reseller model. Name only saying, you are reselling it, buying something and reselling. In this, what happening? You are buying it bulk and selling for when you are buying bulk, then you will be getting somewhat a price discount, and you can sell it for adding a profit. Sometimes what you can do is you can store it. Okay, and when there is a short supply in the market, you can sell it, right? This is also there for reseller model. Okay, here a reseller buys the products in bulk from a wholesaler or distributor and resells at a profit. Resell with the increased amount. This focus in market research and price advantage rather than production. Rather than you focusing on the production, you have to search in the market which is a cheaper way available, which will be in the short and in the next season. You have to analyze it. You have to make a statistics, and you can make an you have to make an analysis. After that, you can apply this model. Example: Alibaba, Amazon, eBay. Okay, advantages: low investment required. Investment only not there. What investment? You have to purchase the product. Instantly you will be selling it, right? After, profitable in the market with the short supply. Where there is a short supply, then you can add more margins for the profit. Okay, it will be more profitable. After that, easy business entry for the startups. As a startup, you can easily you can start with this business. I'll be going with the summary now. Okay, the summary for this question is before starting a model, before starting your business, you have to select a business model for your business. To why you have to select that business model? Because to attract the target customers, revenue sources, and to attract the financing options or the product or the services. Okay, all these things you require to select a business model. First model is a marketplace model. In this marketplace model, best example is Amazon. It acts as a intermediary. No inventory, no production will be there. No storage will be there. No overhead cost will be there. No production will be there. It just allows the buyer and the seller to connect. It acts as a mediated platform. After that, on-demand model. In this on-demand model, on the customer's request, you are providing the goods or services. Okay, it will be provided in quick and convenient manner. Okay, and after that, it is provided on the request of the customer. These services are speed, accessible, and at real time. What are the example is best is Rapido or Uber. After that, features what anywhere, anytime you can provide. And after that, at the customer's request, you are providing. And after that, these are access to mobile apps. After that, this intermediation model. In this model, you are removing the intermediaries. Example, Apple, Aptronics. Okay. In this, what happening? You will be reducing the cost by removing the intermediaries. In this model, intermediates, that is, middlemen will be removed and directly transaction places between the manufacturer and the buyer and reduces the cost. What it is doing, lower the cost and control over the distribution and pricing. And after that, distribution and pricing, I forgot to mention one point, that pricing is why, if the different platform is selling, you are adding an intermediary between, then he may increase the price. That will inversely affect the product's image, brand's image. Okay, so it gives the control over the price and distribution also. And after that, it is what we call it will suitable for the startups, because startups want low rate prices. So this will what leads to then directly importing for the manufacturer will reduce the cost. Next, subscription model. Best example, Netflix. Okay, here gym subscriptions will be there. So this is you have to pay at regular intervals like monthly, weekly, all these things. Okay, for assess that product or service, which mainly what happens, this will provide a stable income for the business. Okay, stable income for the business and customer retention, and when the customers required, they will be renewing it. If not, then no need. Okay, after that, freemium model. Best example, what LinkedIn, Canva, all these things. Okay, for the free versions, you will be availing at the free. After some advanced versions, for some what will be additional features, for that you require premium. You have to subscribe for the premium there. Okay, basic services are provided for free and additional with paid features. Okay, after that, it allows the user to experience first and purchase. First, you will be experiencing the free versions. After that, you will be getting to paid version if you want a pro. Okay, after that, attract the large user base. And next, what happening, encourages the free users to purchase the paid versions. After that, it builds trust. First you will be testing, after that you will be purchasing, so it will build the trust. Virtual goods model. Virtual goods you will be selling in the online platform. We can say it as video games and social media companies are more involved in this. You will be selling digital or virtual items online, which includes the gaming assets and virtual items which have no physical appearance. And after that, this example, Facebook, Instagram account, all these things. Okay, advantages, high profits will be there. Profit will be high. No production required. Okay, no logistics will be there. No need to transport all these things. Okay, suitable for online entertainment. Okay, next, reseller model. Here you are buying the products in a bulk way from a wholesaler. Okay, and supplying with the additional profit. And sometimes you will be providing with the, you will be storing and providing, selling that goods in short supply. There will be more demand, high profit margins. Okay, a seller buys the bulk from the market and resell with a profit. It focuses on the market research and pricing advantage rather than production. Rather than production, you will be focusing on what some analysis, market analysis, which product to purchase now, and when you have to sell, where we will be getting cheaper, where we can see with extra profit. Okay, this you have to analyze. Example, Alibaba, Amazon. Okay, after that, advantages, low investment required, profitable business, and easy for starting this. Startups can easily start this. And we left with one question. packaging question that we will be discussing it now. Next, we entering into the MCQs part now. In this video, I will be explaining you chapter 1, 3, 4 MCQs, somewhat detailed way. Conceptually also we have to understand. Okay, so let's get started. First one, barrier to the entrepreneurship. What are the barriers to the entrepreneurship? There are two types of the barrier. One is mental barriers and one of these other barriers. So 1, 2. Okay, from mental barriers you can find in the answer. From other barriers you can find here. Well, lack of technical know-how. After that, lack of business knowledge. After that, lack of motivation. These are the other barriers to the entrepreneurship. So answer is all of the above. Answer is all of the above. These are the barriers to the entrepreneurship. Next, characteristics of an entrepreneur. What are the characteristics of an entrepreneur? Assume all the risk associated with the with a business or a venture. Yes, he assumes all the risk. Having perseverance. Yes. After that, perseverance means to deal with what uncertainties and be constant there. Okay. After that, being positive thinker. So you as an entrepreneur you should think positive only. Okay, you have to face the obstacles and be consistent. After that, you have to assume the all the risk associated with the business. So this is all the above. Next, the law of patience and perseverance is applicable for this is applicable for what? Managing the projects also, like being constant and facing the problems is applicable in the managing of the projects, navigating the change. After that, mastering a skill. For these three things you require patience and perseverance also. Perseverance means you are standing, you are being consistent after facing many problems, uncertainties. Okay, for managing the projects also required, navigating the changes also required, mastering a skills also required. Mastering a skill, patience is much required. Okay, managing the project, patience and perseverance both required. Navigating a change, there also patience required, perseverance required. Okay, all of the above is the answer. Next, entrepreneurs can follow the rules. What are the rules entrepreneurs can follow? Accept the failure and take a lesson and future move on. Okay, so entrepreneurs, what they do, they will be accepting the failure and what things went wrong, they will be deciding. Okay, and they will be not doing this mistake in the future. So this is one. Okay, after that, stick to something and stay on course despite difficulties. In case of the difficulties also, you have to be on that thing, stick to that thing. This is also there. Tolerance is the most essential component of an entrepreneur. You have to tolerate everything. Okay, so all of the above is the answer. A good decision maker should not be, as a good decision maker, you should not be, what you should not be, objective and practical. You should be objective and practical, right? After systematic and logical, you have to think systematically and logically to make a good decision. And what? Negative thinker, no, you should not be a negative thinker to make a good decision. You have to think positive. Okay, answer is C. Next, the ability of self-efficacy for an entrepreneurship is known as, the ability of self-efficacy is for an entrepreneurship is known as, direct answer, entrepreneurial self-efficacy. Okay, it is not entrepreneur, it is not entrepreneurial. Okay, sorry, efficiency, it's not a efficiency, not there is no word efficiency in efficacy, and after that it is not an enterprise. So the answer is B. Next, which of the following factors affect the capital structuring? Which factors affects company's life cycle? Affects, yes, it affects after that cost of capital, how much cost of taking a capital required, all these things. This may be affecting usage leverage, how much to use. This also affects the capital structuring. Then all of the above we have seen in the question there. Okay, the direct points they have given. The pillar to inbound marketing. Inbound marketing means what? Without disturbing the customers, and only you are attracting advertising, okay, marketing, without disturbing the customer. In that, what you should have, you are only targeting, marketing to a targeted audience in the inbound marketing. What are their content you required? A good content required. So social content you should have, and search. All these things, all these three contents you can find in the answer also. I explained there. Okay, all of the above. Next, when platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn are used in marketing, it is known as, what is what is Instagram? It's a social media. So social media marketing. Video marketing is you are creating a video and uploading in a website or in YouTube is a video marketing. Voice marketing means what? Alexa, Google Home, all these things. After that, nothing. Okay, so answer is A, social media marketing. Entrepreneurship involves, in entrepreneurship, what involves? Decision making. Yes, you have to make the decisions. Innovation. Yes, you have to you should have an innovative mind, and you have to make the innovations in entrepreneurship. After that, forecasting of the future. Yeah, you have to make the forecast of the sales, production, future preferences of the customer, interest, everything. You have to make the forecasting. All of the above is the answer. Next, entrepreneurship is a dynamic process. Yes, it's a changing process. Okay, it's a changing process. It is a risky process. Okay, both A and B. Next, entrepreneurship involves what? Fusion of capital. Yes, you require funding. After the technology, yes, you require human talent. Yes, you require for creativity. So all of the above is the answer. Entrepreneurship is equally applicable to big businesses. Yes, economic and non-economic activities. Yes, you social entrepreneurship, right? Example, small businesses. Yes, they're also applicable. So these are three applicable. So answer is all of the above. Entrepreneurship is the attitude of mind to seek the opportunities. Yes, you have to seek the opportunity. You have to spot the opportunity and utilize the opportunity. Take the calculated risk. Yes, you have to seek the opportunity, utilize it, and take the smart risk in utilizing that, and derive the benefits by setting up a venture. Yes, you have to start a business. So all of this is the answer. Which one of the following is not a driving force of an entrepreneurship development? Which one is not a management? Yes, it is a driving force. Offer that opportunity there, resources there, but talent not there. So these are the driving forces of an entrepreneurship. Next, chapter number 3, idea to action. First MCQ, the important guidelines for monetizing a product are outlined below. What are those? Empathize the customer's experience. You have to analyze the customer's experience. You have to provide value to the experience. You have to provide the value to the customer. Okay, you have to consider this. Long-term thinking process. Yes, it's a long-term thinking process, and it is somewhat difficult for the startups. You have seen there. Okay, next, it is a creative in approach. So you require creativity to monetize the product. You have to analyze the customer's experience for monetizing the product. It's a long-term thinking process, and you should require creativity. So all of these things answer. Next, describe a situation in which an entrepreneur starts a company with a little capital, rely on money other than outside investment. There is no outside investment. Rely on own funding. What is called self-funding or bootstrapping. Angel investors. Investors are the individuals with extra cash. Extra cash they will be having, investing in the startups, which is just started startups. Okay, just started startups, they are investing. Angel investors, these are the individuals with the extra, they take a higher risk, higher return. Okay, after that, venture capital. Venture capitalists, what they are doing, they are professionally managed professionally managed funds. They invest in equity, all these things. Okay, here the fitting to the MCQ is bootstrapping. Next, important feature of bootstrapping are mentioned above. What are the important features? No outside investment will be there. Yes, you are your own self. You are yourself funding it. Okay, depends on personal savings, personal debt. Yes, personally you are investing. Okay, after flexible in the early growth stage. Yes, it is flexible in early stage. So we have seen in the features of the bootstrapping. Okay, all of the above answer. Next, which of the following is not an angel investor in India? Okay, what we have seen angel network. Yes, there. Okay, angel there. After that, Mumbai Angels there, Hyderabad Angels, but not Angel Kolkata is not an angel investor. After that, preparation is preparation of a project report by an entrepreneur is what it is essential. Okay, it is essential. Yes, it is essential. It is useful for, it is useful function. It is essential why investors can make the decisions, all these things. Useful function, why you have, you can, it acts as a map, it will guide you, it will be tracking, it will be giving a to set the what cost standards, all these things. So it is useful for function. So both A and B is the answer is C, that is essential and useful function. Okay, next, project report is a dash document. It is what, operating document. Yes, right, it is an operating document. It is not a financing, not a what we call a research document. None of all of the above also not. Okay, it is an operating document. There in preparation of the project report, you can see the operating document. First they have given it's a document, after that they have given a written document also somewhere. So if you find any written document or an operating document, the answer is this. Okay, next, data analytics is a science of integrating dash data from diverse sources, drawing inference and making predictions and enabling the innovation, gaining the competitive business advantages and helping the strategic decision making. All these contents comes in heterogeneous. Okay, heterogeneous. Though I have not included this question in my explanations and my material, this is the MCQ we have got. So you have to once go with this MCQ. So it is a answer is heterogeneous. After that, dash entitles analyzing the relationship between dependent variables and one changes effects in another change. I have given an example about the what marketing, promotion and sales. Okay, if you increase the marketing promotions, sales are increasing. If you decrease that, sales may be affecting, maybe being constant or maybe decreasing. Okay, so one affecting in another. Okay, if you change in sales promotion, it will be affecting on the sales also. It is understanding the relationship between both these, both what sales promotion and the sales, two dependent variables. We can see in regression analysis, factor analysis. Okay, we will be here going with this. Okay, it is not a factor analysis, it is not time series analysis, it is not cohort analysis. After that, dash takes a large data set, shrinking it to a small data. And next, what it is doing, the goal of this technique is to attempt to discover the hidden trends that would otherwise have not been seen the large data. Which one is factor analysis? In the factor analysis, what you are doing, taking a large data and shrinking it to a small data, and in which you can find the what hidden trends. Okay, it is difficult to see in the large data, you are shrinking into a small data. Okay, in you can see in a factor analysis here, regression analysis just we have seen here, factor analysis. Next, dash is a process breaking the data into the groups, similar characteristics, often breaking into the customer demograph. This allows the data analysis and other users of the data analysis to further drive into the number of related to a specific subset information. Like you are taking a data and breaking the data regarding the groups based on their characters. Okay, after that, if you are going into the each subset, you are getting more information. Okay, we have seen this. So we have seen in which in cohort analysis we have seen this regression, first one. Okay, breaking a bigger relationship between dependent variables. Factor analysis, what that is shrinking the data into a small data to find the trends. After that, cohort analysis. Here what happening, you are breaking the data into groups, similar characteristics groups, to what if you are going into each subset, you will be getting the more information. After that, dash tracks data over the time and solidates the relationship between the value of the data and point of occurrence of the data. The data analysis of the technique is usually used to spot the cyclical trends and project the financial forecast. These all features you can see in time series analysis. In the time series analysis, you can find this. In time series analysis, what happening? You are tracking the data over the time, where the event and when, at what time it will be occurring. You will be analyzing these things, and this is mainly useful to find the cyclical trends, seasonal trends, and project the financial forecast. Okay, next. in this MCQs, one MCQ is missing about these options. One is Monte Carlo simulation model. Okay, there you can, what you can see, it is used to minimize the risk. Okay, and it is a best out of the every analysis. It is an effective analysis to find the risk and to minimize the risk and prevent the losses. There you can see that. Okay, next. Next, value addition chapter. Small technical glitch. Okay. A lean startup is a strategy used to dash on behalf of a present entrepreneur. In this lean startup question I have given in additional questions. Okay, chapter number 4. So in this lean startup, what happening? You as an existing company, is existing entrepreneur, you will be what doing? You are launching the new products. Okay, this is known as lean startup. Okay, in a lean startup, what happening? To initiate a new company or a new product. Either you are starting a new company, existing entrepreneur only, present entrepreneur only, starting a new company or a launching a new product is known as lean startup. This is not the option. This is not an option. Okay, so it is a launching a new product or a new company is a known as lean startup by a present entrepreneur. Next, dash is a blend to structure the meeting, strategic tool, and experienced leadership. It is market traction. Is a powerful way to structure the meeting. Okay, after that, strategic tool and experience the leadership. Next. Dash is an act of designing a company's offering, image occupying a distinctive place in the mind of a target market. In a targeted market, in a targeted segment of the customers, you are inserting your brand's image in their mind. In the customer's mind, you are inserting the brand's image. What is known as positioning? Okay, it is known as positioning. It's not targeting. Targeting is different. Market traction is different. And marketing innovation is different. Marketing innovation is what? Innovation in the marketing. Okay, marketing traction, what? Showing the interest. Okay. Next, dash is a process determining the new product's position in the minds of the customer. Here also same meaning, that is product positioning. After that is you are using only products here. Okay, here earlier what your company's image, offerings, you are positioning, it is positioning, and here specifically they have mentioned the product, so it is a product positioning. Okay, after targeting is different, market traction is different, and market innovation is somewhat different. Innovative ideas come from several sources, including innovative ideas, how they come. We have seen that unreasonable demand and goals and time pressure. You have seen this, okay, in design thinking. Unrealistic demand. There should be a high demand, there should be a goal, vision, and there is a time pressure. Both answer, that is unreasonable demand and what goals and time pressure. Next, dash is a process, is a set of steps between an idea conception and implementation. You are generating an idea and you are implementing it. In which process it having? Innovation. We cannot see in research. You cannot see in startup. It is different, and this is also different. Okay, sixth one, answer is A. After that, Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development called for 4 types of business innovations. 4 types of business innovation we have seen there. First one is what? Product innovation. Product. After that, what? Process innovation. After that, market innovation, organizational innovation. These are the 4 types of the business innovations you can see, which given our economic cooperation and development has given. Okay, what? Market innovation there, product innovation there, organization innovation there, price innovation not there. Answer is D. Here what is it is missing? Process innovation is missing. Process innovation is missing here. Okay, price innovation is something not there. Okay, you can see where you can see pricing where in marketing innovation. Okay, there you are changing the prices and physical appearance of the product. All these things you are making in the marketing innovation. Through the design thinking process, what we do? In design thinking, what we do? We understand the customer's perspective and come up with the best solutions. Okay, here We work on breaking, and also what happening there, in that there are some big problems and some complicated problems. What we are doing, we are breaking the problem into the small parts. From there we are understanding and coming up with the alternative and best solutions. Okay, we work on breaking down the business problem into the small aspects and then start thinking from the base level to come up with the various solutions, where big problems we are breaking into the small and coming up with the various solution and thinking from the base, from on what the customer's perspective you are starting thinking. So answer is C. Next step, in the startup world, Dash is a powerful tool, which is a powerful tool for honoring an oral real customer need. That is understanding the customer's need by bypassing the costly hours, resource hypothesizing, and experimenting with different solutions. In experimenting with different solutions, where you find in test stage, right, in a prototype stage, you are making samples of the product in design thinking, right? After that you are testing. Okay, here you are trying different solution. It is a design thinking. In design thinking, what happening, you are understanding from the customer's perspective, and after designing the product, and you are making the samples and testing in the within the environment or organization, and you are testing the best solution. It is known as testing stage. After this stage is the different solution you are testing is prototype stage, that is design thinking. You may confuse here design planning. Design planning is not there. Okay, to that. Most entrepreneurs are inherent. Most entrepreneurs, what they are internally, the design thinkers. They are design thinkers. After that, a lean startup attempts to solve the problems scientifically by using specific principles and processes both. So a lean startup means what? An existing entrepreneur launches a new company or a new product in which what happening, you are scientifically solving the problem scientifically by specific principles and processes. Okay, after the benefit of product positioning are, what are the benefits of product positioning? First, you will be understanding the benefits of your product and matching it with the customer's needs. After that, what? Finding a competitive advantage when the market changes. So even the market changing, due to the product positioning, you will be getting a competitive advantage. Meeting the customer's expectations. This all you can see in the benefits of the product positioning answer. Okay, next. Positioning process is the dash process which the companies do ensure strong, positive and stable positioning in the customer's mind. So it is what? It is a continuous process. Okay, it is a reiterative process. It is a continuous process, and it is a reiterative process. It has to be carried out continuously. You cannot stand once you have generated an offer and place it in the customer's mind. No, you have to again, as the time changes, as the customer's preference changes, as the time changes, you have to bring the new offers. Okay, so it is a continuous process to position your product in the customer's mind. Dash is used by the wholesaler, by manufacturers, businesses that deal with the direct sales, where we can see we eliminate the intermediaries and directly manufacturer is selling to the customer, reduction of the cost, where you can see in disintermediation model, removing of the intermediaries. Marketplace model is what you have seen there in that question. Marketplace model, Amazon is the best example here. Apple Aptronics is the best example. Marketplace model, Amazon there. And on-demand model, Rapido. Okay, Rapido, in which you are making a request, they are providing the services. Freemium model, some services, basic services are given for free. After that, advanced are charged. Okay, next, examples of brand positioning. Examples of brand positioning are what? Bisleri stands for purity. C8 stands for what? A better grip of the tire. So both are the brand positioning. Due to brands, it is positioning. It is about the chapter number 4 MCQs. And next, we are going into the past papers MCQs. June 24 questions. Dash invest in a high growth startups in a preferred sector. So which one will be investing in a high potential startups? Venture capital funds, they are professionally managed funds. They invest in a high potential startups for what? Equity. They invest for a equity. They also provide somewhat mentorship also. Crowdfunding is a platform where you place an idea and where different people invest. At a one time, different people, many people, more people will invest. Okay. Equity financing is different. And angel investors, same like angel investors only, but they will be investing in a startups which have some growth stage. Okay, like it is not initially just starting a startup, it's a somewhat you attain a seed stage. Okay, seed stage. And venture capitals in traction stage, they will be investing. Next, in dash method of the startup valuation, sorry, this is irrelevant. Next. In dash model, wholesalers and the manufacturer perform direct sales product to the customer. Just we have seen that is this intermediation model. We will be seeing that. Next. In dash, in the dash, goal is to attempt to discover the hidden trends that would have otherwise been difficult to see. In a large data, it will be difficult to find the hidden trends. So we are making it a simple data, small data. Okay, shrinking the data into the small. Large data we are taking and shrinking. Where we can find it? We can find it in a factor analysis. We can find in a factor analysis. In regression, what we are doing? Relationship between the dependent variables we are saying. And okay, in cohort analysis, what we are doing? Making the subset of the data. Each data we are grouping. Group wise we are dividing. After that time series, over the time we are dividing the data. So here the answer is discovering the hidden trends, where we can see is factor analysis. After that, GEM, that is Global Entrepreneurship Monitor, has conducted a survey. Okay, has conducted a survey. Small technical glitch, wait. Okay, so GEM has conducted a survey. Okay, in a adult population survey they have conducted, and they have found some what specific motivations for building a business. What first one is to make a difference in the world. That's why you start a business, to make a difference in the world. And next, what? To build a great wealth, to earn more money, you start a business. After that, jobs are scarce. Like we cannot. Jobs are scarce in the market, so you start your own enterprise. Okay, but not that to develop the strong leadership. There is no reason. They have not find this answer in their survey. Okay, it is to make a difference in the world, to build a great wealth, and jobs are scarce, so you can start a job. Okay, these are the reasons. So answer is C. It is not there in their survey. Next, odd one out we have to find regarding the bootstrapping. It is pull oneself up. So you have to pull oneself up. Next, impossible task. In some time situation, it is somewhat impossible also. Okay, it is out of nothing. From out of nothing you have to build something in bootstrapping. Okay, innovation, you can't find innovation in a bootstrapping, so it is a odd one out. Next, companies like Netflix, Microsoft have been using dash type of model for the years for their success. In Netflix, if you subscribe only, you will be available to utilize their features. Okay, if you not subscribe, then what happening? You cannot use their facilities. Okay, so subscription based model. In freemium model, basic features are free. After that, advanced features are for paid versions. After the reseller model, buying the goods in a bulk and selling it with a profit. In virtual goods model, it is selling the virtual goods, mainly gaming companies and social media platforms, social media accounts, Facebook account, Instagram account, all this comes under virtual goods model. It is mainly about the gaming companies. We can see which of the following is a pillar of a startup in India. Which one is a pillar of startup in India? Hand holding. Okay, hand holding one thing. Funding support. Hand holding means having a network support. Okay, funding support is also required. Industry, academic partnership. That is, you should build a partnership there. So these three things present in a pillar of a startup in India. So all of the above options. Next, what is the benefit of endorsing a product on a social media platform? What are the benefits? First one, large people are present there, okay, and it is somewhat less costly. It is an affordable one, okay. Approaching a content creator or a influencer in Instagram, it is somewhat less costly only compared to other marketing. Making an ad, all these things cost more, okay. So what, higher cost will not be there. Limited reach of the people, no limited people, there will be more people, okay. And next, what, increase dependence on traditional marketing. So it is not a traditional marketing, okay. Reduction in the marketing cost, that there will be what, reduction in the marketing cost, because it is affordable one, Next, which of the following is one of the branches of sustainability? Which one in sustainability? What we can see, people, planet, profit. That is economic, social, environmental. Three. That is, you cannot see marketing there, human not there, customer not there, economy is there. Answer is this. Which of the following is not a type of innovation as specified by the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development? Okay, in that, what we have seen, market innovation we have seen, process innovation we have seen, what we call product innovation you have seen, organizational innovation we have seen. Four things you have seen there. That is, they have given four type of business innovations. Okay, you can see this, but not personal innovation. There is no personal innovation. Okay, next, June 25. Which of the following is a mental barrier to an entrepreneurship? So there are two types of the barrier. One is mental barrier, one is another barriers to the entrepreneurship. So this lack of viable concept, this you can see in other barriers. Lack of technical knowledge also you can see in other barriers. Legal constraints and regulations also you can see in other barriers. But this is a lack of confidence in the business. Lack of confidence in the business you can see in a mental barrier. Next, development of a new HR scheme for a business is an example of dash innovation. Which one? You are making an innovation in HR scheme. That is process. Okay, process. That is process, not a product. If you are making in a product, it is a product. Marketing, pricing, marketing, packaging, all these things. Okay, organizational, new relationships you are building, collaborating, making more partnership. This is an organizational one example. Okay, next. Which of the following is not a source of competitive advantage? Which one of the following is not a source of competitive advantage? It's not a competitive advantage source. What? Access to low cost input, it's not there. Localization advantages, it's there. Okay, sorry. Access to low cost input, it is there. Okay, localization of the locational advantage also there in the competitive advantage. After that, access to new and sophisticated technology also there, but not the low entry barrier. When there is a high competition, there will be a good barrier to enter the entrepreneurship. Okay, high barrier to entrepreneurship, not a low barrier. Okay, this is. And after that, when platforms like Facebook, Instagram, all these things use the social media marketing, dash is a process of breaking the data into the groups and similar data we can see in a cohort analysis. 23. In crowdfunding, the money pledged by the backers is a loan and must be repaid with an interest in certain deadlines. So in crowdfunding, you are giving what, a loan, a debt there. Okay, loan means a debt and repaid with a interest and certain deadlines. I think it's chapter 5 question. Though we will be discussing, it's an easy one only. Okay, so you are giving a debt, and after giving a debt, what happening? You have to pay back with a interest. So it is a debt market, debt crowdfunding. In donation crowdfunding, you are giving a donation or not expecting anything in return. After that, in equity, you are investing over the equity. You are taking an ownership and you will be getting something in return for your investment. In debt, you are giving a loan and taking it back with the interest. In reward for crowdfunding, what happening? You are giving money and you will be getting some reward. If you are donating, you are giving getting a t-shirt. All these things will be happening in a crowdfunding, reward crowdfunding. Some technical glitch. Just a second. Okay, sorry. Next step. Which of the following is a mental barrier to an entrepreneurship? Lack of confidence in a business. Just we have seen market knowledge, technical knowledge, viable concept, all these things we can see in other barriers. Okay, other barriers. Okay. Next, marketing strategy hits consumers emotions. In which marketing strategy you see consumers expect emotions? In which perseverance marketing you can see, not in a relationship marketing, not in a cost marketing, not in a proximity marketing. Okay. Next, describe the situation in which an entrepreneur starts a company with a little capital. We can see in a bootstrapping. Simple answer, bootstrapping. Okay. Next, Dash is a combination of artificial intelligence and big data. You can see in the types of data analytics, descriptive analytics, prescriptive analytics, diagnostic analysis, and last one is predictive analysis. So in prescriptive analytics, you can see this prescriptive analytics. Okay, descriptive analytics having two types. There also diagnostic also having two types. After the predictive analytics are also having statistical data modeling and predictive modeling. And here you can see big artificial and big data combination in a prescriptive analytics. Okay, next. Dash is a process of breaking the data into small groups, is a cohort analysis. Laundry and dry cleaning industry follows Dash business model. So it is as simple as like on your request, they are providing the services. They are reliable services available at any time. Okay. So it is a on demand. Disintegration, removing the disintermediation, removing the intermediaries. Marketplace, it is Amazon best example. Subscription, Netflix. Okay. Next. Dash is the creator of design thinking. We have not used the scientific, this founder's name. That is David Kelly is the creator of the design thinking. With this, we will be ending the MCQs here, and the other chapters MCQs will be uploaded as according to the strategy. Okay. Next.